Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Northern League of Legends Championship. We're now on playoffs lower bracket, so either you win or you go into spectator mode. Today is gonna be a best of 5. It's gonna be Ready versus DMG. We know them, but we need to talk about these teams before we jump into the Rift. It's gonna be a big one, and for that, I need some help. I need Aragon and Salari. Welcome to the desk. Have a wonderful day. Aragon, you pulled the
How
trouble.
does this happen? No, but like I've been counting. This is the sixth time. The sixth time. Am I incompetent? I think I am. Anyway, glad to be here. Glad to be here. Very always happy to help on the desk. It's always exciting.
So good.
Aw, our best desk helper.
Salari, how are you feeling today?
Excited because we gotta eliminate somebody.
Wow!
Let's get rid of them.
That's brutal.
I like it. That's how we live. That's how we
The
live. We live
savageness.
for
That's
this.
In
just
her
life.
eyes.
That's
She
literally
has a
just
sword
life. I'm
behind
sorry.
her, so I always
have
accept her
to.
point of view because she has a
Monka.
sword. That's all I'm gonna say. Chat, you also can participate and give us your opinion because the delay is extremely low, which means you are going to not only be part of the show on the game show, not yet, calm down, but also before we jump into the Rift. And to explain that, I'll do it as soon as we get there. So, where are we right now? We are on playoffs, and at the moment, if you go into the locker bracket, it's DMG versus Ready. Chaos versus LLS was a 3-0 in favor of LLS. A lot of surprises over there, and that's why they're going to be fighting against Bulldog Esports on the 8th. Tomorrow, it's Los Ratones versus North, the all-time challenge and battle of those two giants, and then Rich Gang, the surprise of the split, versus Verdant. When we look into this, gentlemen, where do we stand? Because I'm really hyped about this.
I don't know, gentlemen. You tell me.
Part of the group, you're part
Gentlemen.
of the boys.
All right,
Part
sorry.
of the ship, part of the crew. Part of the ship, part of the crew. Yeah, Lost Returns
Yes.
Nord and Rich Gang Verdant. I like looking at Rich Gang Verdant because I think they're solidly our second and third best teams right now since Rich Gang beat out on Nord. I'm excited to see who wins. I think it could be an absolute banger, and that would dictate our top 4.
I am. You know what? I get a point of view, but I think I'm looking forward to Lost Returns and Nord because first of all, the history behind this matchup, but second of all,
It is a
both
banger.
of these teams have kind of delivered us some not the best games recently. Especially, I'm looking at Nord, who lost to Reach Gang in the last day of the seeding stage, and I really wonder how they're going to look against each other this time.
I agree. It was not even a normal loss. It was a beating, correct,
Yeah.
Salari? It was like, where's Nords? AFK? I don't understand. So maybe they can present something else tomorrow versus the Rats, who are looking at the Golden Rat. The Golden Rat means they win this and also EMEA Masters, and they get the perfect split all around. Well, the perfect year. The Golden Road, it's the perfect year. As we jump back into us, and this is what we have in favor of us. We also have another game at the end of the week. Keep in mind that nowadays we do Wednesday, Thursday and Friday, so don't miss a single day and join us every day so you can participate. We gave some points on the last game show to the audience, so yeah, actually the chat won the previous game show. I hope you guys are better.
No. Judging by how the last one... Oh my god, is he like full muted now?
Eragon,
I got you guys, didn't I? I got you this
okay.
time.
I was about to say full
No,
muted.
the chat's gonna lose. Nah, I bet the production was kind of panicking right there. You guys fell for it. No. He could confirm yes.
We just have to put this like, yes.
No,
But then in mind,
chat's gonna
tell me
lose this time.
something, Eragon. What did we have in the previous day? We have a few replays, so break it down to me, the game of LLS versus Chaos. So let me
No, I don't want to, actually. I casted this one, and it was horrific. Just being real. There's a lot of fighting, non-stop fighting, actually, and I'm pretty sure Initialize didn't take a breath here for about 2 minutes. This fight just kept going and going and going. At the very least, we had some nice mechanics showcased. I think Chaos drafted some interesting drafts with the double globals and flexing a bunch of different champions. But yeah, at the end of the day, it was LLS 3-1, I think. LLS just seemed like the better team, even with their new substitute top laner, and more well-rounded, especially with Nicolex, the coach, subbing into the jungle role.
So, Lottie, I think it was an upgrade on the team all of a sudden. Everybody was looking at Chaos as the team to win, and somehow LLS just smurfed on the 3-0. It was a massive upgrade, no?
I don't think anybody fully expected that from that team, to be honest, because looking at their performance throughout the sitting stage, it was, to put it lightly, not the best one. I mean, it wasn't good for both of the teams. We have a 1-3 for Chaos as the end of their group. We had a 0-4, though, for Lightside. So that is definitely not the team that you expect to come out on top in this tournament.
There was one person who expected it.
True.
I don't know
was it?
who that was. I'm not sure. I just probably some random.
The
it's
muted.
fine. Yeah.
What? Wait. I don't know some lore here. Tell me.
No, don't worry. It's probably someone in chat. It's no sweat. Carry on.
Sure, buddy.
Well, at the end of the day, it was a clean 3-0 for Lightside, who are now still fighting for their life, which means that relegation-wise, things are a lot different. So if we can pull back the seeding stage, or at least the playoffs bracket, we can talk about this. There was a situation where Lightside could be the team being relegated moving forward if they lost versus Chaos. That's no longer the case, because they won versus Chaos. Right now, it's going to be decided today. It's either DMG or Chaos themselves, because Chaos is out of the competition right now. If DMG wins versus Ready, DMG saves themselves and puts Chaos on the relegation fight. If Ready wins today, it saves Chaos, and it's actually DMG going to relegation.
To clarify, Chaos is relying on Ruddy to win.
Chaos are the biggest rowdy fans today, somehow.
Okay.
Wow.
That is brutal, because the last series was super, super tense already, because there was so much on the line for LLS there, I believe, and now you got Ruddy trying to carry Chaos's dreams. I wish the best of luck, you know?
One can only hope. So let's see where we land on predictions. I want to see where you stand right now, because Aragon, you're the Elogon and stuff like that. Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
you
look,
see it.
Don Jake, you're talking about Elo. Don Jake hit Diamond. We've got that going for him. Unfortunately, that only adjusts the average LP to about 150. So I still don't think that Ruddy have what it takes. I think DMG is a bunch more individually strong players. Outside of maybe top lane, you could argue mechanically is pretty similar. But outside of that, I do think DMG on average across the board is just a better team.
So Lari,
Huh?
what's happening over there? What's happening?
Listen.
That is, wow.
Yeah, we had a little chat about that behind the stage, and the question is, do I believe that Ruddy are going to take 2 games away is not as relevant as the question of, do I want to see a bloodbath today? And I think after all those 3-0s, 3-1s that we had before, these two are exactly the teams that can give us a very good and long series.
Hey, I accept that. Makes sense. More games, more action, and more champions to see. There was a patch as well, and we'll talk about that as soon as we get closer to the game itself. But moving forward, it's your opportunity to be part of the show, not online, but physically, by joining us in Stockholm. So head on to Sweden, head on to Leagues Disrupt. It's time to shine at the end of the month. You'll have the opportunity to have an exciting one-day show. It's all packed. Action-packed on a single day, on a best of 5, on the after party. We have K-pop, by the way.
That's so random, by the way. I just saw that on my timeline. I mean, I don't know who the group is. Solari, do you know who the group is?
I don't yet, but I intend to listen to them because
I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm so excited to see that because I'm a big K-pop fan. So we'll see.
Same.
I'm excited.
Yeah, tomorrow I'll go gym and I'll pop that and see how good it is. You know, K-pop and gym goes well together. That's all I'm going to say.
Actually,
true. Right? Yeah. See? Solari knows.
True.
She knows the truth. Which means
gym?
it's time for a challenge, for a test,
No.
for a game show. Let's bring it up. The game show of today is going to be Who Am I? Emoji Edition.
Oh, wait, I actually smurfed this in Doldle. Let's go.
She knows. So,
okay.
The rules are as it states. Chat, you're part of this. I'll present an emote below me, and you will tell me who that champion is. If you get it correct, I'll award you a point. If you don't, I'll give you another emoji. There's 3 emojis per champion. Are you ready, Desk?
Yes!
Lock in.
Lock in, bring in the first one. Who am I? This is cursed.
It's cursed.
Oh,
That's so cursed.
What?
I didn't pick the emojis themselves, just what I wanted.
Alright, somebody happy, but like in a menacingly...
Is it Shaco?
Solari knows.
Nila?
She's smurfing.
You serious?
She is
Did I
smurfing.
guess?
What part of this
That's-
dictates that it's Neela?
Because she's happy, but she's forced to be happy. She doesn't want to be
She's
happy all
forced
the
to be
time.
happy.
Is this
all the
law?
time.
Is this law?
Yes.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
are we doing this based on law? Oh, I'm gonna tap out. Okay.
No, she's always there. So you had a happy emoji, a water, and a whip.
A whip.
And that would be Nilla. So I'm just saying, Solari 1-0, Aragon, get better. Let's go for the second one. Give me another emoji. So cursed. Yes, Solari.
Timo? That would be too
I
easy, though.
see why you would think that, but it's not.
Okay, it was a fair guess, though.
There it is.
This is a
Aragon,
nar?
you want to take a guess?
Mega nar? I don't know. That's my idea. Why is
that
this so
a good
big?
one. That's not even close. Let's give you the
Okay.
second one. The second clue. Oh,
Is it Draven?
no. I would actually hope this emoji would be a lot better than it's presented right now.
Okay.
Imagine those two blades are not connected. That's
Oh.
what I'm gonna say.
Okay. So we have a devil with the horns, which is a big one with like a city behind, and two blades that are not connected.
There's a city behind, and the city is. Look at.
Looks like an
Chat.
average city, bro.
What
Jack
time
got
of
it
the
yet?
day?
Yo, I'm clueless.
Night.
It's nighttime. Is that
Night
relevant?
City.
Who transforms at night?
Night City is
who's-
a different game.
No, it's forget the city. I just wanted the night. I don't know why there's a city
Okay, you
behind.
wanted the
I
night,
swear.
Wait,
okay.
I've been focusing on the city and the size.
Nocturne?
Nocturne, Solari! Nocturne!
Can I just say we've been gigabaited here? That first
I
hit
agree.
is cheeks. I'm gonna be real. That is not great.
I
Okay,
agree,
next.
I agree. I ask for emojis. I don't see them until I see the show.
Production.
You know, this is how it works. 2 points for Solari. Chat, what is happening? I understand the kind, by the way. I understand the kind. The blades were not supposed to be together. I'm kidding. I'm moving forward. Bah! Third champion.
Oh, it's on.
Solari, what did
Ram.
you say?
That's an
He
Orn.
said
It's a
all, and I
ram.
agree. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it is Orn. Wow. That is.
Is that correct?
Yeah, it
Oh,
is.
hell
It is
yeah.
correct. Finally, you got something right.
Yay!
That's Faker. Hey, I'm going to give a point to the chat. Chef, I'm just going to give you a point. Especially because it's a goat, and if you look into his nickname, is Chef. So it's like, Chef. So, moving forward, let's go for the...
That's Samira.
Yes, finally. Wow, and I got 2 points.
I raised my hand like a good girl. He just shouts the names.
Yo,
That's
just
unfair.
yell. This is
And
a
I got-
messy game. Yeah, to be fair, we're even now. We're even now.
Okay. Okay.
fair.
Okay.
Okay.
fair.
Okay.
2-2. Finally,
We
the
raise
emoji's
hand. We
working.
raise hand. We raise hand. Okay.
The last
Okay,
emoji,
okay,
why
okay.
is there beard on that one? I don't know, chat. I don't know. Moving forward, it's a 2-2. We still have 2. Oh, this is cool. Solari.
Oh,
Solari.
sorry, I got it.
Silas.
I'm too slow.
Solari. Do you want to lock it in?
Yeah?
You sure you want to lock in Silas?
I love living on the edge, yes.
It's
Yes,
Silas.
it is Silas.
I was too slow.
Why is it a penguin? Why is it a penguin?
Who was in charge of this?
I think I know.
need to have a word.
If I say I'm
That
in
city
big
one
trouble.
threw me off so bad. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, but you know what? I love the penguin. I'm just gonna say I love the
It's a
penguin.
cute
okay?
one.
It's my favorite animal. Penguins are goated. I'm just saying. Okay, last one. It's 3-2. Calm down, calm down.
Oh.
Don't try to. Oh, okay, okay.
It's
yes,
just a man.
Yes, it's a man.
It's a guy. It's a dude.
It's a dude.
Do we need to know anything else about him? It's just a dude.
It's a dude. There you go.
But Braum? I don't know. Does Braum
Braum?
even have a beard? No, this is
Yeah.
He does
Pantheon.
have
This
a
is
beard,
Pantheon.
but-
This is Pantheon.
It has to be. It's
Of course,
game.
this
It
is
has to be
Pantheon.
Pantheon.
It's the last hint.
Yeah.
It's the last one. It's Archrom. It's Pantheon.
You want to lock it in?
Yeah, I'm locking it in.
Aragon, it is wrong.
What?
What?
You're
Yes,
baiting
I
me?
baited you. I knew it. I knew you were gonna
Oh,
say that,
you
Aragon.
little-
I baited you so hard. Give me the second one.
Oh, it's Garen. No. Does Garen have a beard? I forgot to raise my hand.
You just said Garen. So, Solari.
I'm not
what's your
locking
take?
in,
What's your
Solari.
take?
I wanted to say Garen too.
Okay,
Where's
can I
the
take
Garen?
mine back? Can I take mine back?
No. You were the bad boy.
Okay.
Come on, chat. I'm giving you the option. Because it's 3 for Solari, 2 for Aragon. Chat, you're still on 1. Okay, don't look at chat. Don't look at chat.
They
Moving
guessed.
Can I
forward.
lock in? Can I lock in
They
Trinidad?
guessed. No, I want to see the third emoji.
I think I got it.
Yeah, tell me, Aragon.
That's the R
tell me.
button. That's the
That's the R
undying
button.
rage.
That's
That is it.
Trindamir! That's Trindamir! There you go! Aragon! Hey, you tied up. It's 3-3.
Ooh.
It's 3-3 on the desk. But the chat! Scarlet, you got it correct. It is Trinda. What do you mean? Trinda has a beard. He has look
Serious
at
question.
it!
He actually has.
Look at the image. He has a beard. It's on the image, chat!
Does Garen have a beard?
I think he's clean. Wait.
I think
thought
it's like
Garen
that
immediately.
Garen.
unshaved beard, but there's a small, it's just
It's
unshaved.
like what
doesn't-
Duckling
he's
grows, but
clean-shaved.
way better. Yeah, I get it.
It's like, it's that. I haven't shaved for a day, it's that
Yeah,
thing.
I get you, I
Hey,
get you.
congratulations
just
for
Portuguese.
both of you. So,
3-3?
it's Solari. It's 3-3. It's 3-3.
Yay! Good job,
You
Aragon.
tied.
GG.
Good job, both of you. But it's now time to move to a different game. You were not ready for this. Aha! I have a special surprise for both of you. It is DMG versus Reddit. Let's talk about the match. How are we doing? This is it. Whoever loses is out of the question, and the other one moves forward. DMG and Ruddy. DMG has to win today, pushing Chaos into relegation. Ruddy, they were part of the finals. How do we even start this? Where do you want to start?
Yeah, like imagine having the same matchup just in the previous split. Everybody would be like, yeah, of course, Ryder are winning, bro. Like, what is even the question? But now, most of us, no, all of us have actually predicted for DMG to win. How would the tables have turned?
I think the big question is, will Ruddy pick up a game this split? And I'm going to go with a vote nay on that one. I think, what a fall from grace, right? I think, I'm going to go vote nay. What do you think, Archeron? You going with it?
It's, you know what? I'm the host. I'm not supposed to give my opinion, but I agree with you.
You agree with me?
I agree with you. I've seen peak
I've seen a
level of
tweet
Ruddy.
as well. Did you
And
see the tweet
yes!
they posted 5 minutes ago?
Which tweet?
Yes.
Draft meeting started half an hour ago, and they're screwed.
Oh my god.
Well,
they're screwed.
we do have
brother.
from Ruddy, if we start talking about Ruddy, we also have another quote, Aragon.
Yeah.
I think you were the one bringing this quote to
Yeah.
us. Do you want to reveal it?
I was fishing. I was looking for some kind of juicy tidbit on how Ruddy operates, because everyone's interested in that.
Yeah.
I asked Don Jake, who leads the reviews, because you gotta imagine that Don Jake, the man himself, would lead them. But he actually gave me a plot twist. He said, "We don't do VOD reviews. It's a common tactic used by the pseudo-intellectual class to simulate a work environment, rather." Where Don Jake, when asked, who leads discussions and VOD reviews. So, I think this is problematic. Now, you don't have to be a genius to understand that it is, but it's very evident in their gameplay, because I feel like they keep making the same mistakes over and over again, which happen in mid-game, and also in the early game. This is one of the big ones, right? You have Hyper in a 1v2 scenario, arguably your best player, and he's always 1v2 swapped on. And there's never any case for TPing to bot side and swapping back to match the lane so that you continue the 1v1. No. Hyper gets completely screwed over on a carry in the 1v1, and it just feels like this team has not done the review or the preparation in order to understand what to do to match lane swaps. And then this is one more, where Don Jake, we have our biggest lead, but he's not in a great condition to fight because he has no ult. So I think these little mid-game issues, despite their really, really solid leads, are just throwing the games for them. And dare I say it, I think they could have won versus Venom Crest if Don Jake had played out his lead better.
I gotta say though that sometimes they have those little fights, and it always happens very early in the game, never late in the game. But sometimes in early game you have those fights. Like, I don't remember who that was against. I want to say Reach Gang, but it's probably not Reach Gang. When you could see Don Jake stepping way too deep into the enemy jungle. That was the game with Vice, so it couldn't have been Reach Gang. But the team catches up so quickly when something happens to Don Jake in the enemy jungle, and pretty much saves him from disgrace of being caught and killed on the spot and slowing him down. And there are some little glimpses like that. If only this team has had more time and VOD reviews, maybe that could have been the team that could have achieved more. But unfortunately, these glimpses are way too little, because I can only remember one out of all the games they've played.
So is there a way for them to win this? At least a game where is the bright light, the saving grace?
I think their bright light is Hyper, and I did publicly tweet to him saying, please man, just match a lane swap, TP, drop a wave to match a lane swap if you need to, because you are the carry of this team. You are the mechanical player on this team. You lock in Aurelia, you lock in Fiora, and you are solo killing the enemy because you're outspacing them and you're outplaying them. You cannot get shut down in these lane swaps, and if you are getting lane swapped on, like, who knows, maybe you have to drop a wave to go, but you have to be on your toes and call for that lane swap back for the match. Otherwise, I think Ruddy are going to lose it. So I hope he does his due diligence here and matches.
It is a rough start and a rough situation right now for Ruddy. They've always been trying to get that top 3, top 2 as well. Even in Copenhagen, they brought like the ultras of Ruddy. It was so cool to see them, and the team was so hyped, and all of a sudden they're trying to get a win so they don't go full defeated on an entire split. And before we start talking about the MG, we still have a few more minutes because there's a small delay within the game. I'm just letting you know all of that. There's a situation you talked about, Aragon, where there might be a chance that a few players might go the entire split with their stats or their wiki completely red. That is cursed.
It is cursed, and this is from personal experience. Like, my wiki is trash, right? I have specifically my gold GG. I have 2 wins, 8 losses on my record, and I'm never playing pro again. So that's there for the rest of my life. Now, Ruddy, you might be locked in the exact same position. Every member of Ruddy, it's very likely they will not get picked up by another NLC team. And they are
instead.
0. Stop looking at my gold GG.
She went straight to the browser. She went straight into the browser.
I'm so sorry.
They are 0 wins, 5 losses right now. And if they lose here, they're not playing again until 2026, and probably for the rest of their life on a tier 1 team. So their gold GG is also going to be locked at a 0% win rate, right? So just for their sake, I really hope they lock in today so that their legacy as professional players in the NLC, in this ERL Div 1, isn't forever marked as a red bar. It's not a 0%. It has a bit of green to it. And that's what I have right now, and I hope they can follow it and do a similar thing. Even if it's a low win rate, it's something. I hope they pick up something.
At least a little green. Okay, keep in mind, if Ruddy wins 3 games, they'll have a better score than Aragon on his entire professional career.
Yes.
It's not
tier
that
1
hard,
Europe.
guys.
Yeah.
Come on, you gotta do this. As we move into the other team, let's talk about the other team as well. DMG, always believing on new talent, always believing on a talent within the region itself. And they brought in some support from other players we've seen before, like Lulish, for instance. But I think Chance is the beast right now. But when you look into the jungler itself, Lulish went from Bulldog Esports. They got what? They went into 3rd place in the previous split, on Winter Split. And right now, Lulish is fighting to just stay alive at the beginning of playoffs.
Yeah, just to remind everybody back at home, Bulldog Lulish was part of the team that scored the 1st place in their group during the seeding in the spring split, and they had a pretty good run. And now we're looking at the winter split as well. They scored the 3rd place, only losing to North 3-1 in the end. That was, it's unfair to say it was only Lulish, because to be fair, Bulldog back then was a pretty strong team, because we had Mirak on the top lane, we had Exofang and Kasing on the bot lane. That was a strong team. But you should also look at the stats from the winter split from this guy. This guy was doing a lot for the team. 65.1% kill participation. It wasn't just him being carried by a team much stronger than him. It was him being an active player in that team.
It was always looking into Exofang, giving him a better lead, or even Miatek. And if he needs to follow the same advice, might as well go to the top. We've talked about him constantly. Chance to win. Chance to win is a massive unit, especially when he plays the Cassante. He makes those plays. What can we talk about this player overall?
Yeah. It wasn't just the Cassante, right? That's the big thing. It was also a chance to win on other carries like Volibear. I believe his Ambessa was also really, really good. Now, his Cassante is the absolute best when you use the eye test. His mechanics and the way he executes 1v1s is crazy. But he also played extremely well in this game. Despite giving over a couple early kills on the Volibear, he then went and 1v9'd really hard in side lane. So I think chance to win. He is the win con on the team. I think an unfortunate reality that Lulish has to deal with is that his team from winter to summer now is very different. I think Exofang was a star carry, and Fatesky is a downgrade from that, but now he has another really big star carry in top lane. So it's about transitioning from playing for the bot side to actually playing towards the top side with chance to win on a carry where possible.
Interesting though that before the previous series that we had with Reachgang and DMG, Chance to Win actually had the highest kill participation of the team. He wasn't like 26 or 29% of the team, higher than anybody else. After the previous series, it's Faetsky, I believe, who now carries the highest score, but still before that it was Chance, and we highlighted Chance so much in the previous series because he was pretty much the star player.
Yeah, and now he has to face what we talked about, what could be the winning condition for Ready. For a few games or even the series, we have to put top versus top. It's going to be Chance versus Hyper. In terms of champion pool, well, they're not the same. Damage percentage, I mean, it's not the greatest, but when you look into the solo kills, Chance is something to be concerned about if you're ready.
Yeah, and I just want to highlight, like, honestly, these champs don't really represent Hyper as a player now, because as we've seen, he's transitioned more into carries, like hardcore carries. Like, I'd swap out Sign for Aurelia, for example, which makes him a bit of an X factor in this series. I think if he gets ahead, you know, there is potential. But the reason we highlight both these players is because they're finding a lot of solo kills on both sides. You know, it takes a lot to solo kill people consistently in top lane, or in general in side lane, and Chance sees those opportunities. He's found 6 this split, despite having low CS and so on. He's managed to find it, but also on Hyper's side, look at that KDA, man. Like, he's not afraid to just send it and die if he needs to, and I really respect that in a player, and you can see it's paid off a little bit as well with those 2 kills.
So we are just waiting for the game to be ready. The players are ready to jump into the champion select. We're just taking care of something, and as soon as we're allowed, we'll press the play button. Don't worry, it's not on us, it's on the casters, okay? So if you want to complain about that, talk to Trouble. It's not initialized.
Initialize
is good, but Trouble...
Can you stop?
I thought it was initialize.
Mods, get Trouble.
What? No, never.
Also, chat, we talked about you participating on the show. And what do I mean by this? I mean that you can just type on the chat and be part of the show. You can do predictions, okay? So I asked predictions for Aragon, Solari, for everyone on the desk. But what about you? I want to know your opinion. So imagine, as soon as we bring in the predictions, there's going to be something specifically for you. You type in the 3 letters that represent the team. Either DMG for DMG or RUD for Ready. So type in, spam as much as you can, make Mod's life really complicated, and we'll get your predictions. As you see right now, it's just bouncing back and forth, 50% and then 50%. I want to know... I'm not putting my song, Dragon. See? Already lost. He believed that I was going to put my song. It's not my song. It's Archer.
Jamada, can you stop saying Ready? Can you stop memeing your mods? Can you get him, please?
Can we ban Jamada for 5
I think we should. Just time him out. Get him. Headshot him right now. I think
You
it's a good
saying that
idea.
of all people.
Just a timeout of 30 seconds for Jamada. You know, for the love of the game, just take
gonna
out
be
Jamada.
enough?
If I see a print that Jamada was timed out, I'm going to be so happy today. As I said, wait, Ruddy? The chat believes Ruddy's going to win. What do you mean? Interesting is going against everything.
I mean, this is why you don't leave decisions and stuff like this to the public perception, you know? I just feel like this is just a bad idea.
Chat,
no flame chat, but this opinion is not very good.
Wow, chat!
Wow.
You know what
You know
to
what this
do.
reminds me of?
Twitter.
This reminds me of...
.com/Aragon. Reach out to him.
This reminds
No,
me
I'm
of one family left an internet poll to name their child, and their child was named Batman Megatron. Right, so I just feel
What is wrong with that?
leaving
It's a cool
chat
name.
to
It is.
decide something like who is going to win here. I think, you know, this is more proof of just not doing that. As
wanna
much
be
as I
cool.
respect the boldness.
You
I
know
want to
what?
be Batman Megatron.
Me too. Me too. You know, the first sentence that Megatron says on the first movie of the Transformers when he gets unfrozen is like, I'm Megatron. Imagine the kid walking to school. Who are you? I'm Megatron. And just walks inside of the classroom. Based. See,
It is
you
based.
failed again in the game.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, it is 45
Yeah.
to 55. It looks like Ready will take the win. I still don't
Why is
have any...
Faitsky saying Ruddy? Faitsky, brother.
Wait, what?
Faitsky, what are
Wait.
you doing?
Faitsky!
Where is it? Wait!
That's not how it works!
Printing. Printed.
He is there, yeah. That's not confident. What are we doing?
Wow.
Yeah, I took a
G-Trax
print.
versus Faitsky is an interesting matchup, to be fair. I will say, G-Trax on the Jinx. You can't let him have that. G-Trax has been popping off
yeah.
a little bit.
Okay, Faitsky, if you're watching this on the chat right now, tell me why are you going to win? Explain to me how you're going to win this. A live quote from a player. Imagine.
Imagine.
Technology!
If any of the players
Honestly.
are listening, why will one team win or the other team win? I mean, they might be
Okay,
locking in,
ready.
right? They might be in draft.
actually already have more votes at the end of the day.
Damn.
And we believe, yeah.
That's completely cooked. Chat, you're a disgrace. That is an awful vote. I'm sorry. This should be a wash.
Also,
I
we're
am
getting some
supposed to be the biggest
information.
hater, not you.
In Sweden, they call Batman.
Oh, Fateski's
That's-
replied, by the way. Fateski's
did?
replied. He said,
Oh.
we give them all their OTPs, and since they are diamond, they just lose.
This is what I live for. This is what I live for.
Hey, don't mock him
Fateski,
being diamond. He's
love
very
you.
proud. He posted on Twitter that he promoted yesterday. So don't mock him right there. We should be encouraging
I
our
have
players.
additional information. Chat! I'm about to give you more power. You're not ready for this. Apparently, you can vote more than once.
What?
Spam is good. Spam is life. But it's not activated right now. As soon as we jump into drafts, we'll give you a second chance to give me your prediction. And as soon as we land in game, the casters will announce where the chat is believing, okay? No, one in. It's not yet. Save your spam, okay? Save your spam. I'm just saying. Well, as we are waiting for information, I'll actually ask for information that the game was supposed to start a little while ago, but usually some players have a little bit of complications to start the game or updates and stuff like that. And as soon as we're allowed, we'll jump into this one. By the way, we changed the patch.
Oh, yeah.
That's important.
Oh, I did.
0.15 today. Yeah, what's up? I've been
tell me
watching
the
a
patch.
couple days. Yeah, I've been watching for a couple days now. It's quite interesting. I think the biggest changes are like changes to the B1s, which are, first of all, Pantheon has been nerfed. And so for those who care, the clear speed is the thing that's been hit the most, which can hit junglers a lot. And the first clear is now about 325 with both smites. That's what I've seen in pro play in the LEC and the LPL. So maybe we see a shift in meta with Pantheon dropping down a bit. And also, Yunara's back. Yeah, that's pretty hype. First banter this morning from Gala.
Ooh,
Look at that.
thank you. Got a graphic.
Goated.
Yeah.
The Baron was also adjusted, by the way, so the health regen and all that is gone.
Riot are targeting Ruddy. They've nerfed Aurelia. That's Hyper's main. Wait, Riot is biased against Ruddy in the NLC. That's crazy, by the way. Yo, who did this? Who's in charge? But
They're
why is
buffing
Aurelia
Bounce.
being
That's
nerfed?
actually not sportsmanship.
Because it's part of, I don't know how long have you been playing Aragon, but every single time there's something OP, we nerf Irelia. It is just part of Riot.
I do remember. Better nerf Aurelia. Classic.
Yes,
It's just
it's a
health
classic.
regen. It shouldn't be that bad, right?
Surely. I mean,
Right.
Hyper's the GOAT. Hyper's the
Surely.
GOAT. I'm sure we'll be fine. I'm sure he'll be fine. And he'll still pull it out into maybe the Gwen again, like we saw versus Chachi. That could be good.
But for instance, I like a few of these nerfs, like the Alistar and Brom getting tweaked a little bit on the beginning of the game, so they're not as tanky as they were before. Belveth, I mean, it is what it is. Quinn is just hurting one individual, which is Baus, but they compensate with the buff on the Kled.
Yeah.
The Ilaoi, I think, I see it's adjusted. I don't think it's adjusted. I think
it's kneecapped
She's gone.
and unpickable.
she's gone. She's
Poor baby.
it's not adjusted, by the way. That's baited. The Baron, well, for those of you who have some complications on smiting, the health regen is gone. So at a gone, you can now be a jungler, and maybe you're a professional.
Oh, I am playing jungle right now. Yo, I'm learning jungle. I'm OTPing Trundle. By the way, Trundle should have been kneecapped in this patch too. If Pantheon's getting up Trundle... Okay, my claim this patch is that Trundle is the best champion in the game. And I really hope to see the teams pilot accordingly in draft play. I really think B1 Trundle is the way to go, and it's a solid red side permaban. The pillar, man, I'm telling you, dude, this pillar is just so busted. It's so low cooldown. It's already being nerfed next patch. So I really hope to see some Trundle B1 here today.
I also have some additional patch notes that is not present on this image. Jamada was timed out. We got confirmation.
Oh,
Good.
How
one
long?
of our mods.
How long?
I don't know. I just know they were timed out, and I believe that person needs to be promoted.
Yeah, I did
Yeah.
too.
I'm
From
just
mods
saying.
to like head mod or something, you know what I mean?
Yes.
Extra powers. And ban
Extra
Trouble
powers.
was rather. I think it's a solid shout. We just ban everyone.
Wait, I'm getting you, but it was not trouble. There was someone
Yeah.
else saying that they timed out Jamada, and as soon as I said someone needed to be rewarded, trouble appeared. Wow! Taking
She wants to be
credit.
the head mod.
30 seconds of jail time for Jamada. Thank you. There you go. Now we're talking. We're just waiting for the player, by the way. As soon as we can, we'll jump into
A player?
But I think it's only a player. Trouble with the mod power saying, Jamada, please say something. We're also live on other social medias, by the way, on other platforms, and I would like to welcome everybody from everywhere. Welcome to the show. And for those of you who don't have a chair, might as well get to Arozzi. They always have some discounts on the website. Oh, yours is Arozzi as well? That's really cool.
Oh, it's gigantic, by the way. I got an XL, and I had to lift the box, and it weighed like 20 kilos up 6 flights of stairs. The delivery guy dumped it on my front lawn, and I asked, "Is it heavy?" He said, "Yep," and then left. And I just, I broke my back doing that, but it is comfy and worth it. I have to say, what a beautiful chair.
Stonks for Arozzi are gonna skyrocket right now. You ready for one question, Solari? And look at the stonks. Look at the stonks, okay? Aragon, I know you as an individual, in your capacity and how to react to real life ordeals. How rough it was to assemble the chair for you.
See, the thing is, guys, I'm a moron, right? Like, that's the thing. In real life, I cannot function on my own. I need to ask a lot of help, and I managed to do it. I managed to do it in under 20 minutes, under 30 minutes.
Stonks.
It's really simple. You just plug stuff in. It's like Legos, guys. It's like Legos. You know how people say building a PC is like doing Legos? And it's not. It just isn't, right? That's a lie, right? It's actually way harder than Legos. This actually is, right? This actually is like Legos. You just plug everything in, and you're Bing chilling, genuinely. So, shout out for the ease for morons like me. I think it's great.
If Aragon can do it, so can you.
Anybody can do it.
There you go. Well, I'm just waiting for more information. Let me just check.
You're running out of content, are you, Archer?
No, I want to know how deep I can go into yapping. If I go too deep, maybe they start the champion select, and now I get a little bit confused. Yeah, okay, I'm going to yap until they allow me. Okay. Let's move on. Hey, Aragon, by the way, I know you'll be finding someone within the Rift soon enough. Who is
you
it?
going to announce that now? You announcing that now? Okay.
Yeah.
For those who don't know, Venom Crest, Captain Sexy, and I will be doing 1v1s before the 12th or the 13th, whenever the game is. And I will be 1v1ing him on my best champ, on his best champ, and then a bonus champion that Artrum has to decide. Because we've had beef, we've had fights, we have fist fights in real life, right? We met up, in Berlin, in the streets, and we decided we didn't like each other, so we're going to settle it on the Rift now as well. And I think that's the best way, to discover who is the better solo queue player, because he keeps hovering my champ, man. I'm telling you, like, in champ select, you watch Venom Curse games, he keeps hovering my champ and flaming me. So,
what champion are you picking, though? What do you believe is your best champion right now? It's still Renekton?
It's still Renekton. I'm going to lock in Renekton. He's probably going to lock some AD carry. What he doesn't realize is when I was in Silver, I was a Draven OTP. So, I'm going to bring these hands.
Silver?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, back in Season 4, I was a Draven OTP. I'll bring these hands. And then the last champion, I'm sure you're going to lock in something like Lee Sin. You're going to be like, this guy's handless, but I'll clap. I played too much ARAM.
I'll probably pick Teemo, by the way.
Teemo? Nah, you can't pick something from my role. That's biased. Like, you got to pick something that's not AD carry role and not something top lane, because I've played Teemo. Right? You got to play something that's... Like, what's a mid laner or a jungler, or an
Swain.
I see. Swain on a 1v1 is going to be a rough one. Yeah. The cooldown management, the mana management. It's not the easiest. I like
It's got to be
that
something
idea.
flashy. It's got to be something flashy.
Something flashy. Lee Sin is a good one. Or maybe Blitz.
Please
Okay,
don't
no.
pick
Okay,
Blitz, man.
Pike or Lee Sin. I think Pike or Lee Sin. I don't know, chat, if you want a Yumi 1v1 and lost. See, this is why when chats... Oh, Zed, always Zed. Hey,
Oh, to be
Zed.
fair, it could be Zed. It could be
actually.
Zed. The faker, what was that moment between me and Captain Sexy? I could see it.
Yeah, you know what?
You want to cast it, Artrum? I think that'd be good content.
I'll cast it. Hey, I'll go back to being a play-by-play a long time. I'll do. Okay. To answer the question of no male pattern baldness here, interesting.
You don't know. Oh, wait, is that a question? Is that what someone said? Oh, I was about to say, if I lift up my head, it's a completely different story, but yeah. Sorry, I saw that was someone comment.
No,
I
it's
thought that
a
was someone comment.
nickname.
It's a
It's a
nickname.
Yes. Why yourself? Why Why are you self-sabotaging?
Well, I mean, it's because
No,
you have
just
a beautiful
replying-
head of hair, mate.
I actually thought I was so unlucky, but apparently I'm lucky. Hipbrain is the goat on that department. I think Hipbrain was blessed by the gods. But we're just waiting for the player to be ready so we can jump into the game itself. We're getting some information that a team will lose their second phase of bans for game 1 regarding the situation. And as soon as we can develop a little bit more on that information...
A single
we'll
ban or
do
2
it.
bans, did you say?
I think the second rotation of bands, the entire second rotation, so 2 bands, I believe. 2 bands. I don't know if right now... Okay, I'm getting more information. Okay. I'm getting more information. But I don't know if we're allowed to bring in the casters as well, if they can join in the party, or if there's any sort of overlay where I can join them for a while to talk with Initialize and Trouble. As it stands, Ruddy has only 1 ban left. I'm hearing voices.
Oh, wait, me too.
Voices?
Are we locked in?
Me not.
Okay, so we can hear voices from casters, but we can't see them. Is that what I'm being relayed to? If possible, bring them in for a while. Yeah, bring in Initialize and Trouble.
Do we have to? I mean,
Can we just bring Trouble in?
I hear so much of Sam's
Yeah.
yapping all the time, man. Like, I'm gonna
Yeah.
be real. Same with Trouble. You know, sometimes Trouble joins my streams, just starts spamming mods, like takes up my entire chat, and just ruins the experience for everyone.
Bro, she joins mine and she's
I mean,
super nice there.
okay,
That's a you
Adam.
problem.
The reason she's spamming mods is she's seen who you are standing in the LPL, and your love of Dracula fanfiction is just a bit out of line. You know, if you wanted to read Twilight, you know, just go read the books again, man. It's a bit of that game. We're not going to judge you for your taste in fictional characters.
People who don't watch LPL are gonna be so confused, and they're just gonna get the completely
don't
wrong
need to-
perception of me.
I think that's exactly the right perception.
Well, no, 'cause
You
now
have the
I-
exact right perception of you. You're just a fraud. As a pro
See, now I
player,
have to
as
explain
an analyst,
myself.
as a streamer, as a fan of players, just a
Oh.
fraud.
Is that it? Is that the
He has-
contribution?
He has no good answer.
Wow.
He has no good answer.
Wait till you leave this
Production.
one. Let's check it
Sam,
out.
you're bleeding out
Production.
in frame, man. You're bleeding out.
Yeah, like,
We have too much
I'm just
Initialize!
able to break the fourth wall.
Go this way.
There's never too much of me. Come
Go more
on
this
now.
way. Go more this way.
Seriously, it's-
Go
I'm
off
gonna
the frame,
make
go off the frame. Try
an
it, try it,
age-old question that is going to make someone really confused, and they have to answer to all of us. Trouble Inc. What is your favorite Labubu?
Oh.
Oh. Actually, I literally just got him. Wait.
She's got a glass,
Oh.
like she's actually opening up the
It's not your time, Sam.
I literally just got this one.
It's so pretty! It has a little heart!
It's got a little crown and a heart, and this is yellow. This is
It looks like... It's so cute. Can you show the crown closer, please?
This is my new one. That's it. That's
Wow.
it.
Guys, the
How
real
many
question
Labubus
is,
do you have?
I have 27.
guys,
She does. Aragon.
the real question is, we have 5 people here. Now, if we were all on the same team in League of Legends, which
Yes.
roles would we play?
Ooh.
If I
Oh,
didn't
that is the
play
question.
jungle,
Okay, wait,
I
wait,
would
wait.
end worse than normal.
What role would
So-
you play so I can be the furthest away?
Okay, all right.
It's jungle,
all right, all
by
right.
the way.
You gotta...
No, Sam
have
has
two
to be jungle.
jungles.
Listen, I've seen that, Lisa.
Bro, if
I think-
he's
I think-
jungle, then there's nowhere you can hide from him. Because he's everywhere.
True.
So,
I think Sam needs to be jungle. Trouble's a Katarina OTP, so Trouble needs to be mid. Solari, what role do you want? You're Swain main, right?
Yeah,
Did he just call me mid?
I can be mid or support, but since mid is taken, I'm gonna
mean-
go support.
Okay.
Okay.
Yo,
who's AD carry Archer?
Jamada. Yeah,
I'll-
Jamada?
I'll be extremely honest with
From
you.
Jamada now.
Jamada's benched. He's on the bench for now.
Aragon, I'll give you
Jamada's
top because I
coaching
used to compete as an AD carry. Yeah.
Oh,
That's true. You were.
I was a pro
in
player.
that
Okay.
Season 1, weren't you?
I was a pro player. Season 1,
that's
season
the
2.
one.
I
Where's
played.
your duel? Where's your duel? Is it better than Aragon's?
I don't know if by that season you have those, because I played versus ATN, Moscow 5, Fnatic back in the
Ooh.
day.
Did you
Yeah,
beat
I'm
Moscow?
part of
Why
the
did you?
OG.
That's the question.
Yeah, nice
You
try.
You know
That's
what?
not
I have a
PvG.
lovely story with Moscow 5. I played a Corki on. It was on ESL Winter Split something.
you have to bring this on stream one day. Just show your VODs.
And you know what
Do you have the
happened?
VODs?
I had a really good
happened?
KDA. I was added by the top lane, the Darien. Was it Darien?
Darian, yeah, it's
Darian,
Darian, yeah.
Yeah. He added me. I'm like, oh, I was such a big fan. His first message is, leave that wash team. What are you doing?
Big.
Darian approved.
Darian approved.
That was,
Yeah,
that was, I was like,
that's coming from the guy who used to run Zhonya's on Renekton when Renekton had
Renekton,
a single
yeah.
AP
Hero
killing
of
on
Goddess
his ultimate.
Rumble.
And
It was
used
Moramana Aatrox, no?
specifically to go
Yeah.
golden on the fountain. That's all he used it for.
I think the
got
crazy one was
so-
Moramana Aatrox. I think that
There
was
is-
mental.
That's true. Yeah,
There is a
that's
request
true.
from the
That's true.
chat. Can I read it out,
What we
please?
got?
It says,
Yes.
Archerum, play Zillion because you look like David Tennant.
It's a Doctor
I
Who
second
reference. I feel like that's such a British
Yeah,
reference. Yeah. Altron might just have no idea. Yeah.
wait, I love this guy.
Yeah?
I think it's one of the greatest Doctor Who's.
I've got to
Yeah.
say, I do not see the resemblance in the slightest. I've got to say. Not at
Wow.
all. Why do you look so disappointed? You would play a great Doctor Who, though.
Could you
Now we're
imagine
talking.
Archer as Doctor? Were we
Now
all
we're
be the
talking.
companions to Archer's Doctor Who?
Okay, have we really though addressed the elephant in the room? If I can only play one champ and very mediocrely so, what happens when it's bad?
Oh.
Oh.
It's a good
Well,
question.
Solari, do you play
Silence?
everything
Really?
they
There's
explain?
no one?
No.
Oh,
yeah,
one's
there's
gonna
nothing.
sit
Okay, wait,
there
wait,
and
wait,
tell
wait.
me, No. Trouble, you actually have more champs. Don't worry. You're not trusting the game.
No,
He will
you're-
silence. Don't
You
trust
would-
me.
you don't understand.
Don't open your mouth. I will mute you.
Solari
Where is he? I'll ban
only
him in the
plays
chat. I'll
Swain.
ban him right now.
Trouble Link only plays
is what
Katarina.
he's-
Initialize is an Evelyn with one trick.
It's
I don't
true.
trust
I
anything
play Big
besides a
Kindreds.
Renekton on the top. We are a BO1 team with no bans. We're a blind pick team.
Look. Archer. You have to understand, as casters, we have cast aside all fear. And, these drafts are fearless, right? In the name. We as people will hit random and win by virtue of our sheer force of personality.
I would like to just announce that
That's
there is
how it
mod
works,
abuse.
buddy.
Be sick on air, from what I heard, I would. But I won't do
I
it.
have been banned on Twitch chat. I would like to be unbanned, please.
Who did it? Who did it?
Who did
Trouble.
it?
Who do you think?
did
In
it?
the center of your screen
Promote
right
it.
now.
Promoted.
Who
I'm
did
just
it?
saying. Okay,
Hey,
question
George,
for
I've been
all of
told
you
to
starting
bully you
by.
to give me mod powers.
So, Initialize, then
I'm
Trouble,
sorry.
then
You
Eragon,
can't
then
remind
Solari. This is a question for all of you. Who's gonna make it to finals? 2 teams. Give me 2 teams for finals. Yes. Starting with you, Initialize, then Trouble, then Eragon, then Solari.
Rich Gang and Verdant. Boom.
Okay.
Okay, who makes it through the lower bracket then?
Ooh.
Which means who's gonna win tomorrow?
I have to think about this.
Sorry.
So tomorrow, Verdant's going to win. They're going to traumatize Lost Returns in the upper bracket finals. Lost Returns are going to go down, crash out on stream. Caedrel's going to sub in. And then Rich Gang are going to beat them in the lower bracket run. And then Lost Returns will sit there and there'll be this incredible stream afterwards where Caedrel crashes out with the rest of the players there, and it'll be like they'll get Don Jake in to moderate, and he'll get shirtless because he always does on these streams when he moderates. So that will be the best content we've had all year.
Berlin does things to
plot.
people. I'm just
Yes.
gonna say it's gonna be LR and Verdant in the finals.
Makes sense. I
That's a
can't
boring ass answer. I'm gonna go Rich Gang,
Yeah, come on,
Lost
at least
Returns.
The most
Yeah,
boring
it's
answer
good.
would be Nord in LR. What?
I think Verdant
Why do I
is
have to be
gonna
the
go
last one?
second.
He stole my answers in the game, and now he stole my answer again.
What was it? Verdant and who?
No, he said Reach Gang and Lost Returns.
Rich King
Yeah.
LR. Oh. Okay.
I'm gonna go with it.
What,
Yo, I'm a
Solari,
believer.
you agree?
So-
You agree?
I agree. I have no other choice.
I'm just going to put this out there. Solari, are you suggesting that Aragon is in fact incapable of original thought? Like he can only steal from
He
other people?
has
Is that
said
what
it
you're accusing
himself.
him of?
He's not capable of anything.
I
She's
see
right.
that point.
Wow.
Okay,
Wow.
hear me out.
No
Trouble,
defense.
I think Trouble is a witness to this situation. Trouble. We were in Paris, the city of love. We went to an ice cream shop. Everybody was looking into, I don't know, dozens of flavors. And
that
the lady
again.
goes like, you can try every single flavor on the same ice cream and you don't pay more. You don't pay more. You just pick whatever flavor
Don't
you
tell him,
want.
don't tell him,
Bring
don't tell
all
him,
the
man.
flavors. I'm like, oh, I'm picking this, picking that. Treble picks this, picks that. Aragon walks in. I want chocolate. Like, oh, do you want multiple chocolates? No, just one. I just want that chocolate, only that one.
Who is this based Aragon individual that requests one
I think
flavor
you're
of
misspelling
ice cream?
basic.
Says
Absolutely
who?
based.
Says nobody ever, buddy.
Also, like, I'm gonna put this out
I
there.
like
actually reckon
chocolate.
chocolate
I
is the
wanna have
least
chocolate.
exciting ice cream.
Touche.
Like, it's genuinely lower tier than vanilla. Vanilla's actually nice as ice cream.
Actually,
chocolate is
vanilla is like S++.
so good.
Don't even stop.
Exactly.
Yes,
Vanilla's a good,
yes.
vanilla's a good
Wow.
flavor. Chocolate, just not great as an ice cream.
Yeah.
Guys,
that
you're
says
all
a lot about
agreeing
Aragon
with
as a human,
absolute
really, doesn't it?
nonsense
Okay, what
take.
says more about Aragon as a human is how me and Jake, Hysterics, were sitting there talking about all the greats, you know, the Pink Floyds, the Offsprings, like all the big freaking names in music.
I'm with you.
And Aragon was sitting there being like, I like him big, I like him chunky. That's all I know.
Yeah, that's a good song. Yeah,
Good
Will
song.
I Am,
That's a good
Will
song.
I
That's a
Am,
reference.
Will I Am is
Yeah.
sexy as hell. That voice is divine. Yeah, no, what a good song. Yo, Madagascar is a great movie. It's crazy.
So, like, are you
Okay,
talking about
favorite
Will I Am
movie.
the human or Will
Initialize.
I
What's
Am
your
the
favorite movie?
hippopotamus?
We're not yapping, by the
Favorite
way.
movie.
We're just waiting for the first game to start, by the way.
Ooh. One of the Star
Only
Wars
one.
movies of childhood memories?
Only one. You only have one movie, not a trilogy. Only
Okay, Hot
one
Fuzz.
movie.
Favorite
Hot
movie
Fuzz.
ever?
Yeah,
The Hot
Hot Fuzz. Oh, I
know
was
it?
not
It's a great
expecting
comedy.
that.
It's a
I
great
was not expecting this. It is a British comedy. I actually like. They have a trilogy, by the way. I think it's a trilogy they
Yeah,
have
yeah,
with the
it's
zombies,
three
with the police. I like it. Travel Link. Okay, favorite movie.
Okay, that might be a little bit icky for some people, but I really like Pride and Prejudice.
Ooh,
I like the
which
book
one?
as
I
well,
see.
so.
Which
the
one?
old
Remember.
one with Keira Knightley.
Okay, good.
Okay, I'll have
Fun
to go
fact,
now for Solari.
held
I don't
the
think
original
Aragon
Pride
watches
and
movie.
Prejudice copy.
Okay. I think I'm gonna go with Lost in Translation.
I have
Oh,
no
fun
idea
one.
what
The
it is.
ScarJo.
Oh, you guys and your
Bill Murray
opinions.
one.
They're terrible.
What? Excuse you?
Do you know what the best movie of all
Aragon's
time is?
about to say, like...
Yes,
Go on,
Aragon, hit me.
I like The Big Boom. I like Transformers 1 with Shia LaBeouf.
Oh,
Hey,
What an amazing movie.
Hey. Okay. Hey.
Like,
Absolutely beautiful.
Okay, I don't... Right, production.
It's
You've got,
not
like, 2
bad,
hours
is
to make
it?
this happen.
It's not
It's not
You know,
bad. It's not
like,
bad.
production, you need to get the rights to what I've done, so every time
Cinema.
Aragon's on screen, we could just have that start playing. With a little...
I think the
directed
chat
by
agrees
Michael
with me.
Production went in with a good one. Production went in with Fight Club.
You know
It's
what
a
chat's
good
saying?
one.
Chat's saying W take.
W
NGL.
take. Wait, the chat is saying W
This is Don
take.
Ponk
They're just
saying
taking
this. He's got
pity
the
on you,
support guy.
buddy.
Wait, is that the player? Is that the player?
It is?
I like
Oh,
chocolate ice
He's
cream.
gone as well. He's gone
I
as
like
well.
Transformers.
He's gone as well.
Then you ban a player, Trouble? Then you ban a
Yeah.
player?
Yeah.
Okay.
W Aragon, come here. Come. No. W Aragon, come here.
What's
Gone.
your favorite... Archie, what's your favorite movie?
Can I
What-
try
what-
too?
what
Wait,
genre is big on
Does it
mod
work
views?
like that? Wanna try?
It's rough, but I.
He's gonna
'Cause
say
I really-
Transformers 1. I ignited
I
something.
really
in it.
like
Transformers
Shocks
2.
Redemption. You know the.
I do.
You know. It's a big one, but I have to go with 300. I'm so sorry. It's way
Okay,
too
I'm,
good.
I'm gonna say one thing. The movie's not even freaking good, man. Like
Stop.
It is pretty good.
the acting is
Archie,
poor.
I'm
I'm
up
sorry.
base.
The acting is so poor. The history is not even there. Like literally, the movie is based on freaking Hollywood, man.
It's
Have
not
you
that
watched
far though.
Meet
Hey,
the Spartans.
It's
which was
very
great.
far.
Touche,
It's very
touche.
far from the truth.
touche. Ban Trouble from the chat.
I agree. I think the whole chat dislikes your opinions, guys. I think me and Artram have the most popular opinions right here.
You know, hey.
Transformers
I side
and
with Aragon.
300?
I'm very happy with my take. And if everyone disagrees and their taste is trash, what can I say? That's fine.
Wow. This is what is happening, by the way. It's 5:30, or as you guys say in Central European summertime, it should be 6 p.m. But 6:30. We're still waiting for one of the teams to be ready. We already stated what's going to happen, but until we have more information, it's a podcast. It's a podcast. So I'm just saying. What's the
Right,
next
you're the
topic?
host.
Or should I bring?
You're
Oh,
the
I should
host. Yo, shock.
Yeah, give us a question. Come on.
Okay. What made you start casting? Initialize.
So
Now, you want to talk? Let's talk.
So yeah, beginning of 2020, lockdown had just happened, and this was kind of before co-streaming stuff was a thing. And I was trying to get into the games industry. I just finished my master's in game design and theory, was making games, and myself, Nymera, my brother, and a friend of ours called Mass Swan, when actually we've got all this free time now, and Mass Swan had done a load of production stuff before, and he said, do you want to try starting up your own broadcast? So we did, and we literally, the three of us, ran our own Japanese League of Legends broadcast, and we did all the Japanese League of Legends in English at 4 a.m. in the morning, and we just did it for 2 years solid. After that, we got called up, Alex got called up to EMEA Masters, I got called up to NLC, it's where I met Georgia and Hip Rain, and then we moved to Berlin in 2022 to do NLC properly out here, and now it's my full-time thing I cast. But basically, we all started off doing a bedroom broadcast of the LGL before co-streaming was a thing, and that changed how everything worked. But we ran our own broadcast, and well, when COVID hit, we couldn't leave the house.
It's cozy
That
and
sounds great.
wholesome.
Yeah.
Hey, Trouble. Good luck.
All right.
Yeah.
I used to be a Counter-Strike pro, so we were playing with my team. We're scrimming, like was full women's team. We're called Empathy Sapphire, from what I remember. And one day, ESL 1 Cologne actually happened back in 2016. So I asked the org that I was working with if they could basically send me there to see like all the pros. Because I wanted to see the major, right? These were like all the people I was looking up to, basically. And they told me, hey, we'll one up that. We'll give you a press pass and you can go to interviews. And then you can record them and like send them back. And then we can do 2-in-1. You get to watch, you get to chat to them actually, which was insane. I talked to like some really big names like Taco and Cold Zera. And oh my God, it was freaking crazy. And SK won back then, by the way. And by the way, I worked with SK 3 or 4 years ago. Their CEO photobombed my picture with Taco back then. And I was so pissed. Anyways, people saw my recordings and they were like, hey, you kind of look okay in front of a camera. Do you want to cast League? I'm like, I don't know anything about League. I'm like, gold elo. They're like, it doesn't matter. You don't have to know anything. It's like, all right, bet. So I just
What's
started
changed?
and then I can't show up a middle finger, Sam. Just imagine I'm doing
Ban
both
him!
hands.
Ban him on the chat! Trouble on chat!
I'm bad. I'm out.
Yeah. Other than that's how basically I just transitioned from CS:GO to League of Legends, and it's been a grind like ever since I joined the NLC. Before it was called the NLC, back when it was called the Nordics, back in 2020 or 2019, I think. And then it was the NLC, and then EMEA, and then LEC, then LPL. That's it.
Oh, that's good. Well, I like these stories. Aragon. So it's like the GOL, the failed GOL brought you into casting. Was that it?
Are you asking me or Trouble here?
No, yeah. No, you, Aragon. Was
Right,
your
sorry.
winning
Was it
streak
that
so
win
bad
rate?
that you
Yeah,
went to?
no. Well, I mean, I some fraud asked me if I wanted to be an analyst. I said sure a couple of years ago, and we're here. I don't know. Like, it just sort of happened, right? I didn't really go out of my way. It just happened, and I'm very fortunate, and I'm very grateful for it. I'm a failed professional player, and I wanted to do stuff with League of Legends, and it went towards Analyst Desk, and I was really happy it did, because I love it now, and I wouldn't change anything for the world.
Hey, here's to you. Happy it sucked for you, and you joined us. I'm so happy. You're
Thank you.
terrible in game. Somebody,
I'm
what
happy
made
you
start?
sucked. This is a statement of all time.
It is.
Was it
Someone
Swain?
just typed
Was it Swain?
Aragon the Failure XD. You know, that's a tiny bit harsh.
Trouble. VIP that person. Solari.
Sorry, I got revoked. My powers got revoked.
By who?
No, I'm just kidding. I still have them.
Oh,
Please go on.
Good.
ooh.
Okay, I started in 2020 as well, just like Sam, but I didn't know him back then. It was good old times. I originally started streaming because it was the pandemic and I was super bored at home. And then my friend and I, we both wanted to work in esports, but we're like, we have no idea how to do that. So we just started casting for fun. we started with LCL back when it still existed, and then I found out that in LFL back then there was Misfits Premier, the team that pretty much consisted only of Polish people. Like 99% of that team was Polish players, and they played there. And LFL did not have any votes unless you like subscribe to them, so you had to like basically to pay to watch votes. And we're like, how about we cast those guys for fun and we upload them on YouTube? And we did exactly that for like a year, and grew like a fan base, I guess, of Polish people because they were really passionate about that team back then. And then Ultraliga, the Polish team, not the Polish tournament, invited us to actually join them because they were opening an English broadcast back then.
Oh, I like wholesome stories. Okay, we're still
What's your
waiting
story,
for money.
Archibald?
He will never
Oh, you
say.
really want to know? You really want to know?
I do.
But he could make a movie
one
out
of
of
the
his life.
5,000. The one where you're a
He's lied
musician.
to us repeatedly, by the way, guys. Just
Which
so
one?
you know, he never
The one
tells
where
the
you're a
truth.
musician, a teacher, a play-by-play, a color caster, a pro player? Which one are you gonna tell? Choose. Choose one.
in the army too.
You want to know? Okay. I'll be really honest with all of you. Okay, full honesty here.
Hey,
I became a caster because I was a player back then, and as Eragon, I really wanted to do something related to League of Legends, because in reality, League of Legends saved my life. So I really wanted to be part of this game. When I was a kid, I was extremely sick. I had to go to surgery through 2 times. The doctors in Portugal refused to do the surgery because I only had 15% chances of surviving. It was bad. And I remember I was playing back in the day at the beginning of League, and someone tower dived me, and I was supposed to die, but I didn't. And someone on the chat, when the chat was actually good, said, "Hey, GG, good job, man. You were supposed to die, but you didn't." And that's when I realized that regardless of the chances you have, you can always fight back. And I went to surgery with full confidence because of League. And when I got out, and I had to recover for almost a year at my house, 3 months on my bed, and then I recovered and I was able to walk again, I realized I wanted to give back, and I wanted to know what makes people play this game. What does victory and defeat means to you at the end of the Summer's Rift? Because I think this is a blessing that we have, that regardless of where you are, who you are, your religion, your skin color, whatever, it doesn't matter. As soon as you load up into the Rift, we are all level 1, and we all have the same shots. It doesn't matter how much money you have, your parents, it doesn't matter if you're sick or you're not. And I wanted to know what makes everybody enjoy that victory or defeat. That's why I became, in connection with League, because I love this game.
Oh my god. Everyone was
Sorry.
all fun and games, and Arsa just hit us with a big freaking punch in the face.
I'm
Hey.
sorry!
You're getting a bunch of W's in chat though, so
Yeah.
Thank you,
oh,
chat.
good. Completely agree.
I like you all. The Rift is
we
calling.
do a
Wait,
good
what
mix
is that?
of silly and serious here.
Hey, you want to know I got my
I mean-
nickname?
Can you even say that story on there? Are you allowed to say that one?
No!
Yeah, exactly.
No.
If you ever meet Archeron in person, ask him that story. And you know how they could
can't.
ask you in person, Archeron? How could they ask you in person?
Just ask how I got my name, and
Yeah, but
Be
they
ready.
could turn up to the NLC Summer Finals. Leagues Disrupt.
Hey, I
think
would
it's really
love
you could meet
to.
Archeron in person.
wait, Leagues
You could do it that
Disrupt?
way.
You can buy tickets for League Disrupt?
You can.
How?
Shut up!
Okay,
There's
test
a little-
test the
there's a-
producer right now. Put the Leaks
Go on.
Disrupting on the screen. Test them right now.
Oh,
my god, we're ready!
We're too good. Go to production.
Okay, W production. No, W
Wow.
production. Damn. Alright.
I'm just
Join us, by the way.
waiting.
Buy tickets, scan the QR code.
Exactly. Could see you there. And you can ask Archrom how he got his nickname. There will be no, it's never happening on air, but in person, you can find the
I
secret.
remember
out. That's your
in
that is the
2022
challenge I set before all of you.
2022, our content manager, Doku, was there at the studio trying to get our nicknames. And he got from everybody a video. And as soon as I start talking about mine, Initial Eyes walks in like, "You can't say that to the camera!" And he robbed me away from the camera. And that video never saw the light of day. Never.
Hey, someone said production better than the casters. W. Big true. Big true.
True.
Big true.
Production
They're,
smurfing.
true.
they're pretty
true.
goated, in fairness.
Production
Yeah.
smurfing.
A big W for the
Could you imagine
production,
if
but
Archrom
also
had to produce?
wow. I wanted to be
What?
father, but okay.
Oh, it didn't hit me where you meant there. Yeah, okay. That's savage. Why would you do that?
Oh, no.
What?
Oh, okay. That one was okay for Air, was it, Archer? That one was fine.
No, I'm always happy. I'm always happy. Hey, chat! We're still waiting for DMG versus Ruddy. First game. It should have started a while ago.
Yeah.
Okay, I have an idea. Chat. The first person that I will read in the chat, okay? The first person, you have to give us one word of the champion you're thinking. One word, a clue, one thing. Not more, one thing. And we have to guess what it is. I will pick one of your words, and then we'll see if we can figure it out here amongst us. You have to give us one word. It could be whatever, that'll be our clue.
Okay.
I'm waiting.
Someone said
Weapons.
mountain.
Mountain.
Okay, I pick.
Malphite.
You sit down.
Sorry.
Mountains. Okay, so you say Malphite. Okay, Aragon?
Yes.
Mountains.
Mountains. It says it's just mountain. No, I'm seeing it. It's just Malphite.
Mountain, yeah.
Yeah, it's Malphite.
Okay.
The easiest one, no?
I don't know. It could be something Targon related. I'm gonna go Leona.
I've got a
nice.
different angle. We get that.
Okay, go on.
I think it's NLC finals, because what does Archer always see? We've got to climb to the top of the mountain, right? And what's the top of the mountain? It's NLC finals. So I think it's
mountain
NLC
singular.
finals. That's fine. Top of the mountain.
this right?
NLC finals.
Okay, it has to be a champion. Initialize, lock in.
Does it have to be a champion? Okay.
Yes.
Oh, that's ruined everything. I
Yeah.
thought I was being clever. I don't want to have to think of an actual answer.
Just say Pantheon and make Archer happy, your boss.
Yeah,
It's
go
fine.
on, Pantheon. Let's just do Pantheon. There we go.
Okay,
That's the correct
okay.
answer. Thank you, Aragon. Orn would
Okay.
have been a good call too. I see you, Devils.
I will say Jarvan, because his cataclysm kind of looks like a mountain.
Okay.
Okay, Mr. or Mrs., did we find it? Can you give us the answer of what the champion actually is? The clue was mountain. Maybe we completely botched it. I don't know.
No, it has
see.
to be one of these. It has to be one of these.
Surely.
Imagine if the person just left. They just left as a clue and left. It
was
was
Pantheon.
Pantheon!
Wait, is that my point? Is that my point? Or...
No, that's initialized. That's initialized.
Go!
That's initialized.
Let's go.
Okay.
Absolutely original thought, not
Wow.
stolen. Let's go.
He climbs the
Damn,
mountain.
pretty good.
That's really good. That's really good. Okay, do you guys want to play a game show?
Sure.
Yeah, let's do it.
All of you?
Let's do it. I'm in.
So, production, can you put in the song of the game show while we're waiting for it?
Whoa, that was fun.
Okay, I'm sorry. Production needs a raise. I don't know who's listening,
Yeah.
but that's not okay. They're too good right now.
So, this is the game we're gonna play. I'll pick a champion that I have on my screen and I'll scroll. I'll find him and I'll give you clues to the champion and you have to let me know who that champion is.
Oh
Are
my
we
god, I have
ready?
a better idea. Make it more complicated. Have our visuals artist draw at the same time. I don't think he's here, but I'm just saying that.
just paint. MS.
Just
paint
draw the
it.
clues, yes.
That would be goated. That
Yeah.
would be goated. Are we ready?
Yeah.
Ready?
No, but we'll do it anyway.
I'm extremely fast and I need to get faster. Initialize.
Hacker him.
There you go. 1 point for initialize. I'm gonna say
That was fast.
to initialize. He got the first one. Ahem. I've been nerfed to the point of oblivion and no one plays me now.
Well, that's a lot of them.
Meaning that it was played a lot?
No.
Oh.
No, it's not played. It's
Yumi?
really unplayable. Salari,
was played
tell
a
me.
lot.
Ilaoi?
Ilawi, 1 point for Salari. She's paying attention.
Damn.
She's paying attention.
I was taking
Oh.
notes in the class.
I was mean. I was bad. I was cursed, and now I'm good.
Say it again.
I'm making this all on the spot.
Oh.
I was mean.
Oh,
I was bad. I was cursed, and now I'm good. This is all at the top of my mind, so bear with me. I'm trying.
First.
Okay, Solari, sorry, didn't see it.
Jinx?
Okay, cursed. Yeah,
I see.
everything is correct. Is she good?
That's debatable. Debatable.
It's debatable. Yeah, not Jinx. Initialize. Tell me. This is a rough
I
one.
don't know whether this is true, but George had
Hey.
a hand up first. George
Didn't
had a
see
hand
it, sorry,
up
sorry,
first.
sorry.
I'll
I
give you
was
that one.
thinking Daisy from Ivern, because a lot say that it's Annie's sister. So it could.
Do you want to lock in Daisy? It's
Yeah.
a champion. Do you want to lock in Daisy? It's a champion. I'm
Oh,
talking champions
Ivern
only.
then. I don't know. Ivern.
Ivan, yeah, Ivan was a man that was trying to cut all the forest, and then he was cursed into becoming a tree.
Wait,
and now he's a
I
good
got it?
person. Yes, you got it.
Oh my god!
Wait,
Okay,
what?
We're in.
You didn't know this from Ivan? Yeah, I know all the lore, which
great.
is concerning. I don't have free time.
Yeah.
Okay, moving forward. There's a show I'm included. People didn't like me, and then when I returned, everybody loves me.
Show?
This is only the first clue. This is only the first clue. We're gonna go deeper.
When I return
Is
to the
this-
show?
Is this about Arcane?
Arcade, the hit show.
The hit
That's
show?
not
The hit
Arcane.
show?
It's
on
about
Netflix?
Arcane. I can give you that. Initialize.
So there's a couple characters. I think it's going to be from Arcane. I'm going to say Jace because people really didn't like him, and he came back, and now people like him a lot more. So I'm going to
Good
go
one,
with
good
Jace.
one.
The beard. He came back in his Jace. Initialize.
I mean,
2 points.
did you see the beard?
I mean, let's be honest. Let's be honest.
Hey, I still didn't like him start to finish, but hey.
Okay,
Fair.
okay.
Let's not
I'm
start the my
deaf,
conversation.
but I'm also life.
Wait, what? Sorry, say it again.
I'm deaf, but also life. Initialize and Solari at the same time. In Solari.
Go Solari.
Kindred?
Yes, it is. It is.
That was my guess too, so I would have had nothing else.
Good,
Was it the same? Hey, 1 point for
Yeah.
each
He gets a
other.
point too.
1 point
Yeah.
for each other.
Good job.
Okay. I look
make him
extremely
leave.
scary.
Nice.
I look extremely scary.
Oh, you have
I
the
love that,
mask.
by the way. They have two.
I do indeed.
Initialize and I made it. They have two.
Do you
And
still have the second one?
You wore
I'll have
those
the
for
other
the
one, yeah.
first cast you did for LEC, didn't you?
Indeed. Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
I look extremely scary, but I'm just a father trying to get his daughter back. Initialize.
Singed.
Makes sense, but it's not
I
him.
know, I know what it is, but George has got it, I think.
Now, I don't know who got it
Cassidon?
first. Trouble. Cassidon! Cassidon!
Sorry,
Yeah, you got it.
I didn't see. I'm sorry, Solari.
It's okay. I had the same.
Let's go. Okay. My brother is kind of an asshole. Solari,
Darius?
who's not his brother?
Draven is his
Draven.
brother.
Yeah.
Hey, I see your point, but that's not this one. Yeah. Initialize.
Is it going to be Yone?
Nope. But I agree with you. Trouble?
Is it gonna be Nasus?
It is Nasus! 1 point for Trouble! Everybody's getting points. Senegon is just AFK.
We have a
By the way,
problem. I,
just
don't know
realized-
any lore. I have no
That's 'cause you're a
idea
fraud.
what is
We
going
beat
on.
you
Your
Yeah.
loss.
Yeah. It's
Getting
a shame.
information right now. The game will
guessing
start.
randomly.
The real game will start in 4 minutes. Be ready. We still have a little bit to fill.
Holy!
Yeah, so
Whoa.
Ready lost all bands for the first game. But we're not done. I just realized League of Legends has a lot of complicated siblings.
Archerum, can I say there's an interesting comment? And the comment says that you sound a lot like Gru. Can we get you saying your best minions tonight? We steal the moon. Can you say that, please? We'd love your
Am
impression.
I allowed to say it?
Yeah, of course you can.
Just do
Yeah.
it.
Okay. Tonight we steal the moon. Let me just hear how it is, and I'll do my best impression.
Yeah, he doesn't know.
Okay. I need to hear it, to properly.
We have to be the minions, guys. So get ready.
Okay.
We
Okay,
have
yeah.
to be the
Okay,
minions.
Yay!
Okay, sorry. Minions! Tonight we
Mela!
steal the moon! I don't know if that's...
Okay,
No
someone
context.
really has to clip that, please, Chatterman. Someone, please
gosh.
clip that. Why are we here?
How long has it been? It's been 50 minutes. My brain is mush, by the way. Like, I think I ran out of analysis 54 minutes ago.
Yeah, we're gonna look at the draft and be like, yeah, draft. Champions! They picked champions!
Hey, final one. Final one, okay? I used to be a bodyguard that killed a lot of people, but my lord was too scary. Now I'm just a happy little guy. Salari.
Bodyguards.
Timo.
Timo. Timo used to be an assassin for Heimerdinger. But they realized it didn't fit it. So now he's just a happy scout. Hey, we are ready to... Oh, I'm in love with Tristana. Salari.
Ramble!
Oh.
Goat.
Wait, I didn't know
gonna-
that.
I would have got that one.
Goat.
I
I'm
mean, you
just
said
saying.
something very out of left field that would have been very inappropriate. That's
Hey
fine.
guys, someone said something really cool, which Aragon will suck at, but still really cool. I look forward to you analyzing the draft based entirely on lore. Oh, wait.
Lost.
Actually!
Lost.
That's actually really good.
Actually, George, to be fair, we're probably two of the better casts at doing that. We can make it happen.
Yeah, true, true.
It's not
Okay.
happening.
I'm going to
That
call us to
is
go
happening.
back into desk and get ready for the draft. Hopefully. That's what I was being told. And I'll see you soon. Best of luck. We only yapped for 52 minutes. Actually, we started the show.
Yeah, we're still going, by the way. It's not for 52. It's
No, we just did 1 hour and 30 of pre-show.
Yeah.
You can take the music off if you want to. For that.
yeah. I can't hear this anymore. I'm going a bit schizo. I won't lie. This is
Just so you understand, everybody, we said, hey, maybe the pre-show should be a little bit shorter today. Let's just do 25 minutes. Here to us for an hour and 20 minutes.
Oh, you finished your
I
cursed
drink
jug.
from this cup, by the way.
Ugh.
Yeah. I have.
Oh my god, is it happening?
Oh, it's a draft! Oh my
Oh
god!
my god.
Blessed.
I've never been so happy to see a champion sprite. Holy crap.
Game 1. By the way, the draft is going to take a little bit longer because Reddy doesn't have the bands.
Oh my words. Oh, so we're gonna see the maximum duration of hovering. Okay, I see. Well, target banning for DMG. I wonder if they'll keep banning targets. There goes the Nunu and the Aurelia. If you're gonna ban the Riven, I think that would make the most sense, and then you really have the pinnacle of banning out Hyper. That would be the appropriate way to go, I think, just to eliminate any kind of variance in who wins top. Sorry, I'm having a hard time locking in. That was a long pre-show. But I do think it'll probably be a Riven ban.
It could also be something against Don Jake. I think in previous games
Yeah.
we've seen people banning against Don Jake. I mean, we already have Nunu, so maybe something else. Maybe like Mundo or something from his pool.
Okay.
We'll see
This is
as
trying
it
to
counts
get
down.
information. We good.
So I think when you
safe.
talk about the implications of losing all
Let's
your
go.
red side bans is that blue side gets first pick, right? So whatever
Mm-hmm.
DMG evaluates as the most OP champion in the game, they can secure right now on B1. Whether that's Pantheon, which has been nerfed, whether that's what else is
Trundle,
really
as
broken
you
right now?
stated.
Trundle, I think, is the best champion in the
Varus.
game. Azir is very popular in our league. You know, whatever they find the most broken champion right now, Reddy can't ban. So we'll see what DMG find. It's a straight up insight onto their meta read, which is quite interesting.
I wonder if we're gonna see Yunara anywhere in this series. I would assume not in this game from Vradi at least, because I don't think we've seen G-Track playing much of anything else other than Jinx. That is like the main champion he goes into. But I'm wondering for DMG, for example, for Vretsky, would see Yunara popping out.
I want a really big deal is that Riven is up, and I think this is the series for Hyper to pull it out. Hyper is one of the best Rivens in Europe. The problem is, though, it's going to have to be an R5 angle, because Renekton's up, and you don't just want to blind pick the Riven. Now, if you pick it on R3, I think that could be an angle. You pick R3 Riven, then ban 2 top laners. One of them's Renekton, and maybe a Poppy on top of that, and then you're good to go and golden for Hyper. I'd love to see a 1-2-3 involving top lane this game for Hyper. I think that's how Ruddy win, and it's an oversight from DMG.
Do Vradi have the second rotation bounce though?
No ban.
Oh
They don't.
god.
They don't.
Okay, never mind.
I don't think it's for the first game.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe the second game could be the card to pull, unless they
Yeah.
get nearly information of what the top laner might be. The reply so far is going to be towards the bot side with the Kai'Sa, maybe paired it up with the jungler.
Yeah.
Or going for
No.
the mid lane.
No. You go for Orianna right now, and they go all in. That is something we've seen from Radi already. They will go like Nautilus for Hydra. They will go something like Vi for Donjake, and they will go with a very all-in combination.
Makes sense. Even the Wukong is available, unless Lulas wants to pick that one, or the Shen
I think
Zhao, which is
Jarvan-
also another one.
I'm quite a big fan of Jarvan, especially into something like a Varus, right? You have dive, you have good ball delivery, and you have punish on the immobiles. Now the question is, does Donjake
especially
play
now.
Jarvan, and do I want to see Donjake's Jarvan? I don't think I do. So let's go for comfort for Donjake, something like a Mundo that's open versus low DPS, especially if it goes lethality for the range alongside the Hui on the Varus. I think that could be good. I think Donjake for sure should just lean into the comfort. Wukong also works with the Orianna ball delivery. Like you were saying, Solari, I completely agree. And there's the Xin Zhao. Wukong is probably your best bet. You get inside the Crescent Guard, and it's really hard for Xin Zhao to play.
I like, however, how much range there already is available for DMG, which will make Radi's life much harder if they're not setting themselves ahead in the beginning of the game, because then any fight around the objective for DMG are first, how do you even approach them? They're going to outpoke you.
Yeah, I think the Nocturne Orianna.
Oh.
Wow. Okay, so this is what they've been cooking up in their draft discussions 30 minutes before the series. They were really cooking up Nocturne Orianna, which punishes immobiles quite well. I'm a big fan of it. The timing is hard. I fully expect whiffs on this because it's actually way harder than it looks. You have to get the timing on the shockwave right. But we'll see if they can pull off the dive. I want Ruddy to fully index in on the dive now. Top lane, more dive. Riven's hard to draft because you don't get bans. But there are other dive champs that you can throw in. Ambess is a fantastic shout. Ornn ulti over the top, I think these are all great picks that they could lean towards in top lane as well.
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't expect Nocturne here because it makes sense as the usual combination Orianna Nocturne. I just didn't see Donjake playing it because he usually goes into slightly more different champions. For Nocturne, you really need to be ahead from as early as possible, and you can't really help your lanes pre your level 6, so it puts a lot of responsibility on your shoulders, but we'll see if Donjake can make it.
Yeah, I think in regards to the draft sequence that we could see right here, it's really hard because Ruddy you have to either blind pick top or support here, and neither can really be done too easily without bans. I think the most blindable champ you could do something here is like you could play Cassante here for hype if he plays it, and then you've denied chance to Cassante on R4. Again, there's counters because you don't have bans, but you have to compromise here. Someone's blinding. You could also pick support here. Blind Alistair's playable. You might get Rakand on. You might get Broomed on. But again, compromises have to be made, and I think support is probably the role you want to blind as you want to get R5 for Hyper right now.
Yeah, and there's going to be a lot of options, even though the best option, Nautilus, is out of the equation right now. They still have a lot of things to go into, so they're going to go support, and then DMG can answer with a lot of stuff on their side, honestly. Like the Rakan that you've said already, maybe even something like Renata on the bot lane if they're bold enough.
There's the Rakan.
You can go for the Rel, no? Even if you don't have the Nautilus, the Rel versus two mobile carries?
I think the problem is you go Rel, they go Alistair into you, or Poppy, and you're a bit sad. So I quite like the Alistair pick now that Rakan has actually been banned out by DMG. It sets up the Alistair a little bit nicely because Rakan's pretty decent, Alistair, and it synergizes well with the dive that already have. Rakan, Kai'Sa's a known pairing. It's quite nice, especially in terms of the scaling department. We'll see which way Hydra decides to go. This is also really good. This is really
good. It's good with all in too.
Yeah, it's great with the all-in, and you're against two immobiles with Bard ulti. I like the vision here for Hydra.
Yeah, like draft-wise, this is completely different from what we've seen from Rally before. They have a very nice plan going into this game.
They've dropped the Jinx, right? Like you're saying, they've dropped the Jinx. There's no just Jinx blind pick B1 like we've seen R1, 2. It's not happening. I think in terms of countering the Bard, I think going for something super lane dominant was an option if you want to just shut down the Kai'Sa Bard. They go for the Rel, some more reliable engage for their team comp. And then the Rel Rumble Duo to round it out. So, you know what? I'm going to say it. I like Ruddy's draft better. I think they have tools to win. The problem is going to be the early game and surviving until the mid-game team fights. Kai'Sa's incredibly OP right now. How do they round this out? Will Hyper take the Riven? One is a viable option.
Someone else to join the Nocturne. Isn't he too alone when he jumps into the fray? Like, you need another body.
Yeah. You need a lot of
won't be able to do it.
I think the discussion right now is, will he lock the Riven or not? Will he pick the comfort pick, or will he lock Ornn as an answer? That is neither of those champions. That is a mispick.
What?
That is not the pick. I don't think. I think they ran out of time and they must have overcooked and got a bit flustered.
No,
I'm not seeing any information about that.
There's no way. Is it Kai'Sa top lane? This was a solo lane pick in mid lane for a while, and it would be an okay matchup into the Rumble with range. We're not getting confirmation of anything.
Range, by the way.
But top lane Kai'Sa was a pick a year ago or so. I remember it being played. I played against it, and it would just be annoying. It would scale up. Kai'Sa's one of those champions you can put and swap and have isolated XP on, and the dive works really, really well. Was this their plan all along? Were they flexing Kai'Sa from the start?
It could have been because of the bot peak, to be honest. It makes sense with Ezreal. You just leave him alone all the time, and he's a safe AD carry to just stand there and farm and not die, hopefully.
Yeah.
So it feels like it was the plan, yeah.
It was It's a better matchup to pick Ezreal into the Varus rather than having Kai'Sa just get railed by Varus's really strong early game. I think this flex is super interesting. Hyper, it's a mechanical champion top lane. He has a lot of agency to play the dive. The Kai'Sa top's really interesting, and you just have to get through the early levels, get through the scaling, and then you're completely fine. Get to 20 minutes, Kraken Slayer Gwynsu's, that's the win con. I think Hyper can scale here.
Well, it's your opportunity, chat, to be part of this one. As we tested before an hour ago, you can now spam on the team you believe is going to win. DMG or RUD. Ready or DMG? Let us know on your comments, and the casters will announce the popularity vote as we toss it to the casters right now. I don't know if you saw him today, but it's initialized in Treble. Take it away.
Long time no see, guys. Our first time absolutely on camera today. Pleasure podcasting with you earlier, Georgia. It is indeed I, Initialized, joined by the mighty Troubling. Labubu still in place, looking fabulous as ever. Georgia, we took a little while getting into here. We've got a fairly normal draft on one side from DMG, on the other, Kai'Sa top.
Yeah. Okay, so reasons why Kai'Sa is quite bad in the bot lane and reasons why Nikar made her so damn strong. She's short range. Her wave clear kind of sucks in the early game. Her trades suck in the early game because she is short range, she has to overextend. She overextends into anything that pokes or actually engages. She's in danger to die. Guess what Rumble really, really likes? Short range or melee champions. So I'm thinking Kai'Sa, very squishy, no maneuverability up the tops of the map. You get hit by one of those harpoons, you could really just chase that Kai'Sa down.
See how it works, of course. It's been a long time since we've seen Kai'Sa out of the bot lane. Seems a lot of success over in the LPL right now,
It's like
and a few other
mid,
regions.
Right? It's like mid AP Kai'Sa?
Yeah, it's been a little while. But I mean, so we've seen, it's like, I think Kai'Sa's something like a 70% win rate at tier 1 in like LPL and stuff. She's been crazy win rate as like a counter pick AD carry right now. And we'll see how it works here. I did have a little reach out to both teams before we got into this, because obviously DMG, a lot on the line for them. They win here, they avoid relegations, they lose, and things get tricky. And, you know, chatted with Devils, one of their backroom staff, who's saying, look, actually, we really rate Chase. I think he's a rookie, but he can do a lot of work, especially against carry. Fateski from a calm position or a good position in the bot lane can be really dangerous. In the mid laner, on on mages, Fantastic's on the way. That's sounding pretty good in terms of the checklist for DMG. From Ruddy, I reached out to Regan, one of their currents, and he reached out to Patrick Paulpatisse, who, for those who don't know, is part of the coaching staff there as we head on to the Rift. Former ESPN wonder kid and expert journalist has moved over to keep an eye on esports and take his incredible traditional sports skills to Summoner's Rift. And he told me that we haven't practiced a single day because, frankly, why do you need to practice to click on a screen? Which is an extraordinary statement, Georgia.
I mean, it's kind of in line with the whole thing. Why so serious is just a game, right?
Yeah, sure.
When your Trinidad is just AFK in base wanting to go next kind of deal. Ooh, it's a very dramatic slow-mo Uzi Kai'Sa skin. Love that.
It is. Also, the DMG have gone like triple Covet, by the way, for all the poke they can possibly get out of their champions. I suspect that means we'll be getting the lethality variant on the Varus as well. And they'll be trying to just play with that range and make sure that when Ruddy do go diving in with their Nocturne Kai'Sa kind of combo with the shockwaves on top, that going in with as low HP as possible.
I will say that looking at the Ruddy composition, there's like a lot that has to come in place in terms of executing the whole diving into the backline, getting the timer on the Orianna ultimate correctly, so it's just on the edge of disappearing. And usually this is how the whole Nocturne Orianna ult works. Then you've got Hydra trying to get good ult, so then you can set up for things like Kai'Sa and the Nocturne getting into the backline, right? So The execution threshold, pretty high from the side of Roddy. Do I have a lot of hope that this can actually end up going well? Stay tuned to find out. I'm not going to ruin it for you. However, DMG have everything. They've got range, they've got great damage distribution, they've got front to back, they've got winning lanes, they've got pushing, they've got combos, they've got poke, they've got everything, man. So, like, I don't know. Like, do the math. 1 + 1.
Okay. So Georgia may have a slight preference in the draft here. Not being very subtle about it, of course. We'll see how it goes. Of course, you have got Oriana.
Hey,
you
I'm
have
playing
got
it with
double
like
range
the
bot.
method of elimination. It's like who's got the better team. I'm not gonna tell you who's got the worst team. I'm gonna tell you who's got the better team.
I could see it. And don't get me wrong. Oriana, Ezreal Braum, double range match at bot lane. You've got the Oriana who's super oppressive in lane right now. Maybe you can play around that priority a little bit. And again, if Jake can find his way to a level 6 and find a good engage with that knocked in Oriana, maybe you've got some combos to pull off. At least it's like relatively straightforward in terms of this is how we want to play the game. Can they get to that point without everything falling apart and DMG's poke lines and just better front to back comes into play? I'm not so sure. And Chance going up against Hyper here, I think, as we've all kind of seen, realistically the most mechanically gifted player on Ruddy's side. Chance, though, with this Rumble that's been so potent, it's what you were talking about. Loves those short-range jump, forced to flash. It's going to die to the solo kill for first blood. Georgia, I feel like you might have prophesied that one.
I will not say that I pre-watched the game, but I kind of saw it happening. I mean, again, Rumble is one of those champions that really thrives playing against champions that have very short range. This is the exact same reason why Lucian kind of struggles later on in team fights versus that Rumble, and you kind of need the rapid fire cannon to make it work, or a range extending spell like the Milio W. It's just so really difficult, right? When you are in the range to auto attack a Rumble and Rumble can hit you with Q or W, then oh god, no chance. Chance might have gotten baited right here by Hyper.
A good TP back in, getting the Catherine runs, just turning back
Oh
on
no!
Oh no! Well, Chance is going to start this game with 2 kills. Donjay's going to try and trade it back. Got some Umbra Glaives to wear, but then a Duskbringer comes on forward that at least brings down the mech. But 2 kills to start with is a rough place to be.
All right. At least the trade. Now, what's really scary is that this Rumble has $500 in his pocket. And he's going to buy the boots, which are going to make it that much harder for Kai'Sa to actually stand a chance in lane, right? You're that much faster. You've got the pen. The second one of those harpoons hit. I don't even think the harpoon needs to hit at this point. You're just going to pretty
scrap
much be
shield and zoom.
ranging. You're just going to be ranging out the Kai'Sa this entire time, right? Because you've got the extra movement speed. You've got the control ward to stay safe up on the tops of the map. I feel like maybe you should try to put the eggs on the Don Jake basket to get to that level 6. Play a little bit stable, maybe play around the first Dragon or the Void Grabs and just use that initial Oriana, Nocturne, what I call a noob-proof combo to just get some early kills before the 5v5.
Does look to be that may be a way back in. Of course, the problem is we've seen exactly how strong Rumble can be. Especially from an early 2 kills and an early pair of Sork Pen boots will be exactly that. Congolese in the mid lane, hit by the Crushing Maw, down to 10% HP. And the early shove of the Oriana is not there anymore. Will be forced to reset and TP back to lane.
And Lulash right here can actually be a spectator, right? I feel like when junglers can be spectators and the lanes just win. Oh, this is what I was talking about, by the way. It's just so freaking difficult for Kai'Sa to ever walk up, I think. That was your solo queue. That would be my top lane is done as G-Trax. That's the flash.
Does indeed. That's a little unfortunate there. Does stay alive for now, though. But again, the Ezreal down that flash could be punished. Not really looking at any spell books or anything down here for our supports, which can sometimes lead to slightly weird engage timings. We'll see how it goes from this point. Early gold lead is very much in DMG's favor right now. A lot of that is understandably top side, where this Rumble is way ahead of Kev.
Okay. Hold yourself for a minute, though, because Don Jake is 300 gold up in the jungle. That's an entire longsword in his inventory, as he's going to run straight into a control ward. Now, Lulash, on the other hand, again, he's kind of a jobless jungler, right? Top lane's winning on his own. He can push out 700 gold in the lead. You see Phantom Mistar bowling out the Oriana in lane as well. Now the Equalizer is going to go down to pressure that lane too as Don Jake. Oh my god. Oh no.
He
Not
doesn't
the
have
1v2
flash.
solo.
I know, I was getting a little nervous there. The equalizer damage behind was getting a bit dicey. Won't lead to all that much, but Jake going to be losing a third of his HP. Of course, Lewis not going to go for the invade. There's no real camps on the other side. Dragon was picked up, though, by Lewis, so has got that rolling for them. Couple minutes now until the next one, while all that topside play was happening, trying to get that shove on out. The Dragon, as we said, was secured, and a little bit of a lane swap coming on forwards with G-Trax heading topside off that reset force top.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna lie, I feel like this is your best chance as Ruddy, because now you're gonna play possibly for Void Grubs, right? A minute on the timer until they spawn, and you're gonna most likely have that Nocturne level 6. You see how Don Jake, he's gonna do his blue, he's got his Gromp, he's gonna hit level 6 off of that, and Rumble is stuck on the bottom of the map. This is the scariest person from DMG, and you're playing as far away from him as possible. No teleport on the Rumble to join either, so I feel like you have to absolutely milk that chance if you're Ruddy, and try to get something on the tops of the map going.
Yeah, of course, and they're matching a lane swap, something I know Aragon has criticised a lot from this team, has been not great at reading those lane swaps, and when they're happening this time, at least Ruddy are doing that. Kind of staying relatively even in the CS and bot lane at the very least. See how that goes as the game does keep progressing. Of course, we did see the flash blown earlier, you called that one out. Could still end up being punished elsewhere. Hyper just hit the level 6, is doing his best to cash in that kill on a decent timer here, but still, as we said, being down 2 kills into the Rumble, who's yet to get a first item. Like, it's still got a little ways downhill before the Kai'Sa begins to come online and things improve a bit as G-Trax eats a nasty old arrow from that Varus.
Yeah, and how you're viewing kind of Ruddy is like an assassin team, right? The Bard ult probably goes in to set up, and this is where Don Jake dives in with the Nocturne, gets the Kai'Sa in the backline, the big shockwave, the wombo combo that we're talking about, and then probably like an Ezreal ult right on top of that to try and assassinate someone really quickly. If the assassination doesn't come through, it's going to be very problematic. So the later you go into the game, the harder it becomes. Edge of Night's going to come through for Fateski. You're going to have Hourglass at some point for Phantom Misto, and then the rest of the members are pretty tanky themselves. The Zinzal, the Rel, Hourglass onto the Rumble, so you're not going to have many options if you let this game go too late.
Well, this isn't late. We're looking at a potential Grubs fight. Jake's got himself a Paranoia. Tempered Fate flashed away from Lulush. Congolese looking for the angle back. Does get the Shockwave into the Paranoia after. Who needs to do it as a complete duo when you can do it one by one? Down goes Lulush, and they pick up a nice kill to Ruddy. You can turn back onto the Grubs without the smite there to contest.
Yeah, that was a little bit disrespectful, I feel like, from DMG. You can't just 4 versus 5 when your strongest member is down the bot lane. I mean, that is a lot of free gold going to the Rumble. And they're finding the angle.
They are going to try and get to the backline. They just managed to murder one. Down goes G-Trax. All the while, Chains of Corruption comes across Don Jake and the rest of Ruddy in the river, eating a lot of damage from Phantom Misto, who continues to throw artillery barrage after artillery barrage. Severing Bolt just wide. The piercing arrow lands. The crushing wall flashed away from Karmsky. Full tilt. The shield to keep Don Jake alive for a second. Trying to turn around with the fear. Stunned up, and Fateski gets another. Flashing on forward onto Hydra, who's got no mana, and a double. Goes the way of the Varus, who pierces the skull of Hydra's Bard.
You can't 4v5 them, but you can 4v5 them if all their ults are down. Again, it's the wombo combo that makes the whole Orianna Nocturne thing happen and be so strong in the early game and later on the stage. So let's watch this one more time. I feel like the start of this was very disrespectful, but then Ruddy didn't have any ult. They get caught by Calmsky's ult right there, and Phantom Misto actually destroyed him. Sorry, not his ult, his W, and then just chase them down, right? Again, we talked earlier on, Flowers, they have so much range. All they have to do is Calmsky threatens them with another Q, another engage, and then Fateski and Phantom Misto just run them down with the AoE poke.
And then that flash comes on forwards, and Hydra, nowhere to run, goes down, and now the Varus starts with opportunity to really make that poke sting. Don't see this item too much. Yeah, I'm going to say, who did the opportunity Jarvan the other way? It was pretty wild. Was that Nicolex?
Usan? Yes.
Yes. You're right.
I'm pretty sure.
That's exactly who it was. You're correct. That's exactly who it was.
Sure.
You know what's on screen right now is Congolese. Gonna die. Flashed out of the shot for a chance to win. 3-1 now on the Rumble.
I'd be very disappointed if this Rumble doesn't get MGS at some point, honestly.
Yeah.
I feel like chance to win has had such a huge lane advantage right here. Like off the get-go with the solo kill, being able to pretty much take down whoever shows up in the lane. I feel like this is going to be very problematic, right? Because we're talking about a champion that's actually pretty mobile. But now that he's 1,500 gold ahead, I feel like even in a 1 versus 2, he might be favored to take one down as they're looking for him. Paranoia's up.
Oh, gonna try and jump onto Chance to win his bonus. Flash doesn't have the ult. Gonna start fearing from the unspeakable horror. Congolese trying to get some autos down, sped up by that command dissonance. But Lulus is here. Chance to win goes down. Shut down. Going the way of Don J. Hyper now looking for a potential angle on in as the Crescent Guard times on out. Hyper speeding his way up. They've got the magical journey. And now this poor old Shinzao is trapped under the turret, turned off by the Tempered Fate. Nice from Hydra as they pick up another good play from them. All the while, though, for DMG, their bot lane claims that bot tier 1 at the very least. And that's feats of strength picked up as a result for the side of DMG, even as they lose 2 topside.
Sir, so I said the Rumble might 1v2 you. Already heard that? They're like 2. Okay, we'll bring 4. So Don Jake looks for the top side. He actually ults onto Chance. I think this is pretty good money in Don Jake's pocket as well, as he grabs the Hexblade as his first item. He's the only one in his team with a gold lead right now, so this Nocturne is gonna have to do wonders. Lowest rank in your team, who cares? He's the only one that can pull this game through, right? It's about 2,000 gold lead for DMG right here. First items are starting to come through. Rocket Belt completed for Chance to win right after that death as well. And let's wait and see if that Nocturne ult, next one that comes up, is going to be more saving grace for the side of Friday right here, because all the other lanes are sort of struggling.
They definitely are. Down about 2,000 gold at this mark in the game, alongside the feat of strength, alongside a lot of those objectives going over, because they've got the early drag and the early grubs as well. Hyper's about to face Jack a Rumble, and he's 2 levels down. That is such a dead Kaiser. Oh dear.
On the bright side, Trinity Force is picked up by G-Trax on the Ezreal.
You're trying, Georgia. You really are.
It's a really great 1-item spike, I'm gonna tell you that much. Ezreal usually spikes on the 2 items with the Muraman. I'm completely ignoring whatever you're saying, by the way. I'm just looking at the positive side of things.
Super fair.
All right, it's not looking good right here from Roddy. Again, it's a 2.5 thousand gold lead right here from DMG. Opportunity picked up. This is going to be like a full lethality virus from the sort of Fateski. And again, the thing that's really, really worrying me is the item builds that are going to come through from DMG. You remember the whole scanner attacks with the QSS, and you have to like gain more gold to basically use them for that QSS. I feel like this is the kind of same case when you're playing against Assassins. You're going to have to eventually use your gold for defensive items. And again, Rel, Zinza, pretty tanky, right? I don't think they're going to be targets at any point of time.
Chance is about to jump on this top lane.
Hydra's around.
Don Jake just reset, trying to make this one. Hydra is around. The equalizer isn't fantastic from Chance to win. Hyper can try and outplay this. He's still 2 levels down, though. The crash down's there, and for all that a few things went wide, still not enough to keep that Kaiser alive. 0, 4, and 3 on the other hand. Chance, a bit of a laning specialist, 5 and 2. Rocket Pelt in. The snowball continues top lane, and it ain't getting any smaller.
Yeah, I'll give it to them. I mean, the Kai'Sa was fun, but particularly into the Rumble, you just want things that outrange, right? So, A for effort.
What are you
F
going to
for
get for execution?
I guess. F?
Yeah, that bit FF maybe is
I didn't
the
fail.
complete
I didn't fail
yeah.
that. Wait, is F failing? I'm not very familiar with that grading system. So
it is. So generally speaking, C is passing. Anything below is failing.
C minus. I'm just
Professor
about
Georgia,
passing.
with the kind heart. There you go. It's been rough, I think it's fair to say. Hyper dying early on in the lane. Hasn't gotten any easier from there. Chance to win now with the Rocket Belt, with the Arm Guard as well. The ability just to all in and stay on top of this Kai'Sa. Very tricky. Calm Sky not going to be hit there. As Jake and Hydra were looking. Can't find it. And the gold lead has ballooned to about 3,500 gold. 3 minutes until soul point for DMG. And the front to back, the onslaught poke for DMG is starting to get there because those first items are going to sting with the level advantages and early game leads that DMG have to work with.
However, talking about first items, that is a 3,000 gold lead. And right here is where you're going to see like some sort of bootyard sale, like half items and components for DMG and 1 completed item. Whilst Ruddy also have a completed item. Hold on, Fateski.
Paranoia is about to come on down straight on top of the Varus, who's trying to flash away, knocked away by the Crescent Guard, keeping them alive. Now the turnaround equalizes there. Hyper falls a double to Chance to win. It's looking like a pretty damn big chance at this point, nearly a certainty.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of using the Nocturne ult right there when Orianna is not around. Congolese was all the way down the bottom of the map. Now Jitrox is getting bullied out of the mid lane tier 1 tower, and this is big news for DMG, right? They're going to take that mid lane tower for free, and then they're going to transition that pressure probably towards Rift Herald. If you can open tier 1 mid lane tower without the use of a Herald, then that's pretty good news for you if you're going for the Herald straight after. Let's see one more time. Arnold is going to hit Fateski, and then Fateski gonna flash out towards the choke point, towards safety. And as you can see right there, I really like the fact that Kalmsky is sort of guarding the choke point of the entrance and exit of the jungle. Then Lulas jumps in with the ult, which means you cannot step forward to do any damage. I just really like the, all the Avengers coming through for Fateski to hide behind.
Gets the flash away, survives the attempt on his life, and it just isn't getting any easier for Ruddy. Now down 4,000 gold. Down not quite soul point. That'll be in about a minute or so. Oh boy, that Varus. I'm not sure they can be. Not Varus, the Ezreal
Okay,
can't
support
be
will
recalling
combat.
that. Yeah, you're 2 levels down. G-Drax has no mana, so
No
I don't
mana?
really think that's going to lead to all that much, but it does delay the reset a little bit here, especially while picture-in-picture, thank you very much, observers. The Herald is kind of going down with no contest.
And you've only got 3 outer towers remaining for the side of Ruddy, so you can use that for a lot of pressure. We've seen the tempo TP right here for Phantomista to catch up on the bot lane wave that's crashed in by Hyper right now. So not much is going to be missed out from DMG. Now, of course, this match is in DMG's hands, right? We're talking about relegation right here. If they win this versus Ruddy, it's going to be great news for the DMG squad. They avoid relegation, very important, and Chaos are going to go down that path themselves. However, I will say that out of any team they could have possibly drawn for that best of 3 that could mean relegation if they lost to, Ruddy's probably the best one, right? Technically in the books, they're probably the weakest team in the NLC right now. And this is why I'm going to be a little bit more critical on DMG. I don't see a lot of formation in the things they're doing, and maybe because the game is chaotic, etc. But I feel like Lulash hasn't had any impact in this game. He hasn't really been able to find angles to play around this game, and I feel like a lot of people are playing a little bit too loose, if you know what I mean. Not a lot of tempo, not a lot of setup. Like, we're starting Dragon right here from the side of DMG right now, and there isn't really much setup around the Dragon. No deep vision. One ward just got placed down around that blue buff. So let's see if Friday are going to be able to break through that and maybe find a pick with the Orianna Nocturne combo. I don't think they want any of that. Nope.
I think that's a fair shout towards DMG. Could potentially have been setting up around these objectives, being a bit more clinical with the massive advantages they have. They, in a closer game, some of those openings could well have been exploited a little bit further, but that's still going to be soul point for DMG. No real contest from Ruddy, who kind of stuck around for a second or two and then backed away again. There's a wave shove bot. That means it's tier 2 now under siege. Congolese has got himself an opportunity to just command attack distance. Should be able to keep this turret safe. The Chains of Corruption into the Severing Bolt combo, though. A lot of damage on down. Don Jake going into the back. I remember Fateski with no flash could well be in danger. Barrier comes on forward. Jake, though, kept away and likely going to pull the turnaround. The equalizer, the Magnet Storm. It's all top draw, and Ruddy burned to a crisp with Phantomisto. Severing Bolt as an execute on the one remaining member under the turret.
I was honestly expecting to see Rift Herald popped right here and potentially even opening an inhibitor tower. You only got Ezreal, you have sights on Kai'Sa over the top side of the map. So I'm wondering if DMG are actually waiting for this. They're waiting for the wave right here. They're going to spawn the Rift Herald now, if I'm not wrong.
Oh, Hyper.
no.
He's just standing there. He's kind of knows it's over. Chance is just toying with his food, delaying the resets. Got 30 seconds till that's a calm, by the way. So if you buy enough time here, it's a bad time. Hyper is picked up. And insult is added to injury. Here we go again. There's the paranoia. Goodbye.
Yeah, I feel like Lula's played such a big part here, right? He separated basically the Orianna from the Nocturne, so the follow-up wasn't really there. I mean, Congolese ends up dying anyway, but being able to overextend to actually put some damage down onto Fateski might have helped Don Jake take this virus down. I don't think it matters too much if that virus died right there. The Rift Herald still in the pocket of Lulas. They didn't want to use it right there. I feel like this could have been an inhibitor open potentially for the side of DMG if they had used that one, but maybe they just want to use it for pressure instead and try to play for the Rift Herald top side.
And engage now onto one of the members. Don Jake gonna have to run away, but he's in a 1v2, and I don't think he's win. That's Congolese. Is unfortunately trapped back on the equalizer. The paranoia comes on through, but the lights get turned off just to spare the blushes of Ruddy. You can't see it, it's not happening. Bury your heads in the sand, or maybe 6 feet of dirt. Kamsky gonna potentially go down to Hyper, who onto the backline. No! Even then, it just can't be found. The mount-up shield is there. They pick up Hydra's bars. And G-Track's the only one remaining at this point as Jake has gotten away with it at least.
I was about to say, surely the Rift Troll spawns now, right? It's pretty much a free inhibitor. The fight went DMG's way. They're just bowling out multiple members of Ruddy at the same time. Where's the Rumble going?
I think he's going towards the tier 2 top
Fantastic.
side. Too fast, too furious.
All right, that's Vin Diesel's cousin right there. Chance to win. Ride or die. Remember, Harold died, but Chance was riding, so at least both come true.
There you go. Do you think he yells about family a lot?
I don't think so.
Oh.
That's
Not
what
really a
separates
Fast
him
and
from
Furious enjoyer.
his cousin, you know?
I see. Right, that's the difference. He just starts yelling about League of Legends instead. I see.
Instead, yeah, there you go.
Just in the Herald going, League of Legends. But there goes the Anakan to DMG. Picked up, no contest. No surprise really at this point in the game. 10,000 gold lead, soul point, base broken. And Ruddy realistically out of options at this point in the game.
Yeah, I feel like for DMG, it's just very plain and simple. Run it down mid. Inhibitor open. Take that one. Potentially look for an engage if anyone overextends. Again, very short-ranged. The Orianna, you've got Nocturne, who's melee, you've got the Kai'Sa, so you can actually catch someone off guard with maybe a Chain of Corruption. You've got flashes, you've got fears, you've got engages, so the set of DMG is actually pretty well equipped. Try and find picks. But I like the approach. They're not running it down mid, even with 10,000 gold lead, which is I said they were playing a little bit loose. Now it's your time to play loose. You're 10k gold up, 20 minutes in.
Flex your
Slow.
wallets.
They're actually gonna push everything. Push mid, push top. So they're playing textbook, finally. We've seen some formation happening right here. Calm Sky.
Goes across the wall, trying to catch up Congolese, who has still got a shockwave to with John Jake trying to pick up the Raptors while he can. Actually, G-Tracks around, but Lulish also coming on over. I think this Nocturne may have gone a little deep. The True Shot Barrage comes across, but Lulish just breaks the Nightmare. Turns it into a nice old lucid dream from which you can bring down Nocturne. Congolese needs to flash away. Shockwave on the still available. Needs to potentially find an angle on here, but all the while G-Tracks murdered in the mid lane. Inhibitor now. DMG's for the taking. The piercing arrow lands onto Congolese, and that robot looking a little worse for where Orianna. Back to the Fountain to heal up in the picture-in-picture. Hyper desperate trying to charge to get a turret. Something here in the game. All the while, though, Inhibitor turret topside nearly dead, and DMG want to end it right here, right now.
Absolutely, and they have the chance to do that 5 versus T,
no.
and Congolese is gone!
Yeah, there's just nothing to be done. This Rumble has absolutely obliterated the game from the level 1. Hyper looking a little bit deflated, a little bit too low pace. They'll pick up the Inhibitor, they're held right back with the wave to the Nexus turrets, and DMG, in catastrophic fashion, will surely destroy Ruddy's final remaining turret by the Nexus. A look to end the game. And Ruddy, the game is late, but the end, it's oh so fast. DMG commanding game 1 win.
Oh, that last Bardold was so unfortunate. He freezes the wave, and I think the edge of the Bardold just quite didn't catch the tower. They just finished the game through that. I mean, DMG, like, hats off, right? They clearly come in as the better team, and they just showed it on the Rift.
They are here to avoid relegations. They're here to keep going through the lower bracket, and DMG in game 1 handle business with style. Desk, how do you feel about that one? Aragon, how do you feel about the Kai'Sa top after some play?
Well, it looks like Ruddy had no chance to win.
Oh man, you told me that you had the cold
That
open.
was your opening. You stole it from the chat, buddy.
I did not steal it from the chat. Someone stole it from my brain if they put it in the chat right there. I came up with that myself.
You know what I thought you was going to say? I thought you were going to be
What?
like, wait, we're back already? The pre-show was bigger.
What would be-
Like, I thought you was going to say something like that, you know? I was so hyped about it. Chat! Trouble! Ban
Double
him!
bat him.
Ban him again! And there you go. We need to make sense of
Don't
what
do it.
happened on the first game. We still have that replays to understand, because, Aragon, I'm going to make you a question
I've been
now,
banned for 10
okay?
minutes.
Why did they flex Kai'Sa?
So, it's fairly simple, I think. It's not simple at all. I have no idea. But I'm going to try and hypothesize why you would do it. And the reality is that Rumble can struggle into some range lanes, okay? Rumble into, for example, Aurora is a pretty mad matchup. Now, Kai'Sa's not Aurora, right? That just isn't how it is. And maybe the idea was to give bot lane a more alleviating matchup. You get Kai'Sa up topside, you can pick a safer matchup in the Ezreal into the Varus. But that was probably the plan. Now, I have some interesting tidbits in that Hyper was apparently watching a Drutta video on how to play Kai'Sa top lane. And I've got to say, yeah, he didn't finish the video. It probably was not the case that he finished it. It didn't look very good. I gotta be honest. Chance kind of smoked him.
Also, when we look into DMG, the rest of the map, Solari, I mean, that Varus, for instance, was just... Look at the damage. It was more than comfortable. I know Chance to win completely popped off, but I think the bot lane was like, hey, we get a free Varus. Okay, Ezreal. The damage on an Ezreal like this...
We have to be fair towards Faetsky because I feel like for the last couple of series or games that we saw from DMG, we kind of haven't been nice to Faetsky. And that's on us, because in this game, he was given all the free space. First of all, he was given the champion he feels pretty comfortable on as well. And you could see the moments when there was so much action happening on the top part of the map. Varus was farming, Varus was getting in the turrets, especially on the bot lane, and he was accumulating so much gold that after that, one-shotting enemies with the arrow was not a problem for him.
At the end of the day, this is what we have for the first game. Even Lula's, in terms of damage, I know his KDA was not that shiny, but I believe it's also about the presence. But at least he got one of his most played champions already out. Faetsky also doesn't have his Varus. I think Chance to Win is extremely happy by losing that Rumble on the first game.
Archer, here's the cope take. Okay, they had a massive plan. It was a big left hook out of left field. You complete surprise draft. It didn't work, but it was kind of a sell. Game 1, they had no bans to work with. They tried to do something crazy. It didn't work out. Next game, they're going to lock in. They have the bans, I assume. I hope they have the bans to work with. And they could do a proper draft plan that'll work out a bit more consistently than flexing Kai'Sa to top lane. That's what I think will happen.
What would you pick versus Chance right now? Because Chance only lost Rumble, not Xante. I was thinking about the Xante.
I would try and get Riven, because they didn't ban it. Hyper's one of the best Rivens in Europe. I don't know why he's locking Kai'Sa top in. Take Riven in any matchup, even if it's bad, like the Rumble lane. Just take it, it's your best chance.
Okay, Solari, do you believe in this amount of Copian coming in, or you think from the first game DMG is gonna take it?
No. It wasn't just a draft issue. Listen, it was like, this draft in theory can work out. You just need to really accelerate one of your lanes and your jungler. And then, like, in theory, if you press all your buttons correctly when you fly in and you deliver a good ball, this draft can work. Because it can get to Hui, it can get to Rumble and remove them, and to Varus as well. So, it's not just, like, pick better champions and you'll win the game. It's like, play better and win the game.
Well, that's straightforward, as we get to see the highlight of this match, which is mostly Chance to Win, is it not?
Yeah, so when your whole draft plan revolves around flexing Kai'Sa from R1 to R5, and it gets solo killed over and over and over again. We have 5 clips, by the way. I didn't have to cherry pick. There were a lot of them. Chance to Win demolished this game. He absolutely fried the entirety of Ruddy. Gonna flash over the hot shockwave, get repeat solo kill after solo kill, and the Kai'Sa was not allowed to scale. I think Chance to Win just showcased exactly why he's considered one of the best tops in our league. And this was the cherry on top. La creme de la creme. A bit BM, but that's a lot of aura farming. A tiny bit. It's not at all. It's huge.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna say. If I might, I played AD carry a few times. When I see a Rumble in front of me, I don't want to face it unless I have like a Caitlyn or something that can attack from afar. Kai'Sa is not the champion. I would say, hey, I want to fight versus Rumble, where my auto attack is the same as the Flame Spitter. That cooking, the only cooking being done was Chance to Win cooking Kai'Sa. So we're gonna send it to a break before we come back for game 2, expecting something different coming out of Ruddy. The good thing is, Kai'Sa is no longer able to be picked. I'll see you soon. Listen up, chat. It's now your time to tell me where your faith resides. Is it on Ready? Is it on DMG? Spam the chat with DMG or RUD Ready if you think they're gonna win. We'll show this as we go. Don't worry. We want to see your votes. It's not a single vote, by the way. You can spam like 10 times. That's 10 votes. So, mods, good luck. Chat, show me what you got. Eragon,
I can't spam. I'm banned. Yeah, first of all, I can't spam. I'm banned. I don't know why.
Really? You're still banned by Trouble?
I got banned again from an anonymous user. But since I'm sure the chat would be very interested in some inside info from the inner workings of Ruddy. Ooh, you know, like, how did the Champ Select last game go to a Kaiser Flex? Well, Hyper, the top lane of Ruddy, has DM'd me saying, and I'll read it word for word, "It was meant to be Phase Rush Jace on R4, and our support forgot he was locking and picked Ezreal. I have 2 games on Kaiser, and our AD carry has 0 on Ezreal. At least, for future reference, first of all, we had an idea that and Hydra nuked it, our support nuked it, but at least for future reference, I now know that Kaiser versus Rumble feels really bad."
That's a silver lining.
Whatever future he's referencing in pro play, I don't know. Because that isn't happening in any universe ever again. But
did he play Ezreal before? If so, maybe that should have been the trick. Ezreal top, because he has more games than his AD carry.
Are we debating now which is better, Kaiser or Ezreal top, and what they should have flexed?
Continue,
no,
please,
Archerum, I think we move on. I think that was everything, and I don't think we need to talk about it sooner.
How is it 70% Roddy?
How?
Because this chat is cooked. I'm telling you, this chat is completely cooked. They voted Roddy last game.
Because there is one person
No, we're getting one guy. There is one guy spamming, and his name is Dr. Limbani, and he has sent about 700 messages in Ruddy in all caps.
Joe, what are you doing, Joe?
There's also a message from Initialize.
You're the cost and you can't be voting. Why am I surprised? As we move forward, Ruddy has an 80% chance to win. Is there anyone over there on DMG side? We're about to jump into I can't believe. Wow, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. It's an 84 to 16. 84 to 16. Casters, good luck talking about this.
The people have spoken.
The people.
They banned Jinx.
Oh, there it is. There's G-Trax's Bane instantly. So DMG adapting plans based on Fearless and what's out. It's quite interesting. Do we get the Riven? Please, I beg you. You know what? I'm DMing Hyper right now to lock in Riven. Otherwise, I will call him a fraud. Is that against the rules? Can I do that?
You cannot do that.
Okay, then I'm not doing that right now.
Is lost.
I am not doing that.
We have Casters voting.
Paparito, I didn't do anything.
Select. I don't know what is happening anymore. Talia and Jinx being removed right now. Ruddy have the possibility of getting bans. So the Nunu. Everybody has been banning Nunu versus Don Jake. I want to see if these one-trick ponies are going to be banned away. DMG not taking away the Nunu. Do they believe?
They will ban Nunu still on the third one. They will. Don't worry. Trust.
Third ban? I mean, then you leave up his Mundo. Don Jake with his Infinity Gauntlet of picks. I think the Power Stone in the Mundo is still available. His Nocturne is now out. I think he could lock that in and get another early game lead. I mean, importantly as well, has Don Jake lost an early game in all of his NLC games? And the answer to that is no. He always has a gold lead. So there goes the Nunu, like you're saying, on 3. Mundo.
Yeah. Mundo or Vi. Either of the two.
That could be one for Lula's as well, so...
True. They can take her away. But probably not on
B1,
B1.
Obviously.
Yeah,
we don't do that. But you can pair it with something. Phantomista likes that Ari, likes that Syndra, so it's a setup to follow up.
Look, in all seriousness, Trundle B1 looks really, really OP. Gwen's open as well. Do we have some answers? Gwen might be a bit shaky of a blind as Hyper has shown Aurelia into it. Azir also in our league, very, very popular and broken around the world. With Talia ban, Azir is extremely enabled. And sometimes, you can pick stuff like Annie and play a burst comp into Azir and try to one-shot him. You could play Yone Maokai rotation. You could play Ziggs in the LPL. That's seeing to outrange. Lots of options into the Azir B1 have experimented around the world. We'll see what Ruddy are cooking, because it depends on their champ pools too.
You can also go crazy and play a Kali into that Azir on the mid lane.
Absolutely.
Wouldn't be the first
Yeah.
one.
Absolutely.
Karma now when
locked in.
Ezreal is not available anymore.
Karma. Are we doing
Caitlyn?
some crazy Karma flex to R5 as well? Because this Karma, Karma true, and then Karma Caitlyn, sorry, is true. But Karma Ezreal is out because it's Fearless Draft.
Yep.
Ezreal is not pickable. So I wonder if this Karma, which seems suspicious.
Karma top lane.
There it is.
Oh, Mundo.
Power Stone is locked in. The Don
Hey.
Jake Mundo has arrived. I want to remind everyone that Don Jake, in the last game he played of it, was 4-0 by 10 minutes. And it was
What
team
happened
decisions.
by the end of the game? Sorry.
Yeah, we don't know. It's
Okay,
fine.
continue,
Just
sorry, my
pre
bad.
10 minutes, 4-0. Absolutely dominating the early game. Lots of counter ganks, lots of positive plays. Now, the best answers into this kind of champion, in my opinion, are some free scalers. Like, you get free scaling because Mundo isn't that strong early. You could also invade him. I still think Trundle will be great, but they've locked in the Jarvan. Now, I think Ruddy can adapt their draft into champions that have a lot of dashes. If you draft stuff with dashes, Jarvan can be quite neutered. Champions like Poppy can be great into it. Lee Sin, Ari, Ezreal, Lucian, Corki. Anything with a dash is a great angle for Ruddy to pivot to.
Makes sense. The Corki makes sense. Okay. It also has some dash to take, like at least to escape if the Mundo gets locked in with him. So far, Lula's has 2 champions to just lock in inside of the Cataclysm and be happy with it. What else do you bring, Ready? Will you reply in terms of AD carry? Or will you
Probably.
reveal where this Karma will be? I don't think so.
Oh!
It's happening.
Oh, it's
There it is!
happening!
Finally! Oh, and this is beautiful, because this is exactly what we talked about in Game 1, where you lock it on R3, and now you could ban 2 top laners as well. They banned the Renekton already, and now you are free to ban the rest of Chance's pool. In terms of counters, Ambessa, which is one of Chance's champions, does really badly into Riven, so you don't need to ban that. Rumble's out. I think you could ban Poppy if you want to. That could be a good ban for neutralizing. So there goes the Poppy. Ornn, let's Riven free scale. It could be a one to leave open. 80 bruisers, typically, could be, and ranged champions would be the direction for bans for Hyper here.
Do you fear the chance with Xante?
Yeah, I think I
You
do.
should.
I think
Yeah.
that's the other man. I think Reddy should take out Xante.
I think in terms of stonewalling, that's probably going to be really problematic for Riven and Hyper in terms of carrying, getting a bunch of resources. I mean, Riven's play pattern is very simple. Scale up, scale up, scale up, scale up, get 3 items, get Death Stance, and become a similar play pattern to sort of like Ambessa, a massive carry in the side lane and team fights.
Okay,
Nautilus
zero
ban.
fear.
Yeah. They leave
Yeah,
Xante
Nautilus
open.
ban. I'm going to be honest. I don't know what direction Ruddy's... This 1, 2, 3 is cursed. But
It's very solo queue. They don't have any idea
Yeah.
behind that. Like,
this,
they all want to do
this
different things.
1, 2, 3 is very interesting. I think they need more hard CC on the side of DMG. Any kind of hard CC and lockdown. Maybe that's why they banned the Nautilus. Anything to lock down Riven. You know, a lot of Riven's answers are stopping her from dashing around. Leona, Rel. I think
Leona,
Rel's
yeah.
out
Rel
actually
is
last
out.
game. Yeah, Leona could be good. But in terms of top lane, I really do think it might just be the Cassante angle and Chance simply deciding he wants to stonewall, unless he has some kind of ranged answer. Kennen has traditionally always been good. Jace is a good matchup.
Huh.
What am I looking at? I want to remind everyone back at home that is Patrick Paul Batiste drafting. It is his masterclass.
So we have Mundo and Riven who want to be going in and want to be fighting a lot. We have Karma who is happy to be fighting around her front line because she has good shielding. And we have Kog'Maw who doesn't care about any of that because he wants to be as far away from the enemy as possible.
Yeah. Now, the question is, do we pivot
Wow.
Karma into mid lane and get continuous
We can.
prio versus the Azir who struggles a bit early into the Karma whilst we play with the Mundo, with the prio? Why they locked Ambessa?
Kog'Maw? No. Ambessa is fine. I have no problems with Ambessa. I'm just still looking at Kog'Maw. Why are we picking Kog'Maw into J4?
There are a few
Kog'Maw often...
questions. Okay, continue.
Yeah.
Eragon, continue.
Kog'Maw often brings quite a good early game, but into Jarvan, I completely agree with you. That is going to be rough. I think you need to like pivot Karma to mid and draft some peel. Maybe a Thresh, maybe a Tahm-Kench, maybe Lulu. I mean, something that
Tahm-Kench will
peels.
be so good here.
Yeah, anything that peels can usually be good, but typically, Braum could also be an answer. They could go for the Braum cog. Oh my words!
I'm actually gonna crave to look it in. Okay,
my
that's
words.
okay. I'm not hating that too much, I
Yeah.
think. Out of all the draft, I feel like Janna makes the most sense here, considering what we have to the left and what we have to the right.
That's
Bot
a
lane
good
volatile
sense.
with double ranged.
My question is the Ambassador versus the Riven. I
Yeah.
think as a Riven 1 TP, and actually a really good
Riven
for
completely
Hyper,
counters Ambessa.
There you go.
Yeah, Riven
So-
completely counters Ambessa. It's very hard. It's a very hard lane. Lots of micro involved, lots of dashes, and Riven just stat checks. It's incredibly hard for Ambessa to survive this lane. And from like the level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 onwards, and also Riven doesn't get shut down in terms of scaling. Ambessa can't shut it down. So I really like this angle for Hyper. I think he has all the
Yeah.
tools to carry this game.
This is it for Hyper. Maybe it's a stance. I will win you even by being countered pick, or maybe are giving you a blessing because you picked Kai'Sa versus me. So this is my way of saying sorry. As we're about to jump into to Summoner's Rift for the second game, if the MG wins this one, they are one match away from being safe of relegations. Watch everything as we toss it to initialize in trouble. We're ready as more than 80% chat votes.
They
gotta win
definitely
something,
did have
man.
that, and I definitely wasn't in chat just adding to the chaos. I would never do that. No, absolutely not.
They gotta win something, man. They
well,
gotta win something.
It's looking tough, isn't it? I mean, at the very least, Hyper is on the one trick. The guy on the team who is not the most mechanically proficient, coming off a really rough game one. Let's make no mistakes about it. We heard from Aragon, he messaged the guy, said, look, it wasn't a planned Kai'Sa, and it looked unplanned. This is much more like it. We know Hyper plays the Riven. He's getting a hand of it. As far as we know, a really rough matchup for Chance as well, who, according to Devils, again, when I was chatting to him, saying, look, Chance is a massive laning specialist. If we're into a lane that's rough, into a guy's OTP, this could be kind of an interesting place to track, especially because Hyper's gone for the Ignite. He wants that 1v1.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. I feel like even though lane swaps are not a thing anymore, I feel like you can still lane swap pretty early in the game, right? So
Yeah.
the second that first dragon is gone, I'm pretty sure DMG are just gonna insta swap away from it. Now, I really like what Ready are doing here. They're completely isolating Chance to win over the top side of the map. So if they break the map in half and they take the top part of the map, which it doesn't seem like they want to do. They kind of went in for the ward, right, to keep the Riven more safe, because you are pretty scared of a level 2 Javan gank. So I felt like that was pretty cool. I would like to see the map split as well, honestly, from the side of Ruddy, just so you can isolate that Riven and Bessa matchup and let Hyper cook.
All right, I quickly DM'd Aragon to see how that top lane matchup should go, and basically what he was telling me, and thank you very much to Aragon who's on the desk, was basically saying, look, short trades, get the electrocute proc off for the Ambessa, conquer all in for Riven is just way stronger though, and if they can get that kind of rolling, it's very, very scary and often has a lot of control in the lane, so trust the top lane former pro play with the 2 whole pro play wins. 2 whole wins. That advice there, fantastic stuff.
I saw a WTF. I don't think he was very aware of the extra stickers you were going to put right next to his name.
He's never responding to my request for info again. That's it.
If you ever ask him anything again, I wouldn't be surprised he just ghosted you, like, straight up.
That's it. He's never talked to me again.
All right. Now, of course, as quote-unquote unplayable as Aragon made this matchup look on paper, I will say that there's a reason we don't see Riven in pro play much, right? She's not quite the demon that would 1v9 stomp side lane and require at least 3 people to put her down, as G-Trax has to back off a little bit. Nice trade from the side of DMG's bot lane. I will say that the teamfight looks pretty rough for Riven. She doesn't really have a lot of ways to actually get into the backline. You've got bubbles, you've got waves, you've got shuffles, you've got cataclysms, you've got flag and drags, you've got Ambessa ults. There's so
Valkyrie,
many
yeah.
things, right, that can just
Like, how do you
pin
lock
that
down a
Riven
carry?
down.
Yeah.
It's gonna be so difficult for Hyper to actually find a way in, unless he finds like super cool miraculous flanks that can actually work.
I guess the question, does he care? Because I feel like the other option is you just play the 4-1 the entire game. You've got double Enchanter with a Mundo in front and getting on top of this Cogmore when he's got shields from 2 people, the Monsoon to keep him safe. Yeah, sure, you can lock him down at the Cataclysm as topside all-in happening. Hyper still got the Ignite. Not going to burn it quite yet. That was a very aggressive health bar trade at the very least. Frostbomb goes wide, as bot side we did see Nami not paired with Lucian for once, getting a lot of early poke on in, and again, for all that we normally see her with the Lucian, when we do see it, still actually has quite a lot of oppressive nature in lane where you can just amp those early auto attacks and people just go, ow, that hurts.
I will say Forky can work the exact same way. He has the exact same dash that Lucian does, and a bunch of abilities that can do the same thing that Lucian's abilities do. The E mirrors the W from Lucian, the W from Corki mirrors the E from Lucian, and Q is pretty similar as well, right? It's like their biggest damage ability. So it's played the same way. Just dash forward, use that E from Nami, take big chunks off of them, which is something that actually DMG botlane have been doing quite a bit in this 2v2.
Of course, you've got Gatling gun to kind of mirror the vigilance passive, you know? Getting all that value out of empowering your auto attacks. Kamsky does eat a little bit of a damage trade there as G-Trax got the Eye of the Storm on top of him to
here
get a
comes.
little bit of shielding back.
See?
Hang on, looking
That's
for that
it.
angle. And there it is. You called it out. Tidecaller's Blessing comes on top, but now the
Okay, that looked
Typhoon,
terrible.
Not going to be used as the Cyclone. Yeah. Unfortunately, afterwards, ends up taking a lot of damage as the Jana went no and cues him. And he
This
gets
is
a
where
bit of
you're
a whirlwind experience.
I swear you're like, man, I wish that was Lucian. I would have been so much better.
Yeah, why aren't you playing Lucian, man? As I'm basically like, bro, I've just got Corki. Why did you lock the Nami?
It's like, well, I picked first. It's like, I don't care. I wanted to play Nami anyway. It's like, the solo queue chronicles kind of happened right there. Okay, here we go. Another trade. Thank you so much, observers, by the way, for highlighting the top side. Ooh, Ignite went down.
Forwards. Yeah, Ignite, flash for flash. Wave control's going to be hyper. There's the level 5. What does that mean in the grand scheme of things? That additional summoner being burned, not really leading to a kill or a force out of lane, could be problematic. But for now, Hyper, maybe taking this opportunity to just get a ward down the river. Those early wards spotting out Lulish will mean that Hyper theoretically shouldn't overshove here.
I really like what Chance did there with the wave. He held the wave, so that's in a position where Hyper has to actually overcommit and overextend if he wants to crash that wave out. No flashes means that even though your Riven is pretty flexible in terms of being able to get away with all the hops and jumps that he has, you could still be in a really big pickle right here. Love, love, love Ruddy using that pressure that was generated over on the tops of the map, constantly warding towards that Riven, spots Lulash out towards the tops of the map, which means don't Jake. It's a pretty free 1v1 session with the Dragon.
He does. Gonna realistically get this down. Lulish is coming on over. I don't think he's going to be here quite in time. Jake with the smite should just get this. Lulish was nearly there on time. A second or two earlier, maybe could have looked for a steal attempt. Hyper, does he? A pretty nasty trade there from the Sundering Slam. Getting that Electrocute proc off, the short trade. Going well there. Both top laners using the last charges available in those pots. So I say that Chance to Win already TPing back. He's got the longsword advantage for now. Bot side. Tidecaller's Blessing trade, but G-Trax just throws out some ooze and trades better for now.
And I'm not gonna lie to you, I feel like Ruddy have a pretty good chance to pull an upset, because this is what it would be if they can actually get this game down, right? You've got a bunch of shields, a lot of peel from the side of Ruddy, the Karma, you've got the Janna as well, and a lot of scaling. And ironically enough, Mundo scales a lot into the late game, Kog'Maw is a menace, and if Riven can actually manage again to find angles to get on the Nami, to get on the Corki, suddenly you lose big pieces of the composition that makes that DMG front-to-back work in teamfights.
And look, it's not a Yorick, but I feel like the Riven can kind of play a similar role here as well. Look, the team fight's a bit awkward, but who really wants to play against this Riven in a side lane post? Like, 1 item, 2 items. We've already heard that, actually, Yambessa, never really a great matchup to the Riven at any point in the game. Azir, if like the...
Azir might, I feel like Azir might, you just bank in an hourglass at some point or something, some extra armor, and at least you have your dash away, right? And a shuffle. So, you know what? I still remember the box times of Riven, where that champion looked so freaking disgusting. And this guy, let's be honest, he made Riven look like she's astro gliding, not actually pressing any buttons. So.
All the animation cancelling in that champion, the ceiling to the game about how you kind of like effectively have to click on the ground between ability casts to get as fast a set of Qs and Es off as you possibly can. It's all kind of crazy. I won't pretend to know all of the combos. I just know that they are all effectively the Konami code, and you can do unspeakable things in a couple frames in game, assuming you're really, really bloody good.
All right, now. Moving on to the next objective on the map, it's going to be the Void Grabs. It's exactly where we were expecting the lane swaps to come through. And actually, there is going to be lane swaps coming through. I'm looking at G-Trax. He's actually heading towards that both side of the map, where Ambessa is from the side of DMG, which, now that I'm looking at it, it looks like Ruddy don't necessarily feel too confident playing for the top side of the map, as DMG had swapped first. This is going to be pretty uncontested Void Grabs for the side of DMG, which I really like. You've got Azir, you've got Corki. I mean, those towers can go down really, really fast with these two.
They're kind of just sacking a wave topside right now as Hyper's gone for a roam towards the bot side of the map, getting some wards down with the squad, but is not in lane, not against this Ambessa right now. Potentially actually setting up for a play on a chance to win here. He's going to leave lane, just use the repudiation, so the shield is down for a little while. This is going to be a big play from Ruddy if they can make this work. Chance.
Oh,
no
I love
way
that.
has he just walked his way out of there. Oh, it's very smooth, and Hyper feeling a bit sheepish after that one. I suppose Bunny Rabbit, he's in the rabbit skin. See whether that least all that much. They're going to plate bot side all the way. But look, Corki free time top. No one's picking up that wave right now.
Okay, so Void Grabs went to the side of DMG. No dive happened on the bot lane because the wave was not there set up in time. The roams didn't come through in time. That would be a 4 versus 1. Chance actually had the chance, no pun intended, to walk into this brush. No one is in there when usually there should be at least like a jungler waiting in this brush, right, to actually mark it. And he gets to walk out for free as Fatesky gets a bunch of tire platings to his name. Now, I will say, even though top lane matchup, we've said about it being a difficult matchup for Ambessa, being 7 CS up in this matchup for Chance to win, I think is a big W.
Yeah, I agreed. Because Hyper just spent the last, 30 seconds, minute, roaming around the map to no avail. And all the while, look what Fatesky's got done. He's up about 20 to 30 CS. He's picked up 2 plates topside, got solo XP. This Corki is off to the races, has reset, picked up everything you could ask for in this early game. The thumbs up, absolutely, from this Corki. He is very happy.
Yeah, I didn't know we had 1-1-3 in the league. Emotes are gonna get muted real quick in this one as a Hydra and G-Trax.
Serial emote abuser.
Right? Lulash now is gonna spot Don Jake as well as, again, I think I had a little bit of my microscope on Lulash for game 1. I feel like with how much his lanes were actually dominating in game 1, I don't think I saw much of him. Like, back in his days in Bulldog over in spring and winter, I actually saw a lot of fight coming through from Lulash. And right here, we haven't necessarily seen his name much, and he's played on a champion that should be looking for active plays during the early game. You know, so many mobile champions, the Mundo, the Karma, the Kog'Maw, the Janna, you name them, they're there. 4 out of 5, right? So I was expecting just a little bit more aggression coming through from Lulash. Might see it now as Dragon has spawned, and DMG is trying to find their way into the river, but Lulash gets chunked down pretty hard from Ruddy.
Cuggles loses a bit of health on his own right, but again, the jungler being lower, probably slightly more problematic. He's got a Raptor camp to go towards, which should help him heal up a little bit. Chance to win, taking the opportunity to go for a bit of proxy farming, making sure that Hyper can't get that much value in terms of that shove on the lane. Hydra goes forward for the Zephyr, but eats a nasty Tidecaller's Blessing trade there. Fatesky slowed down nonetheless as G-Trax looking for a bit of value there, but the tidal wave comes across, will not catch up the puppy. Kog'Maw, Pugmore, of course, working away with the Aqua Prism. Don Jake gets a little bit of ability to come on forward, needs to throw the ult down, flashes out of safety. Great Monsoon denies the shuffle on him from Phantomisto, but flash down on Don Jake.
Yeah, very aggressive play right here from DMG. They're trying to force summoners, maybe get some kills. You don't necessarily need kills to secure objectives, and right here, DMG are going to take their numbers advantage over on the bot side of the map and take down that second dragon as a Hyper in his best Baus impression.
Going for that proxy farm, looking to get a little bit of advantage where he can. Saw Chance doing it earlier and decides I can go one step further and go between the tier 2 and tier 3.
Oh, Drax.
Oh,
that landed.
Lands,
No
and that
mana.
means the Empower doesn't come on through. Got a barrier to work with. All the while, look, there's the public execution. Hyper now in danger, gets a massive amount of damage. Throws the key strike, flashes away. But the Sunbeam Slam still lands. I think Hyper's just a dead man. In comes the repudiation. That's supposed to be a counter matchup. And Chance laughs his way to the solo kill regardless.
I mean, he's been doing fine, right? Chance to Win has been doing great with, like, the short, bursty trades into the lane. I feel like, to me at least, it looked a little bit more of a skill matchup, slightly favored towards Riven. Once that Ignite went down, I feel like Chance to Win played very respectful and even had to force his flash, right, to not take the fully stacked Conqueror and Ignite trade. But right here, he actually finds the ult, as we can see, and takes down Hyper, forces the flash off of him as well. So I feel like being able to be in a counter matchup or a skill matchup, if you will, slightly favored, I don't know why I'm saying flavored all the time, favored towards Riven, be even in CS in lane, and then getting the kill must feel really, really good for Chance to Win.
Kamsky trying to nab away that Skull Crab there from Don Jake. Will not succeed. And of course, Jake up about 20 CS right now. He's got the Heart Steal. Going to start becoming a bit more of a champion. I don't know about backing there, G-Trax. Chance to Win just going to survive with just stopping that recall. And Fateski going to get empowered as he heads towards this top side. TP coming on forward. That'd be another plate towards his Corki. And DMG just pulling Ruddy across the map. Have not really been able to get that much out of these laning phases. They're kind of quietly down 1,500 gold. Hydra's turning on up here, but the Corki, the Ambessa, feeling pretty happy about this early game.
Yeah, and I feel like even though Don Jake has been slowly and passively farming and he's gotten ahead of Lulash, again, I think the DMG solo lane is just running away with it, right? And I don't know how much more pressure he can actually exert with this Mundo compared to the Nocturne. However, I say this, it's a 4v2 dive that's happening.
Gonna keep on looking to see where this one works out. 4v2, as you said, the focus resolve does land. Bot side, Hyper trying to trade up a chance to win. All the while, Fateski just takes the turret. No more defenses. Shuffle back into the tidal wave. Hydra flashes away, but to what end? They've already gotten the one kill. Hydra does get the Howling Gale and speeds away. And they'll take the kill and the turret. Bot side, nothing really happens, and it's just a win for DMG. 9 plates to 2 as everything falls off. Jake now here, bot side, looking to dive. TP comes on through, Ignite, Public Execution trying to buffer on through, but the key burst, wind slash kill. Hyper dies though, as the turret gets revenge for chance to win.
I mean, Ruddy, we're late to the play, right? Well, this is happening topside. It's a 4 versus 2 in favor of DMG. Dive in the tower, getting the 2 kills. Ruddy should have already prepared for either a dive of themselves or maybe an invade, getting a little bit more information, setting down the vision. They were not ready for this. And chance to win. What a fantastic play right there. Gets dive 2 versus 1, takes one with him.
Realistically, I think Jake probably needed to take the turret aggro there, not the Riven. Had much more mobility, but ends up with a very dead Riven who can't quite get out of range and didn't have the Valor shield up quite in time either. Still, at least they do get the kill. Can't get the turret afterwards. Harold's going down all the while. DMG with that first turret and the early kills have got the feed to strength. It's another early game lead despite a difference in draft, and Ruddy need to find a way to recover here or things are going to start getting tricky.
Yeah, I feel like Ruddy right here are looking to scale, right? They're looking to buy themselves some time. I mean, like the first Dragon does that. If you start getting a few objectives on the map, particularly Drakes, this will delay the soul, which inevitably will give you more time to scale into your items or your levels. And right here, especially with Kog'Maw, you need both the items and the levels. And later on, you go with Kog'Maw, you know, Jack shows and things start coming through, Terminus starts coming through, Phantom Misto, super low.
Ow.
So not only does he gain more damage, but he gets much tankier as well. So think like the Azir and Corki would have to dig deeper to get onto that point.
Yeah, it does look like it's going to be the AD build, or at least the on-hit build with that Blade of the Ruin King. Going to try and get value out of the Bio-Arcane Barrage. You become the strongest AD carry in the game for about 8 seconds every time you press W.
Hey, 8
the way
seconds
it
is
always
enough,
is
man.
with Kog'Maw. Yeah, exactly. That's all you need.
Said no lady ever. Anyway. Next objective. Cloud Drake coming up in 45 seconds. Lulash is going to take the Skull Crab. I don't know what you're laughing about, man. I'm looking at the defenses right here.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Right. I completely agree.
So,
you know, Draken spawning 30 seconds, as you were saying, and no additional context is there.
Yep. As long as chance to win can keep Hyper out of this equation, as Hyper is looking for chance to engage right here, but no Ignite again. Chance to win. I feel like he's been spacing pretty well in this matchup as well.
Hyper's gone and put down. Yeah, there's the Public Execution. Shield from the Eclipse who buys some time. Has got the Blade of the Exile rolling. Step on back. There's the Windblade burn. Hyper just doesn't quite have it. And chance to win. Emoting on him. Gets a shield with Repudiation. Hyper, though, is healing on up. I think this might get a bit dicey. Q comes on forward with the Broken Wings. Timed out. Jake is here. And all the while, bot side, turret was picked up. Chance low, but not down. Can reset, look to TP back in. Ruddy might be able to pick up this turret, though.
And again, Ruddy might be looking for those kills, but DMG are playing the map right here. They take fully control of the bots of the map. Tier 1 over in the bot lane. They're going to pop the Rift Herald, take the Tier 2 over in the bot lane as well, and then possibly translate that into rotation towards the Dragon, right? Which is going to be the second one in the game. They might actually be looking for a second bop. He's going towards mid.
Towards the mid-tier one. Gonna try. Gonna get that charge on him. They do. Down to about 10% HP. Good drive in there from Mulish. Gets the A+ from me on that one. Phantom Mist also turning on up. Could probably put down the Sun Disc after. And Roddy just in the blink of an eye lose another turret.
And then lose also complete control of the bot side of the map.
Howling Gale comes on forward. G-Trax trying to stay alive. Does get thrown into the Cataclysm, but flashes out immediately. Monsoon with burn. Shuffle on over, though, as Phantomisto divides G-Trax from his life bar. The Acathian surprise comes on through, but no one enjoyed that present. Hyper low in this 1v1 has thrown down the Ignite. Needs to try and buy some time. Chance to win. Got a significant HP bar advantage. Broken Wing still stacking. Riven hard to keep trekking onto, but Karmsky roaming on over. It's not an honorable 1v1 anymore. Flash going into the enemy base. Where are you going, Hyper? All the while in the mid lane, tier 2 is falling for DMG. Fateski is low though. Donjay can look to get on forward, throw down the infected Bonesaw.
Oh!
Needs a little bit more damage.
No way!
Big body
No
by
way!
Lunas. Keep running, Jake. Hyper nearly got that one in the enemy base on towards Karmsky. It's a flash away. Jake still jumping at Fateski, throwing out the Valkyrie, but he might be sent to Valhalla. Flash away from the Corki. Jake got an ult pop, trying to heal back on up, needs to start running away his chance, has TP'd in, Congolese slowing on down, flash on for a chance to win, big shield, gonna get slowed up, and the kill is donated to G-Trax, Ruddy. It's a messy state of affairs, but they do pick up 2.
I feel like it's messy from both sides. Chance to win. TP's in, misses his ult, chooses to flash into 4 members of Ruddy, which then gives numbers advantage around that neutral objective to Ruddy. Securing their second dragon. Again, remember what we said early on. The more dragons you have, the more time you buy on the map for this Kog'Maw and the Mundo to scale into infinity. Having the Mundo over in the front line with all of the shields from Karma, from Janna, letting the Mundo auto-attack for those 8 seconds we're talking about. This could be big damage coming through from the side of Ruddy.
Yeah, I mean, how many Heartsteel stacks did Jake just pick up from that? He's now on 85, was barely on any before that, and this Mundo could become an additional threat here, especially people like the Ambessa and this Jarvan are diving on forwards. Mundo might just laugh in their face if they overplay their hands. Far too far from chance to win there. Again, great laning, but occasionally known for losing his head, and that one right there was losing his head.
You know, sometimes you just have to send it. And that's exactly what he did. He missed his own.
Just
Like,
did.
it doesn't matter. I'm
Into
sending it
Buddy's bank
anyway.
accounts. That's where he
That's right.
sent it.
Damn. Okay. All right, Phantom Istar. Pushing that top lane wave as they're trying to get control on all 3 lanes from the side of DMG. Again, playing this textbook, I think is the best thing they can do, right? You've got Corki Azir. What the hell else are you going to do other than playing in textbook? You're playing the best, some of the best front-to-back champions that have ever been in terms of League of Legends. And again, DMG are now... I feel like they can't, even if they were looking to end the game pretty quickly, right? Losing the 2 dragons makes it really difficult. The wave clear is coming through from the side of Ruddy. Becomes really difficult now to pierce through that Mundo as well. Ruddy is not giving them a lot of opportunities because the waves are pushing pretty deep into Ruddy's base, right? There's not many towers left. So DMG has to actually overextend to push out those waves, and G-Trax is always there to kind of like absorb all of them. So eventually this combo will get 2 to 3 items, hopefully, for the side of Ruddy, and they're going to be able to roll through that.
Feels that way. The early gold lead is very much there for DMG. Yes, early, it's 20 minutes in. The gold lead is there for DMG. Of course, Ruddy picking up that second dragon. It's going to slow down anything like Soul. If they can make sure things like Atakan are tricky for DMG to take, Baron perhaps a little bit later, they can just sit back and scale. They don't have to overforce here to Ruddy. They've kind of done enough early on to get some value. Atakan, though, as I was saying, has now just been started up from DMG. They are done waiting. Jake looking to step on forwards.
And look at chance to win. He's actually looking to see if he can find a Kog'Maw. G-Trax separated from his team. Oh, Hugo found out instead.
He did indeed. Jake throwing out some of those infected bone claws. In comes the teleport. Karma looking to make sure there's some value. Going to be face-checking chance to win though. Not sure about that, Jake. Over by the Atacano. Could just try and steal it. Taken though by Lulish. Smite fight secured. Flip not going wrong. Alrighty, chance to win. Monsooned away, but they've lost 2 in trade for just Lulish. Hyper though, at least gets the Nami. Needs to hop away. Chance to win also. Low Congolese was not involved in this play. Went right back into the jungle. It's a 3 for 2 in favor of DMG. Plus the Atakan. Flip is then their favor. Resets now coming on through.
I mean, Don Jake did the best he could, right? He found his way in. He tried to go for the 50-50. They burst him down so quickly, though. Let's watch this one more time. I also have no idea how the Nami ended up in this tribush, but let's watch this one more time. I think Almsky was just kind of like guarding the tribush in and out, but you can't really do that when there's a prefit in the game because you get isolated. So let's watch this one more time. Don Jake walks in, tries to take the 50-50, ends up not getting it. Lula survives a little bit longer. Hyper's going to take him out in the end. And then Kamsky, I feel like he's stuck in like a very peculiar position right here where he gets zoned out by the Riven that's actually made it into the tribush. So like, I feel like Kamsky's positioning right here from start to finish was a little bit sus because guarding that tribush is great if you're a Rel, if you're a Blitzcrank, if you're a tanky support. But being the Nami, I feel like champions like Riven would love for you to be isolated as G-Trax is right here.
Yeah, he was isolating, goes down Hyper though. Picked up a couple kills in that last play. Is now suddenly a lot stronger again. It's actually a head in gold.
Hey,
Looking on chance to win, gets a big start
go.
with the keyboard. Wind slash, chance to win is dead. Hyper gets that one. Cataclysm coming on down though. Hyper flash, so full, gets to the eye of the storm. Massive shield. Lulish traps wave comes through to no avail. They get an Aqua Prison that means nothing. Hyper now with the double. What about the rest of DMG potentially looking to catch up? Hyper, who gets hit by that massive amount of Gatling gun damage. Phantomisto and Fateski were there throwing out damage. Slow comes on through. The Mantra Q, the Soul Flare. Hyper maybe looking for an angle over the back. He's going to be on vision. What is going on here? This is the weirdest standoff I've seen. Jake, though, makes himself very angry indeed. Flash on forward, Heartsteel Prime on top of Fateski. Jake low, just outright of the force bomb. Could go over the wall. Pocket Wings on Komsky. Keyburst. Valor trying to stay alive. He's going towards Phantomisto. The Monsoon healing's not enough. Jake, Heartsteel Prime, but a flash out keeps him alive. The soldiers sent forward on top of Congolese. Karma, unfortunately, looking against Ruddy right now. Shuffle on forward with the shifting sands. The Emperor's Divide. And DMG still win the extended play.
Fantastic play right there from Fateski. He's not afraid to walk up forward, flashes in when he sees the opportunity to assassinate opponent. As Chance to Win has had a chance to die, tip it back in, and now he's making Ruddy die. That's another ult that's going to be missed right there from G-Trax flashing, but G-Trax is going to end up going down nevertheless.
Got
and that's
more
an
passive
ace
value.
for the side of DMG. And that's all she wrote. Second Dragon for the pocket of DMG, mid lane inhibitor tower as well. And I just feel like that was a highlight for Fateski right here. The way he just bounced in and out of the fight, basically baiting Hyper into this iteration of the trade. And then look how he plays. He turns around, tries to hit the Q. Phantomisto is also kind of guarding them, and then Hyper is always playing on the side, but they're always aware of that because there's always vision, right? So Fateski pretty much dips in and out. The second don't Jake flashes forward, he W's forward as well. He plays on the edge of this ramp as well, so if Hyper actually dashes in, he knows how to guard himself on the other side of the map, and then he dives in again for the execute. Fantastic spacing and usage of the Corki kit.
Yeah, did really well there. And then Phantomisto sees his angle. Nothing left in the tank. Shuffle on in for more. Baron's up. Gold lead now 7,000 gold for DMG. Jake, though, they try to Phantomisto to shuffle into the pit. Remember, Komsky does not have the flash anymore. This Nami potentially in danger. Big damage on forward. Tidal wave forced. They can't find that much more. Lula, so potentially looking for an angle. Ow, big damage back. All the while, chance to win. Trading out with Hyper, who just burned the Blade of the Exile. The Wind Blade up. Trying to find that interrupt. Scuttle Crab secure, Baron being threatened. Remember, there's no teleport from Hyper, who's got the Ignite. Chance to win also down there. Zofo 4v4, top side of the river. Jake now trapped in the Cataclysm. Gonna throw down the ultimate as he begins to put on a maximum dosage. Convo eviscerated by Fateski, though. It was written in the stars. Destiny. Fate for Fateski. Public execution. As chance to win roams on up. Congolese in danger. Throws down the focus resolver. Gets a big kill. That's too far from Ambessa. Will surely fall. Jake is going to help Hyper get that one. Fateski looking for an angle. Got the Gatling gun running. Goes
feeling it!
For Congolese. Will flash away. That's too far. Sun comes on in. Maybe there's enough. He's got a Nami behind him. And the Imperial Mandate decrees that Fateski has the damage required. Baron all the while, two-manned by Lulis and Phantomisto. They get everything they could ask for. A Valkyrie, a rocket. And it's arcade stuff now. They've got a few extra coins. They'll just push play. Congolese speeding himself up, but the Mantra E, the Defiance, means nothing in the face of so much damage. Another kill for the Corki. 9-0-6.
I was literally just about to say the same. 9-0-6. 5,000 gold up his counterpart. And while all of this chase was going on, DMG, or whatever remained of the rest of them on the upper side of the map, which was pretty much the Azir and the Javan, just took care of the Baron, right? Took the Baron, took the top lane tier 2 as well. And suddenly they're finding themselves 11,000 gold in the lead 27 minutes into the game. But what a fantastic performance from Fateski. I feel like this guy has really been feeling himself on the Corki. Dives forward aggressively, tried to help Chance to win. He sent it again in this fight, trying to find the backline. Fateski was there to back him up. And all in all, DMG has us out-handsing, I would say, Ruddy on the Rift.
And just look at the bot 3 members of the map. We've not talked so much about them in some ways, but Phantomisto, Fateski, Komsky, all up an insane amount of gold right now. 3.7 mid, nearly 5k bot. Komsky again, 2.5k ahead on this Nami, which means how many enchant items? He's got a 10-stack Dark Seal. And Nami scales pretty damn well with AP.
Is that what's impressive, or the fact that he has a second fully completed?
Yeah, I mean, right there too. Yeah. I was trying to put the cherry on top, but you're right, the whole cake underneath is pretty damn scary. Into the base they go, inhibitor down. Hyper on a flank angle, but he's known quantity. He's stood on a ward, trying to tuck up his cube.
Fateski!
Just to jump forwards. The tidal wave with the Valkyrie ensures the only member already with a gold lead is immediately deleted. Don J's got a maximum dosage, but there's no stopping the pain coming on through. DMG delivering the damage. G-Trax hit with the Phos Bomb. It's white phosphorus burning alive Arozzi in their own base. A desync Howling Gale means nothing at all. 2-0 for DMG, a single game away from avoiding relegations and continuing through the lower bracket.
I don't care what anyone says about their opponents of DMG. I think this game for Fatesky, I think this is where he should draw all his inspiration from. Absolutely insane spacing, use of the package of the whole core kit. Like, incredible that he dust forward straight into Riven, man. Like, we're like, hey, Riven should find Corki. No. Corki just found Riven. It's actually crazy.
I mean, Odin would approve. Those Valkyries were fantastic, backed up by Nanami. Insane Corki gameplay. Des taken away from here. DMG convincing 2-0 so far.
Real match point in favor of them, and that means if they win another one, it's done. Not only they will continue their travel on the lower bracket, but also save themselves some relegation, sending Chaos into that situation. So then Chaos has to survive on a whole new series, and we'll talk about when it happens. Right now, ready? What are you doing? I don't know. I'm gonna talk about it. If somehow your one-trick pony picks a champion versus someone you're supposed to be able to counter.
That is... Look, listen, this was the game for Ready to win. I'm going to be honest. Riven beats Ambessa, and Riven lost lane. The amount of control that Chance had in lane to bait out ignites, bait out combos, then kite cooldowns and scale up was phenomenal by Chance. I think Chance completely gapped Hyper. It is not a skill matchup, it is a straight up winning matchup for the Riven, and he won versus Ignite. So I just want to give massive props to Chance here once again, beating out in top lane. And if you're not winning on your one trick, you've got Don Jake on that champion, you've got a flex from Karma to mid, and you had this whole draft plan. This looked like one of the best drafts that we've seen from, and it's not even that great, but you've got all your comfort picks and you're not winning. I think this was the game to win, and they fumbled it.
Solari join in because that Janna as well wasn't able to keep that Kog'Maw alive long enough. We were looking into... I think Don Jake did a good job on jungle. He was farming up. But while Mundo was farming up, Lula's was farming for his team. You have 10 turrets versus 1 by the end of the match.
Yeah, it's not the issue with any specific picks again whatsoever. Like, this draft is a wild one, but it had its ways of winning. I would
There's
say
logic.
I still... Yeah, there is some logic behind it. Maybe except for the Kog'Maw on the bot lane again, but everything else should have worked out if somebody was ahead. They needed a lane that was ahead. Ideally the top lane, because if Riven falls behind early in the game, what is she supposed to do later? Because she can't kill anybody, and she's a big liability for the team because she doesn't do anything else. And on top of that, no other lane was set ahead. Neither that Kog'Maw nor Kama somehow, and after that, like, who do you play around?
I mean, like, frankly, I'm disappointed. I really thought this was the draft to win for Ruddy. Having poor team play can sometimes be, comebackable, or compensated for. That's the term I was looking for. If you have really good individual play, and you could see moments. This was the game-losing fight, in my opinion, for Ruddy. The game was probably already lost before this, but you could see a turning moment here where Hyper outplays the Ambessa, one-shots the Ambessa, but then the rest of the fight doesn't go too hot as they get chased into the mid lane on the side of DMG. And it really feels like this could have been the comeback, but it wasn't. Flash loss for Hyper, and Riven is really flash dependent. Flashing on a carry is a big part of your kit, as you have no real way of getting onto the backline unless you have a gap closer, and this is where they just get wiped. Going forward, I think Soul Point gets picked up for DMG, and yeah, the shred comes through.
Yeah. And it's not just the soul point, it was also the majority of the objectives, apart from like the first dragon, I believe, went into the pockets of DMG as well. Because Ruddy, yes, they contested a bit on the bot lane, but after that on the top lane specifically, they were not able to contest a lot. So it was easy for DMG to get in the objectives, and then they just started taking down the turrets rather quickly.
Yeah, DMG are getting more comfortable as we go on this series. I don't see a lot of answers coming in from Ruddy right now. And the more you give to this guy chance to win, the worse it is. Because you got to see what? Ambessa, you got to see Rumble. The Cassante card hasn't been pulled.
No.
That is the fear.
Look, I hope Ruddy's cooking up something. I hope Ruddy's cooking up something, because to me that was the game. So if you're not cooking up something for game 3, you're not working some magic. Paul Batiste, the coach in the backstage. If you're not frying something good up, I think it might just be a cooked angle.
It might be a 3-0 in favor of DMG. Solari, you said 3-2. Do you stand by it?
No, I don't. I'm
Honestly,
sorry.
Just a straight note.
I wanted blood in this series. I thought this series really could bring us some more games and some more bloodthirst in the Rift, but I'm just not seeing that from Ruddy.
Well, there's blood, all right, but all in favor of DMG so far.
Yeah.
Ready? Can you find an answer? And if you do, chat, can you share me what the answer is for Ready as we toss it to a break, and I'll read it as soon as I'm back. Okay? Common answers, please. I'll see you soon. And we are back. This is it. DMG, one match away from moving forward, from saving themselves. Chaos, it's up to Ruddy right now, and it's not looking good. What can Ruddy do? Because you lost the one-trick pony move. Don Jake lost his Mundo. I just saw your laugh, Aragon. So I know what's going to pop out of that mouth. I know, and I'm scared.
You're putting me on the spot. Look, I was thinking maybe we make a deal and we leave Don Jake's Nunu for the final game of Don Jake in professional play.
Please.
I think that's the best win con that we have for Ruddy here. If we can get one game of the Nunu and not have it target banned, maybe there's a way. DMG, are you man enough, DMG?
I
leave it
accept
up?
your premises. Yeah, I accept it.
Yeah. It could help. I'm not saying that's going to be a cure for Ruddy, but it could definitely help. I'm also still looking at Hyper. Even after the last game, I'm still looking at Hyper because Hyper is the top damage of the whole team. If something comes out of this team, it has to come from their top lane.
Santi is up, just letting you know. And Chance is happy with that. Third time in a row to get that red side for Ruddy, never the blue side.
It's always about R5 counterpick top lane, flexing something away, getting a good counterpick for Hyper, right? He still has a lot of champions, he still has his Jace, he still has his Aurelia. I don't really like his Renekton, but he has that in the back pocket too if he wants to pull it out. I think R5 is definitely the name of the game here for the top lane.
Nunu is out. Nunu is gonna be out. It's the same bands over and over.
Yeah.
It's the Jinx, Nico, and the Nunu will be out as well. For the other side, Ruddy though, taking out the Pantheon. Talia probably not allowing Phantomisto.
Yeah.
But I think they're so comfortable in terms of picks right now. DMG hasn't showed anything special so far.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look.
As long as you give Phantomista something with a range, they're going to be super fine.
Yeah. Wonder if there's any kind of handshakes we can do right now. Trundle's still open. There's the Nunu ban. You called that out, Sharam. It's not going to happen. We're never going to see Nunu for Don Jake in professional play. Unless I've missed a game. I don't think it's ever going to happen now. Don Jake, DMG, they're not messing around. They're getting rid of his respect ban right there. Now I'm looking at Trundle being open. I'm looking at Sion being open. Talia handshake. These are all champions that I think are very OP right now. And are left open that could be traded on the other side. But granted, every time you do get draft analysis, you always have to give the fact that Ruddy have very limited pools.
Is that going to be a Trundle game though, finally? Because I'm looking at the possible combinations with Talia that work well with her, and they're pretty much all out. We have Xinjiao out, we have Jarvan out, so it feels like it should be Trundle.
Vi is alive. Vi is
alive. And taking it away from Don Jake could help too.
I think Trundle Talia isn't unplayable. I think you can play off of the pillar slow. But yeah, Syndra's a great matchup, by the way. Into the Talia, you play for just lane domination and have the ability to one-shot up with some duo. So maybe you see the Vi for Don Jake here. I think that'd be a go-to combination to deny it from the Talia pairing, but also pair it with Syndra. I'd like to see that, but they're going to drop it. They're just going to pick away the Jhin. So
yeah. This too soon. You can bring one of those HP.
I'm scared of Cassante. I'm scared of Cassante now. Playing against Cassante as a Jhin and a Syndra, you don't really have that much DPS. So I'm very worried about a very tanky team being drafted for DMG.
Nah, don't fall for it, Solari. Don't fall for it. Woof is not woofing.
No. It's gonna be Vi. Since Ruddy decided not to go for it for Don Jake. I don't know what Don Jake is gonna be playing now, to be honest. Because the only thing that he has played that has not been picked or banned so far is Lee Sin. And I'm sorry, I'm not seeing Lee Sin here.
There's the Shaco. Jamada knows what I'm talking about. Don Jake played the Shaco. We showed the clip as well of him dying versus the Grubs. So...
Okay, look, it's not too bad. If we round it out with a Poppy here for Don Jake, I quite like the angle. I think Poppy can be phenomenal to Vi as a kind of denial. It's also a very good pick when there's an Alistar into the game. You go support as a flex too. Like, I think Poppy's objectively a really good R3, but again, does Don Jake play it? I quite like the angle right now and the chance to win that Ruddy have on their roster with this draft. I think they have potential to play. Is there any kind of early game skirmishing that we can go? Something that pairs up well. Viego could be good with the Syndra. But Poppy is probably the best shout that they have into this draft at the moment for Ruddy.
There you go.
And they go for Poppy. You read it.
Yeah. It's too good into the Vi. It's too good into the Alistar. And the best part is now this is a flex all the way down to R5. Top lane support, jungle. This is something that Paul Batiste likes to do. He loves his flexes.
Now, I don't know what goes to chance of top lane right now, because they already all of them have issues with Poppy already on the left side, so you really don't want to be picking more champions with dashes in your kit. So if Xante's out, what else is Chance gonna be playing there?
Yeah, it's
Is he
interesting.
out, though?
I think
Is
something
he
also, a dynamic that we can keep in our minds is that Cassante doesn't do too well into Poppy. So if Hyper wants to take the Poppy, if they lock in Cassante for Chance right here, that's an angle they could go towards too. Trundle being banned indicates to me that they're probably going to lock in a tank top lane, right? So that the Trundle has less options. Also, Trundle's just OP. But that does set up the Cassante even more. I wonder if we regress, though. Does Hyper go back to playing tanks? Or do we lock in the Jace? I think those are the two most likely scenarios. Hyper's next best champion is the Jace. It's just the problem is, like, that versus Vi can be sketchy.
I have Jace or Irelia left for Hyper, right?
There you
If
go,
we don't go
Irelia,
into
yeah.
tanks.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about Irelia here.
If this was okay, listen,
you don't blind her.
if this was like LPL LCK, they would install the Sion here. With the Trundle ban, Sion is just completely OP. But is Hyper willing to lock that in and rely on his teammates to actually carry him in the last game of his competitive career in an ERL Div 1? I don't think that is something that Hyper will take. I think he's completely locked in. The Fiora is gone now. We forgot about that one. He's completely locked in into carrying on this team and trying to be 1v9. Will we lock in on R5? That's the question. For now, I think we see a slight end to the support flex here. Will it be jungle Poppy or support Poppy?
You already have the opponent's support, so you can reveal yours. The Leone is there if you want to get an additional lock-in.
Oh my
I'm
God.
so sorry for
Oh my
calling
God.
it. I'm so sorry. It's on me. I'm apologizing right now.
Did you call the Shaco?
Yeah.
Yeah, this might be the
That's
first
nasty.
Shaco I've seen in pro play. So
What do they build these days? Did they go AP or AD?
it's usually like if you build AP, you're cycling your camps, you're playing for clear, you've got very fast clear. If you're playing for early ganks and early game in general, you play AD. And maybe we see AD to match like the early game of the vibe being weak. And you punish that. Now the question is the R5 into the Volibear. We've seen chance to wins Volibear before. Typical answers into the Volibear are range champions. But you could be a little bit vulnerable if you're on one of these immobile range champs like the Jace. Jax could be an answer.
Gwen.
Gwen is
It
open.
feels
like
like
you're saying.
Jace angle, to be honest, for Hyper. I'm not seeing anything else except for the Jace there. You bring in the range, you bring in the poke into the enemy team, you bring in the engage if you really want to go in.
What are you cooking, Hyper? What are you cooking?
This Poppy versus a volley, it's gonna
I'm not a
be
fan of it.
weird. Yes.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of it. So it's still, well, is it Poppy support? It is Poppy support. Because it's good into the Alistar lane, and they're going to lock in the Renekton into the Volibear. Hyper, on his last game, is going to lock in a skill matchup. It's quite difficult. Volibear does get prior by default, but Renekton has outplay potential, playing off of the cooldowns and the condition of Volibear.
Well,
What
before
do you
we
think,
even
guys?
continue further, chat spam with the MG already on who you believe is gonna win, okay? As many messages as you can. Just give me that percentage so the casters can talk about it as soon as we jump into game. About this, though, I just want your prediction, Aragon and Solari, before we toss it to the casters.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I've probably never seen a Shaco in a pro play, so I have no clue how it's going to look like.
I think
in
I saw
this game.
one. I think I saw one. An NA Shaco locked it in. An NA pro player locked Shaco and got flamed really hard for his build by loads of Shaco one tricks, and it was terrible. I'm gonna go DMG.
Okay.
Yeah,
Solari.
I'm gonna go DMG because this draft makes sense at least. So unless there is going to be a super poppy on the right side, DMG should win.
The desk agrees on DMG, but chat, where do you stand? We'll show it as soon as we toss it to the casters. It's initializing trouble for the last one of the day, unless Red is capable of the reverse sweep. Take it away!
Not even joking. I've cast several games of Pro Shaco. It was DFM in their crazy run when they went on to beat Cloud9 at Worlds and get through to the main stage back in 2022, I want to say. Maybe 23, I forget the exact year now, that's bad. But they would play LeBlanc, Shaco. Shaco would go forwards with Stride Breaker and set up so LeBlanc would be able to get the one shot on a mobile Ezreal. It was ridiculous. Got like four, it was 4 and 8. So there you go. It can be done. Whether Jake can make that work or not is a little bit different because I feel like things are a bit different here, Georgia.
See what I'm holding here? I'm holding an invisible pin. I'm just gonna pop your bubble.
Oh.
I'm a big fan of DMG's comp right here. Again, I feel like they've got everything right. It's like early game, you've got like mid jungle with Vitalia. You know, you can play for side lanes with Talia later on as well. And then if everything goes to hell, you've got an Aphelios that's got late game Volibear and Alistair in front of him, buying him so much time, right? For him to start being that 200 years of competitive experience combined, I guess. That we've seen he have many multiple times back when Gale Force was actually legal to be purchased on 80 carries. Now it has been banned in all countries, as far as I know. So, not the case anymore for Aphelios, but yeah. Shaco,
I'm starting
really
to see
cool.
Aphelios kind of come back a little bit. And again, I suppose there is the world where no one knows how to play against Shaco, and he gets to head on top of the Aphelios, and the Aphelios goes, what's going on? Gets hit with the Jack in the box, and has a bad time. Maybe. I'm desperately trying to find an angle here because I'm largely there with you. Ruddy have thrown something and the kitchen sink. I'm not sure what they found. They've gone through the cupboards and found like the rubber duck. That's where they're at this point. It's not been easy so far. Hyper managed to get a couple cool moments on the Riven, but lost the lane, and that's your one trick, losing lane to a good matchup. It's been pretty rough, and for the first time today, we've got a much more even chat prediction. 49% for DMG.
Okay.
Ruddy fans have been out in force in the chat. And unfortunately, not been able to bring their team to a victory outside of the moral one from chat.
Right. So let's talk about what this game actually means, right? Because it's all fun and games. Yay, Don't Jake is playing. A very easy game for DMG, but this means way more than a best of 5 for DMG. This could be relegation if they lost this one. Again, they have been handed the luck of the draw. They are playing versus the weakest team that we have in the NLC, at least for this split currently. So it's in DMG's hands technically to lose this, a lot of people would say. But it's a very, very important game, and Chaos are the biggest Ruddy fans out there. If Ruddy wins this, Chaos are safe. If DMG wins this, DMG is safe for relegation, and then Chaos have to fight for their life, right? So again, really, really important game. I know it's been 2 stomps back-to-back from the side of DMG, but they have to close the deal to actually be able to make it out.
Yeah, and that's a big one. We need to keep our eyes on DMG because, again, this is a massive win for them, and this organization's been part of the NLC grassroots team for years. They help bring up people like Biscard, right, that he came through their academy system. Is now, of course, on a rival team, doing really well for themselves, already avoided relegation with light time, which is huge. But again, like, they're doing things like evening and summer classes for kids who just don't do the normal sports things. They're gamers at heart, want to have a space for that, and they're doing a lot of that out in Norway and stuff, which is amazing to see. And keeping that kind of organization in the league would be a big deal for them. But to do that, they've got to win this game, otherwise things get a bit dicier. If you're in relegations, of course, not guaranteed to be down. You start to play against those Div 2 teams, but you're looking at the 4 seasons, you're looking at UKEL and some very hungry teams down there who would love to snipe away DMG's spot, should they go down there, of course. Assuming, you know, they even get there in the first place right now. 1 game away. Feels with the way the games have been going, pretty likely, not going to lie.
Yeah, I feel like my eyes are on the Shaco, right? I feel like even though we're like, hey, top lane is kind of like at the same skill level, like Don Jake has been able to accrue leads like straight off, back to back in game 1 and game 2. I feel like I've had a microscope on Lulash and I've just not been quite impressed. I feel like a jungler with perma winning lanes all over the map should be absolutely stomping games, and I just need to see more from Lulash. I think this particular season I have been very disappointed with him. I was very happy with him over in Bulldog because he was one of the moving gears. He was making things happen for the team, and right now I don't know if it's just not clicking with the team. I don't know if it's just not clicking with the current meta because it hasn't really changed much. It was bruises in the jungle and bullies. It's still bruises and bullies in the jungle, right? He's going his hands right now in terms of fight, so I'd love to put the microscope on him. He needs to do better, particularly in this series.
Yeah, I think considering they've been winning very hard, I think that's a reasonable criticism. Don't get me wrong, lots of good early objective controls, some solid moments in the team fights, but falling behind those individual leads when you're not really punishing the jungle, considering the early game priority and pressure you've had, I think that call out, considering they are winning so hard, maybe winning a little bit more cleanly, not giving those options out there. Did have a slight tech issue in the background, guys. We are a little delayed getting into game. Should be in within the minute, though, so shouldn't have to yap at you with our faces on screen for too much longer. Okay, Georgia.
Yep.
DMG, pretty happily favoured. You've thrown out that challenge to lose. We head onto the rift, and we get a wonderful flyby. Now looking at the wildlife.
Lizard.
Here we have the wild Summoner's Rift lizards. How extraordinary.
That was great.
Thank you. I practice. I'm not even joking. How on earth did Ruddy win this game? Is it off the back of a Don Jake Ignite Smite Hail of Blade, Shaco?
I mean, yeah, I think so. This is the early game, right? You're playing Syndra plus an aggro jungler that wants to stat check you. So basically, all roads just lead to him, man. It's his org at the end of the day, right? He's the one leading it forward, in and out of the rift in this particular moment. He's got the pick, he's got the Syndra on his side, Halo Blades onto that Shaco, so you've got to make it work in the early game. I'm seeing Hydra onto the spell book as well. I actually really like this, because maybe we can see some very cheeky TPs coming through from Hydra early on to maybe shift the tides to Ruddy's favor in skirmishes.
They are trying to shield Jake here as he sets up these Jack-in-the-Box. One of the things you can do in the Shakos, all you solo queue junglers, is try and turn up at the Raptors and proc those boxes before the camp spawn really slows down the Shakos. Clear speed makes it much harder for him to invade you. Has mistimed those boxes just a little bit there. I see that first one dying. Oops. But that's fine. All I'm going to say is you say all roads have to lead to him. If I can paraphrase Terry Pratchett, I might say all roads lead away from Don Jake. Oh no. Okay, fine. Doesn't get to do a cap there.
No way.
It's fine. That's fine.
All right, so usually what happens, chat, is that
statement.
you time the boxes so perfectly that you can actually do a camp without physically being around the camp. That's why Shaco is just so strong in his first clear, right? He's actually extremely fast. Something that Vi isn't necessarily quite fast, and she's not very good at level 2 to be found in her jungle as well. However, it's not going to be the case of an early invade. I love what Congolese is doing right here. Him getting a low priority over in the mid lane. We could potentially see a Don Jake that's a little bit more aggro. Hold on.
Calms
Hold
Gage
on.
down. They get the 2v2 kill. G-Trax with Burst Blood. Topside Hyper. Can he get some chance to win? Maybe looking for a bit of value here, but actually Hyper's not having it. Stepping on forward. He's got a lot of rage stacked, but will not unleash it on top of the bear right now. All the while Don Jake finishing up his red buff. Can maybe look mid, look towards that enemy jungle afterwards. We do want to see something with this Shaco early with the Ignite. Trade there from Hyper. He gets nice trade, and the Conqueror stacked on top of Chance to Win, who will have his own cooldowns coming back up shortly. Hydra, though, looking to flash on in. Jake's there to see forwards, looking for the 2-shift poison or maybe a little bit more, but can't get in range for the Ignite. Phantomister, though, down the flash nonetheless.
That's very, very important. Talia, pretty mobile over in the mid lane. You get Scatter the Wick on her, or you get Don Jake over there with Ignite as a chance to win.
Hyper, slice, dice, flash away, needs to get the spell sheet. Flash and losing it, Roddy, 2-0 up.
That's exactly what needs to happen, right? It's happening. I saw a lot of people saying 3-1, 3-1, 3-1 for DMG in the chat. Maybe this is the one. This is the one where Roddy actually comes back and 3 goes over to them. However, they have to pick up the first one themselves right here. And I feel like, I won't call it miscommunication, but something's up with DMG. Maybe they're playing a little bit more loose again, because the first 2 games were a little bit of a stomp both times. Phantomista no flash, Chance to Win no flash, no TP. And I was actually about to really praise Chance to Win right here, because you see those loops that he keeps doing?
Oh, hang on.
Then he's actually Roxane, wait, Q is active, Q is active.
I'm about to say, oh no! Revengeance is very swiftly Chance to Win. Don Jake just to see forward, looking for a 2-shift poison. Is now going to be visible, and now they're going to look in regardless. Hydra, heroic charging forwards. Binding Eclipse, though, stuns up Hydra. And he can't find any more, no more heads to be found on that particular beast in the bot lane.
Just wanted to point out the head coolness of Fateski right there. He uses his sniper knowing that Shaco was incoming to get that last creep to walk out, because he didn't want to lose a single bit of CS while Don Jake was being an absolute nuisance. Yeah, down in the bot lane. So Fateski, he's got an objective in mind, and that's yes. Give me gold, give me experience, give me items. I'm Ophelios.
Oh, Lula's just managed to clear away those Krugs, gets on out of here. Jake will know that the Vi was just around. When are those Raptors? We've already gone. That's an extra camp the way of Lulash. Well, extra 2 camps. I think the Raptors were taken as well. Gonna realize what's going on. There's the ward down, and Jake down 10 CS in this early game. The Shaco not found any early ingress. Gonna just see forwards. Not gonna find all that much. Reset now from Lewis. He is, yeah. It's not the shortest early on.
Oof, that's a lot. Okay, that's a lot of time wasted in there. However,
game.
Yes, nothing is jungle.
Scuttle weak lands. 2-ship poison, backstab, ignite. Phantomisto, seismic shovel to
No way! No way!
Turrets! And Phantomisto survives!
Oh my god! Runes come through from Phantomisto. A lot of the burst was absorbed. And he ends up surviving, taking Don Jake with, and now it becomes a real problem, right? Oh, talking about problem.
Hang on. Shove it to the wall. The root from the gut behind the Eclipse comes on through. Fatesky gets it with a Dusk Wave through the wave, courtesy of Infernum. Ghost comes on down. G-Track's low. Hydra a lot higher, but the damage on the AD carry sticks a lot more. Extra summon as spell burn, but remember there's a healing Karmsky's back pocket. Can still look to bait with that one, so it doesn't really lead to all that much.
All right. Calming down. Now, I want to point out why this is huge, right? Oh, Don Jake's bot lane, never mind.
Oh boy, he's going to be down the Hydra low, not quite dead. Behind the Eclipse for last auto, no! Flash from Fatesky gets it. Don Jake does trade onto the Alistair. Now Fatesky, low, trying to trade as well with G-Trax, who's low still. He gets the double! Sephiroth, Crescendum can maybe look to also on top side. Hyper will begin to burn up with that ultimate. Dominus procs. Phantomisto's turned up with the Weaver's Wall, but chance to win dives too far, and Hyper will punish the attempted dive.
Okay, what is happening with the top lane rotation? I see Lulash missing Q Flash. Chance to win, takes aggro with 1 HP, ends up dying. Then Phantomisto comes through, but the wall is really blocking the Vi from re-engaging into the fight. So, and he also blocked himself. So you couldn't really join to get the W onto Hyper. Hold on, because Kamsky's looking mid.
Oh
what?
Boy, Mr. Scout of the week. The steadfast present comes on down, but it's not going to stop a seismic shove. What's it on the Richter scale? It's enough to cause Congolese to not quite die because he flashes away. Jake now comes on in with that deceive backstab on Akamsky, but no stake to cut into properly.
All right. Few blows back and forth from both teams. A couple of summoners burnt. And there's actually not a single summoner available from the side of TMG. Apart from Smite on Lulash. And now Phantom is going to walk a little bit deep. He's going to ward down. Now, of course, all those iterations and tries from Don Jake to actually gank mid lane, go over to the top side. He died mid as well. Has put him almost double the CS down.
It's
from
rough.
Lulash. And that's exactly what I was actually looking for in Lulash when you said, oh, he stole the Krags, but he also stole the Raptors. That's what exactly I was looking for. I wasn't necessarily looking for blood. I wasn't looking for KDA or kills or assists as a jungler, but when you have that priority and pressure on the map from your team, being able to invade and take those camps away is like #1 priority for a jungle that has actually no job other than to clear camps. Camps is going to be a little bit of a nuisance, but Don Jake grabs his big red buff, and he's heading towards that level 6.
That he is. Not quite there yet. Can't use the hallucinate. Congolese needs to be a bit wary because Karmsky could just do that. The headbutt pull. Hyper there. Looking to bounce back in. G-Trax is also roamed on in, but Congolese dies. Nothing to be found. Phantomisto ignited. Trying to get some damage down onto the Alice, who doesn't have the ult to work with, and Jake gets that one. 1 for 1 in the mid lane.
On the other hand, we have Lulash taking a void grabs over on the tops of the map, pretty much uncontested. And this dragon can actually not go down, right? Congolese does not have his TP available. So for now, I think DMG get a better of this trade. Does Kamsky die there? Sure. But I feel like they'll have more than enough time to maybe even dive top lane and swap down bot for the dragon.
Hyper is in so much danger. He's got a Dominus, but no Fury to work with. Fatesky, Calibrum, Crescendum, Chakram swirling. There's the Vault Breaker still charged. The Dominus comes on down, trying to get some healing back on through with the Culling of the Meek. But the only thing Meek here is Hyper's health bar. Will trade back. But with the TPs in and 3 grubs and all of those chakrams, they'll be able to claim a lot of plates on top of that death. Don Jake, though, deceives on forwards, looking to maybe get some value. And is now
he was looking for it.
Yeah, he's got a hallucinate in a dream. Has got a Jack in the box. Karpsky's here as well. Hyper can't fight the stun. Jake doesn't get the press R or ignite. Chance will make sure that the Stormbringer is here and shuts off the turret briefly. Tanks up an extra shot. Hydra down to 10% HP. Who's going to attack the turret? It will be Chance to win. And he's got a shield courtesy of the Sky Splitter. Full turret goes down. Extra 2 kills. And DMG get everything they could ask for from that top lane dive.
Yeah, absolutely. 3 kilo Felius as well, 1,200 gold in the lead. That's gonna be 300 years of experience if he goes on collecting gold like this. Already BF sorting the inventory, and I cannot wait to see maybe even an Infinity Edge straight off the bat. It's gonna be the Young talent there.
It's so rough.
From
Scale it
hey,
up.
why not? Why not?
Yeah, I mean,
Just
why
skip
not?
some steps, man. Who cares?
Just get that stacking on in, you know? And I think, to be fair, with the early going as well as it has, and the amount of gold in inventory, you know what? I can get behind that choice
Okay,
of
question.
Fatesky. Yeah.
Who wins? 2 guys walk into an arena, okay? Like Draven's arena from away.
I'm with you.
Okay? One guy walks in with 4 swords. And the other guy walks in with 2 arrows. Who wins?
I feel like the arrows, if you get to, like, throw them really hard.
Okay, but how hard can you throw them, right?
Well, I don't know. Are we talking, like, League of Legends level character strength? Because there's some pretty crazy people out there in the League of Legends universe.
I don't know, man. I just saw G-Trax having 4 longswords in his inventory, and then Fatesky showed up with
So
2
true.
tools. But now he completed Ghostblade, so it's kind of irrelevant. So let's get back to it. Dragon.
Dragon is starting. I see the angle you were taking, Kamsky. Down to about 20% HP. Curtains called bot side. Fatesky also low. Deceive on forwards. Looking for the 2-shift poison. Turn around though. Getting the Moonlight
No way.
Vigil.
No
and
way.
The Severum
No
in
way.
power. He gets to sidestep and begin to onslaught his way forwards. It's the clone he's sitting. There's the fear afterwards. Jake looking for some damage. Gets another 2-shift poison. Just can't kill off
Nah.
the AD carry. Kamsky's coming on down. There's a Weaver's Wall. And G-Trax flashing out of the seismic shot, but a flash on point for the pulverize. Turning around a double for Lulish, who's already killed off Hydra in the jungle. Jake's on the push, but what is he going to do in a 1v3? A triple to Lulish. You asked him to deliver, and he does.
Absolutely a lot more action from the Vine in his hands. And now we have more action top lane. Chance to win versus Hyper.
Gonna start getting those frenzy balls down, throws on the series, goes down, gets a thundering smash, the sky spinner
mid
there,
lane!
Hyper. Decent
Play them, play
healing,
them both!
flash away! How long has Hyper gotten cooldowns? Good heal, got Fury stacked. Chance to win, still sucky to step on forwards mid lane, there's still some damage going down, Kangaloo's low. But the sky splitter ensures that Renekton is just polar bear food.
I have to say I'm disappointed in you. I was expecting you to play both.
I tried, okay? There's a lot going on.
That's true. It was a 2v1 and 1v1. Hold up, don't Jake.
Jake.
He might get his kill.
He's
He might get his kill.
Woohoo! Shut down.
3 and 4. Again, all chances for Ruddy on his back. Kamsky's looking nice. Scatter of the week.
It works out well enough there, but now Hydra is still a little bit low, gets stunned up, seismic shove is avoided. Nice use of the ult. Verdict denied.
Okay, you can't tell you're not entertained. This is actually a super fun game to watch in terms of interactions. All in all, DMG are winning all over them up again, right? Almost a 5,000 gold lead, 12 minutes in. Another looking for G-Trax. Doesn't have his flash, only barrier available. He actually has to bail from that tower. Kamsky, if he walks forward a little bit more, maybe he could actually connect. Not gonna be the case. More turret plate instead of Helios, more gold.
It's been smooth sailing for DMG, but I think Calm Sky by now. It's been turbulent, stormy weather for Ruddy by nature. Fatesky with the crescendum rolling. We're going to get some orders down here. Going to get shoved into the wall. Hang on, that's a bit deep. Not taking turret angle quite yet. Flashing away. A last order would do it. Can't get in range. The stun from Kamsky. Trying to heal it out. The Inferno. The Chakrams nearly get one back. Trying to unleash the curtains. Force Calm Sky to take a bow. Don Jake, deceive forward. Gets the kill onto the Alistair. It's a bloodbath out here. 21 kills in 13 minutes.
Okay, being cocky is one thing. Being silly is another. I think Fatesky was being the latter right there, walking a little bit too far forward. And actually, I think he even auto-attacked the Poppy just as he was being pinned under this wall, right? So he actually tanked a lot of that tower damage. And he's pretty squishy. He's only level 9 tanking the tower, so ends up going down really quickly. And another
Slice on through there.
fantastic
There's a lot of-
1v1 over in the top lane.
Yeah. It was looking a little bit interesting there because both of them were quite happy to trade pretty aggressively there. We've seen both of them have not been shy to 1v1 to say the least. But either way, Ruddy find themselves a long, long way behind. Chance to going to reset here, see what he gets on reset. Not sure how much gold he's got in inventory, but I suspect it's a fair amount. 10 plates to 2 is where a lot of that gold early is coming from, and I think a lot of that will be in Fatesky's back pocket. Overplayed for them a little bit towards that bot side. TP behind.
TP bot.
Yeah, I think G-Trax may be a very dead Jin. Turret falls. And that will be a kill towards Phantomisto on that Talia.
Yeah, they need a quick rotation right here because there was a TP from Chance to Win over on the bot side of the map. But now they need to play towards the top side of the map because Rift Herald is right there. And DMG are dominating the map. They're almost at 4,000 gold in the lead right here. They actually need to use their wallets to take control of the whole map. And that starts with a lot of vision over the top side of the map, which they do have. And taking care of a top lane River. Talking about top lane River. Bot lane River looks a little bit scary for Chance to Win as there's 3 members of Roddy around.
Chance gonna start running away with the Thundering Smash. Gets slowed down. It's the sound of the police. But Don Jake is the criminal, the evil clown. I'm sort of brutalized a second. Is going for that lethality build, by the way. I know sometimes there's a bit of a question about exactly what style of Shaco you're going towards. Picked up 1 or 2 kills here, but just look at the CS discrepancy. 1,000 gold behind.
Oh, here
the
we go
levels
again.
haven't been great. Hyper, level up actually on Chance to Win somehow. Starting to run away. There comes the Thundering Smash. The Ninos come on out again. All the while, Hydra finds a stun into the wall. Jake will deceive forwards. They're going to get some damage on the Phantom, so he flashes away. Throwing out the threaded volleys. The clone comes on down. Hallucinate value. Chance to Win. Ulting away on the other side. Again, violence across the map. Scout of the week into the curtain call. Clone about to die. That'll start Fatesky fleeing, but it's got a 7 crescendo. Not exactly fun to step up to. Komsky goes on forward. Not interrupted by the steadfast presence. Lulas a little low. On top of the deadly flourish in the captive audience. Going to get the stun. Scout of the week.
Fatesky!
Big shove! Lulas over the wall! And Fatesky picks up one while Phantomisto gets the other. It's a lot of knives being drawn, but in the end, Ruddy the ones with their throats slit.
I was looking at the Chuckums and I'm like, this is the Moonlight Vigil of Dreams. If Ruddy walks this catwalk, they're not going to get to see the pictures at the end of the runway from the photographers, you know? So right here, Ruddy, they do find the choke point, but look at Lulas playing destruction on the other side with comms, guys, which means that Ruddy actually should be thriving in this house, but in this chaos. But Don Jake just can't find an angle to get into this backline. The curtain's calling and Phantom Mist must be so pissed that his teammates have not blocked that 4th shot. So he couldn't walk up. And look at Fatesky. He's wrapping around as everyone walks forward to try and assassinate Kamsky. But this cow doesn't die because he's in ult mode. And then Lulas wraps around on the other side as well. And whoever walks that catwalk doesn't come out alive.
Broken ankle on the way out. And they say the fashion police is rough. This time it's in the shape of a volley bet. Hydra is around here. Dragon has spawned, looking to clear out some of this vision. Congolese, you cannot walk up too aggressively there. Face checking any one of those members could be really rough stuff. Chase to win, chance to win, and Hyper once again trading out. Slice dice, but unfortunately it's not a 1v1 anymore. Nice dice away. Gonna try and keep running. Gets a good Cole the Meek. Trying to keep on healing. Still got the Ruthless Bread to work with. Hydra now here. Don Jake can look to deceive on board, but doesn't get across the Weaver's wall. Some Scout of the Week, though. Gets the stun on Chance to Win. Hydra buying some time. All the while, Hyper in a 1v3. Likely dies. Chance, though, brings down the Poppy. Forced to flee by the Jack in the blocks. Makes that the 1 for 2. Into the backline, though. That's a cease and desist of all time. Congolese, though, going to be chunked a lot lower than that Vi was. Gets a decent damage back, but now Komsky goes on and goes across the box. Ends up feared. Not the best angle there for the Pulverize after. Deadly Flourish into the curtain call, looking to get some damage. Komsky, though's got that ultimate. Looking to get more. And the skies continue to be a little bit stormy. Clone from Hallucinate coming from forward. Don Jake nearly hit by the seismic shuffle. Deceive over the wall. Fleeing on top of the boxes. Goes down. That's for Jake. All the while Fatesky, though. Dusk Wave sets them all on fire. It's a crematorium. And a double kill for Fatesky.
Okay, I need DMG to recalculate the way they're engaging into fights. Phantomisto is sending his ult every time, but after he dismounts, the spells don't make sense. They all go different directions. Lulas is sending it in with the ult. Then you've got Chance to Win just walking way too far forward, and the headback Pulverize never hit him as a combo. This is the whole point of the Alistar, right? DMG need to calm down. They've stomped game 1 and game 2, but I feel like when you're playing against opponents that you're supposed to actually stomp on paper, you actually have to look clean. What scares me right here is that DMG, they've stomped 3 games, but I feel like the only one who's looked giga clean has been Fatesky.
Yeah, and again, actually, with a slightly more unusual weapon rotation, the Calibrum Infernum combo is when you can sort of get towards, once you've gotten like 2.5 items, you need like a certain breakpoint in terms of attack speed
He's
and
almost
stuff.
there. Oh, he's there, actually.
But exactly, and that's partly why in that last fight it looks so dangerous, because you can start like extending the Dusk Wave, getting crazy Calibrum procs off. I can't remember the exact mechanics, I just know it's really nasty.
That's
Jake.
a hold breaker for Volibear. That's crazy.
Yeah, oh, goodbye, Poppy. Congolese is around, gonna try and get the stun to the wall, not quite managed to get it. Lulas gets knocked up by the Keeper's Verdict tap. G-Track stepping on forwards, damage onto Komsky, who does have the flash and gets away. And Lulas gets the Vault Breaker down. 4 members from Ruddy just can't find the pick or the damage.
if I am DMG's coach, I'm pulling a clear love right here. I'm slamming my hand on the desk, and I'm like, what is happening right now? As DMG are looking to... Oh, don't, Jake. Oh, you poor thing.
Cease and desist, and that will be a very dead clown. No one likes a circus. But DMG are here to tear down the big top. Hyper, not looking very excited anymore. Chance to win, gets that one with the hull breaker. I was going to say volley breaker. That's not quite right. Scout of the week. Into the force of will. Can look to unleash the power and gets the kill. Congolese at least getting something.
Yeah, Kansky, I think, was like in animation of his ult. The Syndra ult landed way before that. Now they're going to release the retrail over on the top side of the map to try and take another outer tower. As over on the bottom of the map, thank you so much, observers. Over on the bottom side of the map, Chance to win is taking care of that one. Hydra, I think he's a little bit too much underneath his own tower.
Scout of the week had no balls to work with, so there's no stun to be found. The binding eclipse ensures that Congolese is bound by those things called death. Now, of course, Hydra trying to find an angle forward, finds a bit supposed to flash away, but already Don Jake is just eviscerated. Fateski continues to unleash. Seb from Onslaught. G-Trax gets something with the curtain calls, and that'll delay something like an inhibitor turret take in the top lane. Bot lane, though, Chance to win has got the whole damn thing. Hull breaker value to be seen.
There you go. That's exactly why he built it. He doesn't plan on grouping anytime soon. We do see a little bit of the ruddy power as well, especially if you dive into them right, especially with G-Trax being able to play kind of like 3 screens away and zone them out. DMG, though, are literally just running forward with it, right? Every single extended member that they see from Ruddy, they just instantly engage with the Alistar, the Talia, Vi combos. Chance to win. He's waiting for him again. Stop!
It's been a close 1v1 for a lot of this game. Unfortunately now, this volley bear is damn terrifying. Hyper, though, still not feeling all that threatening. They're trying to heal off the wave at the very least. Sky Splitter comes on down. I think they'll still tag Hyper. That's so annoying. 2 minutes until the next dragon. Not really been about the dragons this game, it has to be said. Been much more about the violence. What are we at? 37 kills in 21 minutes. Speaking of Thundering Smash, Sky Splitter. Hyper will place the dominance, but the only thing he's dominating right now is Little League. And Chance to Win is here to make sure they continue in the big leagues of NLC playoffs. Don Jake has turned up as well. I don't know what he gets done there with the Jack in the Box. It'll trigger off the wave. G-Track speeding himself up with that Ghost Blade.
No way.
In the teleport, he's going to get out. Wait the fear.
Yes!
No! Observers with the ultimate flyby to top lane. Fateski and Lulis two-manning the Atacard all the while. That is insane.
I just want to say he looked like he was riding some invisible bike right there. He looked really cool when he teleported away. But Chance actually makes it out.
Arms and legs out, braced for impact.
Listen, when you're cool, you're just cool, man. Your teleports are cool, everything is cool about you. And this guy plays volleyball, so he can't be any cooler. All right, now don't, Jake.
You're not a volley bear supporter, are you, Jake?
Oh, of course I am. It's so much fun. It's one of the most fun champions to watch.
That's fair. I do actually really enjoy watching volley bear. There he is. Yeah. The Nino machine himself.
Wait for it.
But then
he's looking for Cinder. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. It's happening. I'm gonna cosplay it.
Go on.
Wait. He's on a ward now. They're still gonna wrap around.
Go for the wrap around. I see it.
Wait for it. Oh, he's looking. Wee. ID, please.
Gonna try and find ID, please. Traffic police incoming. It's Hot Pursuit. Congolese on the run here. From DMG's fashion police, this catwalk we were talking about. Unfortunately for Syndra, it's winter clothing and it's the middle of summer. Those snowballs have not got a chance in hell. All the while on the other side of the rift, the fight continues. Don't try to run away. Congolese pulls off a chance. What you could do, I could just do better than promise on the rest of the map. It's all looking a bit awry. Jake will manage to deceive out to safety. Fateski looking for the Calibrum. The Chakras flash shot forwards. Stood under the tower. Flash out from Fateski. Can't get the full 100 to 0. I appreciate the attempt. Can't quite get what they were looking for, though. And the Aphelios survives. Chance back to his shenanigans, split pushing away.
And look at that. It's like deja vu. It's like the Syndra never left from the top side of the map. Now Don Jake is wrapping around as well. Maybe they're looking to kill him. But he's 4 levels up on Don Jake.
He's got a Stormbringer as well. I don't actually know where the damage would come from.
Quit chasing the law! Quit chasing the law!
It's a honeypot. It's all been a sting operation. You think it's an innocent civilian? No, it's the long arm of the volley bear law. Chance to Win now looking for his accomplice. Calm Sky turning on up. Lulish is here as well. Speaking of the law, looking to potentially get the backline flash on forward from Calm Sky. who's got the Alice to work with, looking to pulverize and headbutt someone into the dirt. Hydra's there, gets a steadfast presence, headbutt pulver to Congolese though, and unfortunately for him, chance to win goes on the rampage. Phantomister is here, seismic shot, the curtain to call, but the only one taking a bow will be Ruddy out of playoffs.
Man, this Volibear is an absolute monster. So unkillable, so fast, so scary on the side lane with a hull breaker as well in terms of taking those structures. Chance to win has put a performance in this best of series together with Fateski. And DMG are just straight up staring down the necks at this point.
We saw the gold graph, it's as tall as Everest. They're gonna need oxygen masks at this rate. It is rarefied air with a gold graph this lie, and they've climbed that gold pile very happily. A final gasp from Ruddy, but they will be saying goodnight towards the NLC. Their summer split is over, their year is over. DMG's continues, they avoid relegations, and ensure their stay in the NLC will continue into next year.
Congratulations to DMG as they're having a little bit more fun before the series ends, right? Of course, complete ace to finish the series. Congratulations to them for avoiding relegations. I feel like particularly the two people that are a big highlight for me in this best of series was definitely Fateski and Chance to Win, particularly Chance to Win, right? He was even put into this Ambessa Riven lane. I think he played it fantastically well. He's spacing the quirky game for Fateski as well. I don't know. Ask me for MVPs, I don't know. One of the two, I guess. They're both played so well.
They both did indeed play exceptionally well. Fortunately, it's not just up to us to survive. That's all of you on Twitter. But I am curious, Desk, do you have a favourite for MVP?
Oh, I didn't say it to the chat. Okay, I was not biased. I was saying I can't be biased.
Yeah.
Chance to Win. So with that in mind, as we move on, I don't know. Do you have anyone an MVP? Chance to Win? Huh?
Yeah, I'm not biased. Chance to Win as well. I think it could have gone to all 5 of the players. Chance to Win. But I'm gonna go with
You're
the same, right?
absolutely. We're supposed to be unbiased, so I'm going to be the only voice of Chance to Win.
Chance to Win.
I think we're on the same page.
Congratulations to DMG. They move forward. They survive relegations as well, which means Chaos is the one in trouble. When you look into the damage, I mean, Aphel is coming back into the meta. I know a lot of people hate it. I think it's interesting. I don't say I like it. What I don't like is the bear. Cause you think you have the upper hand. You kill him at the beginning of the game. And in 1 minute, it's like, whoa, it goes to you and wins the lane.
Whoa, was that a Volibear impression? No, man,
No,
this
that's
matchup,
panic.
it's hard. This matchup's hard. Ever since Volibears learned to proxy more and avoid conflict and fighting early, it became very, very hard to play for the Renekton. Renekton gets outscaled super, super fast if he does not develop a lead. And you can see that in the 1v1. You need anti-heal, you need a bunch of different items, and you still just lose. So taking the Renekton to the volley, it's a big gauntlet throwdown in that I'm going to win early, says Hyper. But unfortunately, he gets a solo kill, and then it doesn't go too well.
Well, what can we highlight from this game? I do believe Chance to Win was a big highlight. True, it's true. But was he the only one? I think this game allowed other people to get a little bit of light. Who do you think?
Oh, we have options actually. We have who to choose from in this game. But I would say to me, Phantomista was definitely one of the biggest highlights in this game because he was getting sieged, especially in the beginning of the game. People really didn't want him to have a good lane because Talia in his hand is a pretty strong pick and you just don't want Talia to be playing into you because it's hard to deal with her later on if she gets ahead. But none of the ganks ever walked against him. He survives early game against all odds. He gets very quickly to his 2 items and after that it's so hard to stop him first of all, and second of all he always finds really good shuffles into the enemy team.
Yeah, I think the big part is especially on top of that, not only playing well super individually, but it also shuts down Ruddy's win con, which is you're going 80 Shaco, it doesn't clear as fast as AP Shaco, right? You're playing exclusively for the early game and the ganks and the skirmishing potential that AD Shaco has with that Halo Blades. So these ganks, they have to work. Oof. And because they don't work, Phantomista lives on 1 health here, surviving that gank like a Snake Solari, it defeats what Ruddy can do in the early game. Congolese gets left on 1 health, and you see another desperation gank right here from Don Jake. And again, it doesn't really work out well. And just really well played by the side of DMG for not dying to that permagank win con.
Yeah, and we're looking at Fayettski right now. This actually has to be the second highlight, right? Because he had an exceptional game, and it wasn't always an easy game on the bottom, but he only died once, I believe, throughout the whole game, constantly looking for that prio. Again, this is so much like Faetsky, just to keep looking for those turret plates to get, for this additional farm to get while the enemies are not paying attention to him.
Yeah, I mean, I think Faetsky in the end secured 10 plates. Oh, this escape was so funny.
This is the best!
Look at that pose, man.
He goes with his hands.
Yeah. The
that.
channel pose. Yeah, there are some funny channel poses for TP, by the way. Cho'Gath is also up there. If you ever see Cho'Gath channeling TP, that is hilarious. But nice escape there from Chance to win. I think he put on a clinic today.
I think so, yeah. We gotta give them credit. I also think like Don Jake with the Shaco, he did perform a little bit. I would like to highlight and give him a little bit of props on that one for bringing up the Shaco from CEO to player in game. It was interesting to see, but right now Ruddy is no more. It's all about DMG moving forward, as they do have a complicated bracket ahead of them. Regardless of how you look into this, and they're like, hey, you survived this one. But now you have to face a different sort of opponents. It's no longer the same level. It's like you're changing the area within the game, and now the boss is a little bit harder. So are you well equipped? That is my question to both of you. If DMG is well equipped for what's about to come.
Remind me. It's the Venom Crest matchup next, I believe, in the lower bracket, or am I misremembering?
I
would love to see.
I don't know if it's too soon. I don't know if production is ready for that.
But just to call out the next matchup, since you're looking forward into the future and whether or not DMG's ready, I thought DMG was solidly like a 6th place roster, maybe 6th, 7th. I think they could definitely take it to LLS. I think they could definitely take it to Venom Crest. At the very least, these two rosters are definitely beatable, yeah.
So you think the bot lane of DMG is better than Venom Crest? Is that what you're saying?
That is not what I'm saying at all, Captain Sexy. I know you're listening. No, I definitely think the bot lane actually is a little bit of a pain point for DMG, but the top side is very good. And with the top side, they can overcome, these teams down in the bottom end of the league.
Yeah, I agree with you. I'm not fully convinced on winning against Venom Crest, but up to that point, they should make it. After that point, probably not anymore, because that's when we get into the territory of the best teams that we have in the league right now.
Okay, we are just waiting to get a conversation with one of the players to congratulate them and to understand a little bit more as we move forward, and also what they need to beat moving forward. As we stated, tomorrow, for those of you who were not here on the pre-show, even though it was an hour and a half, tomorrow is gonna be Nord versus Los Ratones. Yet again, the same rematch we get every single time on the upper bracket. Previous one, Nord 1-2-0, and Los Ratones had to go through the lower bracket and then completely demolished everything. And moving forward, we also have Rich Gang versus Verdant. Everybody has been talking about this new roster coming in from Rich Gang after they completely annihilated Nord on the groups. It was not pretty. It was pretty if you are a Rich Gang fan. Just saying. How are you feeling about tomorrow? Well, doesn't matter because the interview is also ready, I believe. I don't know, I heard something and I'm going to follow my instincts. Welcome to the show, Phantomisto. Hey!
Hello, guys.
Congratulations.
Hello. Thank you.
What was this series, man?
Yeah, it was a bit boring at the beginning because we started like 50 minutes later, but we keep the mental, like we still focus, like we were prepared because we know that we are a better team on the paper. So yeah, we were really focused for this one.
You're telling me you were prepared, but you were not prepared for the Kaiser top, were you?
Yeah. I thought it was a bug at the beginning. I thought it wasn't the real pick. But yeah, I think the Rumble was really good into it. I think Jens smashed it, I think.
Tell me something, Phantomisto. You survive. You are capable of moving forward, not to relegations. But how do you feel your chances are as you move on the lower bracket? It's not an easy one, is it?
No, it's not an easy one, of course. But I think we will keep improving, I think we will have lots of scrims coming in. And yeah, I think we can be a very better team. We can beat some teams that we lost, like Verdant or some teams like that. But yeah, I'm pretty confident and we will see for the future.
I have a question for you. When everything is burning, when everything is going down, what is the line you look up to and say, within your team, and say, nah, it's good, we have this one here?
Can you repeat? Sorry, I don't really understand.
So imagine if the game is going down, like you're losing. If there's a lane on your team that is winning, which lane do you want it to be winning?
I think it depends. Like maybe on chance because he's smurfing a lot. Like in some games, like he's destroying his opponent in 1v1. But yeah, I think it depends. But like most likely we play on chance. Like especially if he has like a Rumble or Ambessa, I think he's really good on it. But obviously the bot lane is really good also. Like as we can see the Aphelios for Fatsky and stuff. So yeah, I think the two sides are like we can play on the two sides, you know. So yeah, we are really good players.
So tell me, how do you feel in terms of synergy with Lulas at the moment? I know he's very vocal, at least he was when he was playing on Bulldog Esports. How is that synergy going with Lulas? And how do you see yourself moving forward with it?
I think like we were focusing like not a long time about playing more mid. I think like this series we didn't play a lot around mid, but like I won like all my lanes, I would say, so I have a prio every time. But yeah, we're working for like playing more mid. I think like the mid lane, like if I win the mid lane, is just like I have, you know, I can move everywhere and stuff. So yeah, we're planning for improving on that point, and I think we have a good like synergy in terms of communication. So I think that's pretty good.
I like it. Phantomisto, most serious question I've ever done to you. If you could be a champion, which champion would you be?
I don't know. Maybe Galio. Like I don't know. Like I like
Galio!
this champ, so. Yeah, I really like this champ. But yeah, I like playing him. So yeah, maybe Galio. Like, I don't know.
This is how we get to know you, boss. This is how we get to know you. Hey, congratulations on this sweep. Best of luck for the next one. Do you have anything to say to everyone who's watching?
Keep supporting us. We'll improve, and yeah, we will see for the next matches. Thank you, guys.
We'll see. Thank you so much, Phantomisto. I'll see you soon.
Bye, guys.
Bye. I like to surprise him.
Yeah.
Even
what
the
a wholesome
flex
guy.
answer.
Galio.
Really?
Galio. He's huge. He's a golem. Yeah, I respect that.
And helps everyone around. Like, he's the hero. But a buffed hero, you know, he goes Jim. Aragon, go Jim, by the way. We talked about this before. Hey! Now we can call for the brackets.
Okay.
Now we can see what's the future. There you go. LLS will fight up versus Bulldog. And just as you stated, it's going to be DMG versus Venom Crest. Before we move on, don't take away the graphic. Who do you think is going to win from the bottom of the bracket?
Ooh.
You want to go for Slary?
Lightside versus Bulldog is a hard one. I actually don't know, especially after Lightside's performance versus Chaos. I'm not sure. I'm almost ready to vote for Lightside here, but DMG versus, oh my god, it's not even easier at all. I don't know. Aragon, you go first.
I'm going to go with Bulldog absolutely rinses Lightside. It's clear. It's not even close. Then DMG beats out Venom Crest in a close series. I think that's the direction I'm going to go right now.
Okay, fair. Is that because of the elos or just
It's not just because of elo. It's from like I think Bulldog's roster overall plays as a team better. I think Bulldog, remember, if we saw them play good early games, for example, versus Los Ratones and I believe Verdun? I can't remember. It was early on in the split. So I think they have a lot of potential, whereas LLS, in my opinion, their skill ceiling's capped in terms of their players. And then DMG versus Venom Crest look like a better team with better individual players as well. So I go towards DMG and Bulldog.
Fair.
Sounds good. I like your predictions, and this is what we have, but it's not for tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be LR versus Nord, as you saw, and then we have Verdant versus Rich Gang. Two massive cities, a best of 3 as well, and we expect you to be here with us, but also I expect you to go to Sweden, Stockholm,
Yes!
because we have leagues disrupt. Hey, Solari, it's your opportunity. Sell tickets. Do it.
Oh my god, guys.
Convince me.
If you have not bought your tickets yet, what are you doing? You have to go and buy them right now, because not only will you see these beautiful faces that you see on your screen right now playing against each other in the grand finals for the last split of this year of NLC, you'll also see a lot of cool stuff, because it's going to be a K-pop group. How often do you see K-pop group performing at a league event? And we might be cooking something else behind the scenes. We might be cooking a lot of stuff behind the scenes for you guys, so you have to go and buy that ticket. Use that QR code right now. I'm watching you. Go do that.
Hey, I like this. If you don't know, K-pop group has been announced, and they have a special guest called K Archerom. He's gonna be dressing, you know.
Yeah, I'm sold.
Skirts.
I'm sold. See, Solara
that
didn't
it?
quite get me, but then you mentioned Rockerom coming in.
Yeah.
Might drop a
Can we
flex.
get a rocker on?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I think
With a
that
guitar.
sold me.
With a guitar.
What is
a guitar.
happening? We expect you to be there. You know what? You know what? If you want to have Rockerom on Leagues Disrupt, might as well know what you're putting yourself into. So without further ado, I'll see you tomorrow. And for now, shut up and disrupt.
In the north, where the ping is low and the eagles are high, there is only one rule, baby. Shut up this rap. Shut up this rap. Shut up this rap. Shut up this rap. Ha ha ha. We pack up the dream in a dodgy old strap. Got chaos in my trunk and the rat in my hat. The GPS in danger, but I proxy like a chef. It's bossy time, baby. That's a good death. Got chased by bulldogs, no bark, no bite. Told to touch some grass, but then sunburned inside. Could have gone but I followed my feeling. Guess what, baby? We're in Sweden. More than just some players, it's the retired legion. Say just a game, but it's more than a feeling. We're breaking the silence, volume increase. Shut up, shut up, shut up. It's time for Leagues Disrupt. We fight through the pain, cause we call that healing. From Solo Q to the northern region. They fight for the glory, the thrill, so just shut up, shut up, shut up. It's time for Leagues Disrupt. Ooh. Wait, you're not convinced yet? Okay, let me tell you why you need that ticket. Double time. Reddy's got a plan, but it's looking kinda sus. I'm toxic like sins, like ping as I run. We're from the north with the dodge fights. You might say our draft is weird. Hey, we won him here twice. Lost out on this quick sneak on the red on the highs. We got Chronic cooking with a snipe, super size. Belly be lurking in jungle, so sick you might think it's the other game when he shows that puppy pick. Lucky the north, so storm in July. Young cuz gets first blood, blink once and you die. Bring legends back, shares like a Marvel arc. Visit such a split, pushing and we call that art. I'm spitting like ass, got skill in my shots, critting harder than jinx when she pops. So it says the RLs are on a decline. Esports usually get views with us as a headline. More than just some players, it's the retired legion.